I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. Good morning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. And boy, are we gonna have a good time today. Just yesterday, we were talking about the possibility of this particular fight falling apart. We were discussing Teofimo Lopez's strange decision to go against the grain and attempt to bite the hand that feeds him in Turkey Al-Sheikh. We were given the pleasure of being told that Teo turned down $11 million to face Devin Haney. In the final hour last night, it is being reported by multiple sources, Boxing Scene, Lance Pugmire, Dan Rayfield, that the Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez fight is officially back on track for August 16th, 2025 in Riyadh, season Saudi Arabia. Now, the good thing is there's a small slither of hope that maybe this fight is aired before the big Tank Roach rematch. You know, it's like the boxing world doesn't want to see boxing fans happy, right? Like today we're supposed to be just reporting on the amazing news that we finally got this fight that we've been asking for 4 to 5 years. Instead, we have to talk about the beautiful fight being made, but also the horrible counter production. Why are they putting on this big fight on the same day as another big fight? Why do they want to compete with each other? Can't we all just get along? Like, really? Is it so hard to get along? Is it so hard not to step on someone's toes, not to take someone's date, not to make a fight the same date as someone else? Why is this so hard? But after a whirlwind of drama, this fight may be organized by Turki Al-Sheikh. It will be a 12-round bout at a catch weight of 145, putting former undisputed lightweight champion Devin Haney 32-0, 15 KOs against the current lineal and current WBO junior welterweight champ Teofimo Lopez, who's 22-1 with 13 KOs. Both fighters coming off of decision wins on Turki Al-Sheikh's Ring Magazine Times Square card. Now, Haney defeated Ramirez at 144-pound catch weight. Now, this fight is at 145, so 1 pound more. He obviously drew heavy criticism for his cautious style and his low output style. We're used to seeing Dev pump that jab like a machine gun. Lopez, on the other hand, he got a mandatory challenger in Arnold Barboza and did what he had to do. Some say he had the best performance. Some thought maybe he did too much movement, like a movement-heavy performance that made it a bit lackluster for a pay-per-view. He hasn't gotten a knockout since Pedro Campas, and that knockout ratio keeps getting smaller and smaller and catching up to Devin Haney. He only has 13 knockouts. Haney has 15 knockouts. He has about a 60-something% ratio, which I'll just double-check here. I do apologize. Should have had that open. But, Lopez with like a 60-something% knockout ratio, and Devin with maybe a 49%. So Tio comes in at 59. Like I said, he just keeps getting lower and lower. And then you got Devin Haney. Last time I checked, that was at a 49%. Wow. And now it's at a 46.88. So there is no knockout happening. Tio's power didn't carry up. The last knockout he got was over Pedro Campas, and that was at like 140. The biggest knockout he ever got was over, Richard Comey, and guess what? That was years ago. We're looking at a 12-round decision. We're looking at a boxing match on our hands, without a doubt. Looks like I'm joined by Canada's own Ryan from the 6. What it do, my friend? What up? Good morning.
Good morning, TBV. We in the building.
Let's do it.
Big signing, man.
Yeah, man. Both men have signed the contracts. We finally got this fight, bro. We've been asking for this fight for so many years. I'm going to throw it out there because that's just my phrase. Is it spoiled milk to you?
Nah, they still young. So it's not like they in their mid-30s or anything like that. They can even run it back. It could be a rematch thing. So, we still got time.
Uh-oh, Ryan, you getting sick? Got that head cold?
Yeah, you hear that? Yeah. A cold in the summer is the worst, man.
That's nasty, bro.
Yeah.
Canada's cold or what? I thought it was summer out there.
That's what I'm saying. When you get it in the summertime, it's the worst.
Has the weather actually warmed up out there?
Yeah, it's been warm.
Okay.
Yeah, finally.
What's your thoughts, bro? Riyadh season, man. This isn't an America fight. It's not gonna happen in Vegas. They're doing this one in Riyadh. And double question: do you think they're gonna put this at a time where the main event can be finished before Tank's fight? Because this is the same date as Tank's Roach fight. Now, Tank Roach isn't official, so it's not like they stole.
Yeah.
It's not like they stole Tank's date, but obviously that's the rumored Tank date. So it's like, why are we doing this?
Right. I think they'll finish before. I think it'll be just like how they do it usually. It'll be a midday card. I don't think it'll be like Canelo, because Canelo, he wanted it for the Mexicans, right? Because he always gives it to them for free. So I don't think it'll be like that. But I gotta wonder, like, what card do you think is gonna happen here? Because I thought there was supposed to be a 5v5 with Matchroom in Queensberry, but like that's not gonna be this one then.
Yeah, It don't look like it because for starters, Lopez, he's gonna have to lend his services to a Frank Warren or a Eddie, and Devin's gonna have
Right.
to lend his services to a Frank Warren Eddie. I think this is his own card. I don't have any clue who's on the undercard and what they could potentially put on there, but I mean, this dude's got hell of ambassadors, you know. August 16th, we talking 2 months away. Is that enough time for Keyshawn, who's a newly signed Turkey season ambassador, Riyadh season ambassador? Shushu Carrington, he's also got a fight.
Right.
Is that enough turnaround time to put these guys on that undercard, you know?
Nah, I think it's too close. Too close. Especially Shushu. Isn't he in July? Is he fighting on the Xander? I thought he's fighting on that Xander card.
Possibly.
But yeah, he fighting in an eliminator or interim for the WBC. I just saw that. He fighting against somebody I never heard of, bro. They saying he like ranked number 13th in the BC or something like that. For that interim strap, which is crazy. But yeah, man, I hope we do get some
I don't
good
even know
fights.
why
I
there's
mean,
an interim. It's so crazy, bro.
that could have been a
Boxing is so
Benavidez
wild.
card.
Say what?
Didn't he say that could have been a Benavidez card, man? Didn't he say he was offered Alcatraz?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah, this could have been on
the
undercard of a
Benavidez.
Benavidez Alcatraz card for sure. I mean,
Right.
remember, he wanted Tio on Alcatraz too.
Right.
So for all we know, that was always the plan. Are you okay with this fight over the, rumored Boots Ennis Lopez fight that obviously Ennis turned down?
Yeah. No, I'm cool with it. I was always cool with Boots not fighting Tio. Like, I didn't feel like Tio does nothing for Boots, but at the same time, this is the fight Devin Haney wanted, man. And it makes sense because they both won on Times Square. So Rolly didn't want to come back and do business with Turkey, so why not get the other two guys who won?
Do you think Devin can overcome that criticism of his cautious style and kind of deliver, I don't know, a punishing performance, maybe a Canelo Mayweather, a whitewash performance?
Yeah,
And
he can do
remember,
it.
Bill also did it again, right? Bill said, my son's gonna go kill you to Ryan. That didn't work out. Now he's saying to Turkey, like, oh, let my son handle that. He won't ever say those words again. It's like you sending your son to go do a certain type of job.
Right.
Can he do that type of job?
Nah, Devin Haney don't need to do that type of job. He just got to win, but, like people don't want him to just win. Like you said, they want him to punish Tio, which I think is kind of like, yeah, you got to whitewash him, man. You got to make him look bad. You got to
I need
humiliate
it to
him.
look like Regis. I want
Yeah.
vintage Dev back, bruh.
You got to get on that jab
And
show us.
I hate to be so anxious because it was only one fight, so we're supposed to give him time, but it's like, bruh, boxing waits for no man.
Yeah. And Tio's a good opponent, man. Tio's 2-time lineal champ. He's beaten a lot of good fighters. So, I mean, for Dev, this ain't no easy fight for Dev.
At all. Was Teofimo Lopez's apology to Turkey Al-Sheikh genuine or just a strategic move to get this fight and not lose that $11 million payday?
Nah, it sound like he just need that money, man. I mean, Oscar said he ain't got no promoter, so I mean, we know he ain't got no promoter. He had to run back. It sound like he burned the bridges with Top Rank, and I don't hear PBC saying they want Tio, so it's like you got to go where you fit in.
I got a counterpunch from William Daly. What up? Morning, champ.
Hey, Dev.
How you
What's
doing?
going on with you?
All good.
Man, I'm here at work. It's like 6:17 in the morning on the West Coast. Shoot, but hey,
I'm in the West with you, champ. I'm up early with you.
Man, hey, why on God's planet Earth are they fighting on the same day Tank Davis is fighting?
I mean, Tank ain't officially announced his date, man. That's our date now.
This is crazy, man. I hate it when they do this.
I'm with you, but Tank ain't he ain't take the date, so we had to take that.
Hey,
And
boxing all day.
Here's another thing. Y'all probably not thinking about this. They doing a fight during the NFL preseason. Why don't they?
Man.
Why don't they
Nobody
set?
watch that.
Why don't they set these dates before the preseason, like in the middle of the summer? Why they wait till like football season to start doing these dates? This is gonna mess up the viewership.
Word. I don't know why they do it this way, champ.
They doing it in the day though.
They should have did it like in June or July. I'm like, oh, these promoters, man. I don't think they be thinking, bro.
Nah, they can't do it in July. July is stacked. July we paying a lot of money. Usyk's fighting. You know, you got the New York card, you got the MVP card, you got two Jake Paul cards in July, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot going on in July.
There's a June 7th Jake Paul card too for this week for the same date as Keyshawn.
Yeah, July is gonna be a heavy pay-per-view month.
They should have set this up like, well, damn, they did just fight just a couple of weeks ago. They should have set this up for like June 21st. Because June 7th and June 14th is taken up. Because you got Hitchens and then Keyshawn. And then I don't know who fighting on the 28th. But they should have at least came out of the day. Ain't nothing going on the 21st of June. I just hate how these dates they be picking, bro. This be killing me, man. I swear to goodness. They be killing me with these dates, bro. But yeah, man. Hey, man. That's my call, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right,
yes,
champ.
Sir.
All right. Shout out William on the check-in. We got a couple super chats we need to get to. Nas Williams, $5. Play that fucking Mozzie. Devin Haney versus everybody. We can get a bigger venue. I want to hear tip today. Well, champ, that was a very long super chat, which does not allow you any funds for a song playing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's either play that new Mozzie or all those words that you put there, man. But we can't be beating Ness. You can't beat me. Matt, $2. I see this fight in a draw. The Rock's eyebrow, the people's eyebrow. That's nasty work, bro. Why are we even putting that in the universe? A draw? Lord of mercy. Don't get me wrong. That Wilder Fury draw was entertaining.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I don't think we've ever gotten another draw that entertaining, right? That was one of those fuckers that got you out your seat. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie, $10. Top of the top, family. Salute emoji. I'm sorry, not trying to poop the party up, but not believing this fight happening until the press conference because how Canelo Bud ain't official yet. I mean, they had venue issues, right? Like Canelo Bud is struggling with the UFC. Now I hear the UFC is going to San Antonio, so there's also another possibility that Dana could be the promoter for the Canelo Bud and they put it back in Allegiance. It's still scheduled for Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas on BoxRec. Not that that means anything. C, welcome to the prospect level. Pistol Parkway, Mozzie back with another $10. Drop a bomb for the dub. William too old to be hating like this. Don't nobody watch the NFL preseason. And if both cards on the same day, that means we get boxing on Saturday all day. Not complaining. Yeah, Mozzie, I mean, you're being optimistic, bro. It's a Riyadh season card. This could overlap. It all depends on if they're catering to Riyadh or they putting it in Riyadh and still catering to us, meaning that these young men will be fighting at 6 in the morning so that we could see it at our regularly scheduled time. That could be an issue, conflicting and overlapping with the Gervonta Tank Davis fight, and that's everybody's concern. Look, Tank Lamont, that rematch is must-see TV because of the controversy with Tank, the knee, the grease. Lamont looked like he had his number. This is a mistake. I don't get it, but one of our callers said it before. Turkey be trying to block Tank, and maybe he's right. This is another possible attempt at that, to stagnate his numbers. Give us another option on the same day as Tank. Less of us pay for the Tank fight. I don't know. It could be strategic because he's like, oh, you don't want to fuck with me? Well, I'm going to fuck you over. I got the money to go on every date you announce. I could put a card on it. Good or bad, I could still give the people a freer option or a cheaper option. You know what I'm saying? And we see Tio walk his shit back. He said he ain't want them type of problems. And now he got to fight in Riyadh. How nervous is he going to be? How nervous is he going to be? He got to fight in Riyadh now. Yep. All that shit you talk, his stomach going to be bubbling. Not from the nerves or the fear, from the hunger. He going to be afraid to eat. He don't know what they put in that food. Got to be careful with the shit you say, man. This is what I tell y'all. 2 mountains will never cross. But 2 people, me and you, oh, we going to see each other. Might not be today. Might not be tomorrow, but we going to see each other. I got to watch what y'all say. Motherfuckers think those words don't hurt until they get hit. Then it's like, damn, it was just words. Nah, bro. Words to you. Words to you. But, we got that request for that new Mozzie.
Shout out to Mozzie.
Is it the new Border Wars or the other one? Y'all got to be clear. I'm going to go with the other one. I don't know if you want Border Wars.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing is GTO. Instagram. You just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying hard. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. Shout out to Mozzie for the fuego. We definitely
Mozzie
love that.
Killing it.
Yeah. So how you feel about this damn fucking 145-pound catchweight, man?
They really doing that still?
That's you know, the latest reports still say 145-pound catchweight, man.
I don't like it, man. Like, I mean, they both talk about going to 147, so why not just do that 47?
I don't get it either. I get the whole acclamation. But like,
right.
And the way Bill made it seem is like, oh, he never fought at 47. So he kind of made it sound like since Tio never moved up to 47, he's the one requesting a catchweight. We already had a catchweight. We ready to go to 47 is how Bill made it sound.
Yeah, but I hear it like, okay, you guys the A side, so you just tell Tio where to show up at. You know, why you...
Are they really? They weren't the ones in the media getting the Boots offer and the Hitchens offer. Hitchens was a unification. Boots, man, fucking legacy fight for a lineal title and 2 belts. Dev has had Turkey's ear and he got Turkey favor, but is he really the A-side?
Well, I
And
don't
look,
even know if
Devin
Tio was
hasn't
the
revealed
A-side.
his money, but we know that Tio said he getting $30 million for 3 fights, and so far $10 million for the Barboza, and they're reporting $11 million for this. So he's on track. He wasn't lying about his money. So I don't know. I'm not saying Devin isn't the A-side. There's just more information out there that maybe Tio and Turkey had I don't want to say stronger relationship, but definitely more conversations about fights. Like there's just been more mention of Tio in Riyadh season fights than Devin. Devin's only been mentioned in that Ryan fight, that initial Tank fight, and now this fight, right? Like what else? Am I missing something that we heard come down the pipeline where Devin could potentially fight?
Well, maybe because they made a hit list, man. And I think like also Devin Haney, he understands business. He's not just gonna be out here talking about his contracts. He never really does that. So Tio also like if you were the A side, why would
if I'm
you
playing
go mess
devil's
up the
advocate,
relationship?
if I'm playing devil's advocate, there is that one time where he and Ryan, he followed suit. Ryan said it first, and he said, "Yeah, I'm getting way more than that." Remember for the Ryan
Right,
fight,
but
and then all of a
Ryan said it
sudden
first.
they said they
That's what I'm
didn't get paid.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like usually Dev don't come out and say that type of stuff like Tio. Tio is coming out the woodworks, and I just feel like if you the A side and you have the control of the contract, you don't gotta really come out here and call Turk what he said and do all that crazy stuff. Cause like it seemed like Turk was the only one that had a bag for him.
I'm just saying maybe he said what he said because again, I you wasn't on yesterday, but I've been told by sources that like he don't play no games. This is the offer. The minute you start trying to go up or be hesitant, that offer starts decreasing.
Right.
So that could be the dick and dictator. You a dick because you're not giving me time to think, and you're also a dictator because it's your way or no way, right? So it's like,
yeah,
here goes 11, and you like, wait, my contract said 10 million any fight. This is a bigger fight. Don't I deserve a little more? Yeah, that's why you getting 11. Dictator. Now, I have a different stance. I'm like, show me who the fuck giving $1 million bonuses. I come from a job where they giving me 50-cent raises. So you getting $1 million fight bonus. I signed the contract for a $10 million fight per fight. Now you throwing me 11 to fight a dude I've been having beef with for 4 to 5 years. Let's fucking go. But these fighters don't look at it that way. I'm like, what's going on? What was the issue? Even the number one Teofimo Lopez supporter, Punch Drunk Boxing, did you see his eyes light up when Teo told him 11? He was like, 11 mil? He was
that's your biggest
shocked.
pay. Yeah,
he was shocked.
yeah.
He like, bro, you really arguing about 11 mil when you used to be on my channel
Right.
24/7 crying about 1 and 2 and
1 mil. Yeah.
Brother, we got to get this shit together, but I'm glad they did. I'm just not happy about this catchweight. Bill Haney. Bill Haney. Say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man. Where you at? Why we got to do this catchweight shit?
Right.
We talked about Tank. We make jokes about Tank. Why are we doing this catchweight shit? What's really going on, man? Why we not at welterweight? Like, why we not at welterweight where all the smoke at, where all the belts at, where the big money fights at? I don't know. How much of the racial comments and the bullshit that Tio has said over the years you think is actually going to fuel Devin? Does that matter at the end of the day now that the fight is actually signed?
Nah, I don't think so. I think Devin's always wanted Tio, so I feel like either way, he feel like he always wanted to get this guy in the ring. So now I got him in the ring. I gotta go prove what I've been saying the last 4. They've been on the ride, man. I remember back when they had that whole interaction at the Matchroom card. It was like an interview, and they just blew it up, bro. They blew up the spot. I thought we were going to get the fight then. They were all like 20-something years old. But, I mean, You know, it's been a while, but we got the fight before they're at least in their 30s. That's what I'm happy about.
Shout out to Devin, man. I'm just so happy that, I picked him to be one of my favorite fighters when he was 12, man. I mean, if you could ever look at a kid when they 12 and be able to foresee that they're gonna fight everybody, like the kid fought Loma, the kid fought Ryan. He wanted to fight Devin. He fighting Tio. That's 2 out of the 4 kings. He sent the offer to Shakur, and I get it. In between all that, there's a lot of shit that make you. Maybe there's debatable shit. Maybe someone could call in and be like, "Oh, well, that offer wasn't official." Oh, well, look at the scandal that happened in the Ryan fight. I don't care about none of that. All I care about is every time they put a contract in front of you to fight a name that we wanted you to fight, you said yes and you signed it. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. That when you got that money from Turkey Al-Sheikh, the first thing you did was send Tank a $20 million offer. That's all I care about. We backed the wrong people in this game, man. But, Devin with his weak, quote-unquote, weak chin and lack of power, he sure signs up to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? H-Town, you can laugh all you want. But can you say the same about your favorite fighter? Because your favorite fighter, he avoided David Benavidez. My favorite fighter has yet to avoid anybody.
Yep.
My favorite fighter asked to fight Boots, and y'all said, chill, don't try to do that. He gonna hurt you. But he wanted to fight him.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? It's a difference, man. Y'all picked the wrong dudes, and that's okay. This will be the Devin Haney voice. Y'all can call me all the names y'all want, but I see a dude that's hungry. I don't see a dude that tells you everybody's on the list, and then you fighting Hector Garcia and Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I got. I picked Deontay Wilder that wanted to fight Anthony Joshua, that sent Anthony Joshua $50 million offer before there was ever a Turkey Al-Sheikh. I backed Deontay Wilder, who fought fucking Tyson Fury 3 times. He wanted to fight him. He wanted his get back in blood before y'all even made the phrase, get it back in blood. Wilder wanted it so bad he took Fury to court, but y'all laughed at him. It's like we live in a weird universe where what's right is wrong and what's wrong is right. They laughed at the dude that took the man to court to get his rematch in blood.
Back in the ring. Yep.
They laughing at Devin for doing the lawsuit with Ryan because he don't want to fight. Because he fake got hand injuries. And now they want to check his shoulder. Come on, man. Y'all can get fooled by anything. That's the issue. Y'all mad at me because I picked the right fighters. I picked the right fighters.
Like Canelo fought John Ryder off an injury, bro. Come on. Ramirez is a way better fighter than John Ryder off the injury. Why we do this?
I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. Hey, man, Big O581. If I'm wrong, call in. If I'm wrong, call in, man. We got Keenan with the $5. Ideal stat card. Haney Tio, a new AMJ. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop trying to get that man some USA exposure off 2 big young kings in boxing. I see what you're doing, but look, it is a possibility. Turkey Al-Sheikh does have a Riyadh season sponsorship with a new way. Maybe. Keyshawn versus Mason, WBO, all ambassadors who claim to want these next. Top-ranked partnership. Thoughts? Mason Keyshawn is dope, but that's not fair, man. Don't put Mason in there with Keyshawn. Yeah, I know he wants it, but Keyshawn got way more smoke. Like, why is Keyshawn looking back to the inexperienced fighter when he got smoked with the more experienced fighter in Tio, the more experienced fighter in Richardson Hitchens, the more experienced fighter, in Sabril Matias? You talking about moving to 140 to fight Tio? You got Matias there. He's also with Riyadh season. Like, there's just more fights, bro. Keyshawn Frank Martin at 140 next. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, we can still get that. Yeah.
What are we talking about? Like, yo, the dudes got beef already. Y'all want to put him in with other guys. I ain't with that. Him and Mason, that shit just started. Mason just said what he said. Shout out Sean Jatel. He said what he said on that interview. That's too new. Keyshawn ran down, or rather, wasn't it Frank that ran down on Keyshawn and like touched
Frank
him on
that
the
ran
shoulder?
down on him.
Come
Yeah.
on, bro. Like, we just forgetting. That's what I'm saying. If it's Devin Haney, get it back in blood. Everybody else is like, oh, remember that? Nah, fuck it. Go do something else, bro. Shit, wild. $2, just Jure. This fight needs to be in Vegas. I want to go. Amen. I'm so happy I've been got over that shit. I just want you to give me the fight. Fuck where it's at. You know what I'm saying? You paying for it, put it on the moon. If that's
Right.
where you want it, that's where you want it. You know what I'm saying? I just want to watch it.
Yeah, just give us the fights.
We going to have Frank on the show Friday at 10 a.m. FYI. Friday, 10 a.m. We'll ask him that. When I sit down, I'll make a post because I need this phone on my leg so I get every goddamn step. Let's see. Edwin, $2. Haney going to want credit for another catch weight. Clown emoji. I don't know. I'm hearing it's Tio to ask for the catch weight. Home skillet. But hey, I guess Haney's the only one that can't get credit for a catch weight. And as you put it, clown emoji for yourself, because how many catch weights do Tank got? How many catch weights do Canelo got? How many catch weights do Pacquiao got? I ain't never hear anybody saying they don't get credit for those catch weights. It's stupido. El Consejero, $2. This is just another WWE stunt by Turkey. Date will change. Okay, food for thought. What you think? You think that the date will change specifically because it's overlapping with Tank, or you think this is it?
Nah.
This is the date.
Nah,
Now,
it's
let's
the date.
remember, this
It's the
hasn't
date.
been announced by Ring. Boxing Scene, Lance Pugmire is announcing this, and Dan Rayfield is announcing this.
But they didn't do the same thing for the March card as well. Like, I felt like it was closer to Tank's date when they announced that Last Crescendo. So it's like
can't
Turkey,
remember.
it was like a week apart, their fights. So it's like Turkey don't really care about what's going on, man. He's just gonna announce a date, like just July. The July card is a day after the MVP one. Like, literally, he just announced that. He's like, yo, whatever, man. He doing his own thing.
Word.
Doing his own thing.
Should Turkey continue to work with Lopez after this fight, or
Why
you
not?
know, or focus on that new talent we just mentioned? You signed Mason, you signed Keyshawn. These opportunities that Tio is not being grateful for could be given to someone else.
Yeah, I think they're building. You know, obviously you got to work with the top talent. So why not work with Tio? You know, whatever I want to say about Tio, he's a good fighter, man. He's a great fighter. He signed up for the fights. So I think he's got to continually be in these big fights. You know, why are you going to go try to sign with Golden Boy or somebody else? I don't think they're going to give them the opponents he wants.
Do you think that the winner of Tio Haney has a better shot at Boots? Like, now maybe Boots says yes. He said no to Lopez, but if Lopez beats Haney or Haney beats Lopez, does that now offer Boots more of an appealing fight, or you think Boots is just done with 47?
Nah, it would offer them some more substance. Like, it'd be a bigger fight for sure. Be a bigger fight, but at the same time, okay, Brian Norman Jr., he's gonna fight before that, and then like we still gotta wait on Barrios. Barrios, I don't know if he's ever gonna fight Boots. That's the biggest kicker for me, that BC belt. But I think Brian Norman Jr. and Boots is definitely gonna be set up after July, so he may not even be looking at that fight unless that one falls out. But at the same time, I just heard like Virgil Ortiz might be in a big fight.
With who?
So he might lose. He might lose that opportunity.
Who's Virgil supposed to be fighting?
I'm not sure. I just heard somebody say he might be in a big fight.
Got a poll here. Haney versus Lopez is on for August 16th in Riyadh. After Lopez's wild outburst and apology to Turki Al-Sheikh, will this fight deliver the drama we crave. Haney by decision, 53%. Lopez by knockout, 16%. Haney by knockout, 2%. Y'all better stop disrespecting. And Lopez by decision is 29%, man. Sheesh. What do you think? What you picking?
I got Haney decision.
Haney decision. Oh,
He
shit.
could be disciplined for 12 rounds. He can win. We've seen Jermaine Ortiz get Tio frustrated.
Yeah, man. Tio has had some, some fights with some fighters like Jermaine Ortiz, like who else? Claggett, Sandor. Those were all fights where he didn't look his greatest. Definitely it seems to be his kryptonite could be boxers.
Yeah, I think so. But like Barboza is a boxer too, but I just don't think he has the
That
talent
is true.
level.
That is
of Devin
true.
Haney.
Barboza is a boxer, bro, and he wasn't able to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why. Yeah, man. I mean, Haney and Barboza definitely different styles. Haney a lot faster with his feet, more athletic.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
it is a different boxing style for sure. So over on our Twitter, we got the same poll. They got Haney by decision 48.9%. Lopez by knockout 31.9%. Those people are loco. I mean, I get it. Haney looked like he had chin issues in the Ryan fight, but bro, Tio ain't knocked nobody out in so long. And then it's like, look at the caliber of knockout or person he knocked out. Like, yo, that's not the same type of fighter. But I hear you. Haney by knockout, 0% over on Twitter. Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty, man. Lopez decision, 18.8%. Y'all are nasty for that. I'm telling you right now.
So what's the consensus that Tio's got to knock him out?
Yeah, basically, on most of the polls, let me check Discord, but most of the polls is looking like Devin should be able to win a decision over Tio.
Yeah. I mean, knocking dudes out is not easy. I don't know why people got this whole conception of like that's a thing everybody can do. No.
That's what sells, bro.
hard.
So we kind of want you to do that. That's why Tank is so popular.
Nah, I get that. But like that's why you say like who he has in his his hit list, but he don't fight them because there's a reason for that. Some of those guys aren't getting knocked out.
On Discord, Devin Haney by decision is 57%. Tio by decision is 43%. So
Okay.
yeah, on all three polls, the audience is picking Devin Haney to win via decision. So
that's when Tio seems like he's at his best though, when he's the underdog. So.
Yeah, he rose to the occasion for sure. We got 03 Dub, $2. Devin is a turkey boy, equals Adames. The fix is in Saudi. Adrian Devin Skull. The hate is real. Lord have mercy. We got Crypto Brandon. If you're watching this on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, don't forget to hit that retweet, repost. We got about 174 people watching it live. We need more than that. What up, Brandon?
What up, the Boxing Voice? The greatest show of all time, talking about boxing, talking about fighting, everything. And they're the best show of all time, best podcast in the world right now. And it's without a doubt, beyond a reasonable doubt, they are the greatest podcast ever. I highly recommend the Boxing Voice to anybody, any of my friends. They should be watching it. It's the best fighting podcast ever. And then on the topic with Lopez, Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney, This is also a mega fight that we've been calling for a minute. My prediction on it is that Teofimo Lopez will be the one to win against Devin Haney. No disrespect to Devin Haney. I think he's an accomplished fighter. He's an all-time great, top 10 pound for pound for sure. But Teofimo's skill and ability will take over in the 9th, maybe 10th round on that. And that's my prediction, of course. So don't take it as the Bible, the word of Bible, but that's just my prediction on that. Hopefully, Devin Haney, if he puts on his best performance, there may be a chance that prediction is wrong. We'll see. Hopefully, it plays out not how I expected, because I like seeing fights where it's unexpected in terms of how it plays out. So, either way, I mean, hopefully, considering his last performance, although he won, that was still a good, decent performance by Devin Haney. The one before that, you could argue that maybe he could have done better during that fight. He obviously got knocked down, but he didn't suffer that loss because of the fact that he was on PEDs, that sort of thing. But in this bout, we'll see Devin Haney come alive. This is a make or break on Devin Haney's legacy. If he wins this, top 10 pound for pound, guaranteed, maybe even number 9, maybe number 8 on the list, climbing up that ladder. If he loses, he might just be kicked out of the pound for pound rankings. So this is something he's got to, this is something he's got to train for. He's got to train his heart out. He's got to put in strength conditioning. He's got to do all the necessary things to prepare and view the playbook of Teofimo, how he fights, viewing his way of fighting, trying to counter that in a way where he can see how it might possibly become reality in the ring. So watching that film is critical in seeing Devin Haney's game plan for this. But overall, it's another great fight towards the end of summer. Midsummer, end of summer, a lot of great fights happening. I recommend everybody buying DAZN, everybody buying these fights. It's going to be the most popular fights in the world. So looking forward to it. Have a good one.
Appreciate you, Brandon. Appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and give us your opinion. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. We finally got a good fight. They signed the contracts, and we can talk boxing. Styles make fights. Who do you have winning, man? I see George Foster. Let me get to that super chat. Was that a super chat, that long-ass message? Yes, it was. 5-pounder from George Foster. Quality hate. Devin struggles against athletic opponents. Arguably lost to Loma. Mollywop by Garcia. I see you failed to mention he was on performance-enhancing drugs. No problem. Salsa dancing versus Linares. I see you failed to mention that was only one punch, one round. He was pitching a shutout until he got hit with that left hook. Teo decision with a few knockdowns. I doubt Dev goes down via Teo. Pop, I hate that name, first of all, Chad. You need to fix your screen name on YouTube. Who calls himself Papa Chubby? That just don't sound right.
Hey, shout out to Chad.
Ness and Ryan, dynamic duo. Great opening for the topic. Appreciate you, champ. Speaking of you, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Chad in Canada.
How dare you? How dare you?
No, I'm kidding.
I don't know, man. I feel like I've traveled the world so much and watched so many movies that chubby to some people means like a hard on. Like he got a chubby. You feel me? I'm pretty sure that's a phrase. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's a phrase in the real world. And then you call yourself Papa Chubby, and it's like every time I go to read that, I'm like, dude, this dude's making me read Big Dick and shit. Like, what the fuck? That's in my head.
I'm just surprised because you're usually the guy that's like, and I'm with you on the whole pause thing and how guys are always doing that.
Yeah, I'm not
so
pausing.
Like, damn, Ness.
I'm not pausing. I'm reading it, but at the end of the day, I'm still like, bro, doesn't this mean something?
No, it's all good. It's all good. I get it. But so just to the topic. First of all, just quick, like I feel sometimes like guys didn't really watch the Linares fight, man. Like, I can't believe people still people try so like those guys that talk about the Linares fight are trying so too hard. You're trying too hard. Like you're trying too hard. That's all I'll say about that. As far as the weight, the catch weight, to me, logically, it points to Tio. I think. I mean, I don't know what's out there as far as actual proof or what really is going on, but to me, it points to Tio. I think Tio. For him, size will be an issue. Like Haney's size will be his advantage in the fight. So it benefits Tio to limit Haney as much as possible. That's how I see it. And I feel like much with Loma, I don't see Tio getting a knockout. And I feel like Haney probably part of the strategy will be to test Tio's power. And if he can handle some of it, he's probably going to work inside and allow a few shots to get through. I think Haney's in a great position to beat Tio if we see like you said, Ness, some of that old school Haney, like great feet combined with great hands. We need to see both. You know, with the last fight, I'm sorry, Ness, but it wasn't it for me. And to be honest, he just didn't look present to me. And I would say not as much from the fight itself, but the corner. When they would go and show the corner and Bill was talking to him, he just looked the look I saw from Haney, he just looked distant to me. Like he looked like he wasn't even there. I think if he can get all that part of it together, I think he can beat Tio. Absolutely. And the key will be his footwork and movement. And I'm talking about good, smart movement. Okay. Like a lot of you guys that listen and are going to complain about what I'm saying here, you don't even know what movement is in the ring. You don't understand what good movement is. You see it all as running, and it's not. You want good movement, smart movement. Look at the Beck the Bully fight against Fulgham. In about the middle of the fight, Beck the Bully was doing some really great movement and making like that jab coming from Fulgham. He did not like it. He started moving to make it almost impossible for Fulgham to even throw, let alone hit him with it. And also other clever ways he was moving and having Fulgham to follow him and not be able to set. Of course, Fulgham figured some of that out, but yeah, I think if Haney uses clever movement and really buckles down like he did with Loma, get in there and be willing to trade and really fight, I think we might get I think we'll get a great fight, guys. I think I'm looking forward to this one. Thanks.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Decatur, Georgia. What up?
TBV, what happening, man?
What it do, man? Been a long time.
What up? What up?
No, I just called in like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Shit, that's a long time for me.
True that. Who you got up there with you, Nick?
Ryan from the 6.
Ryan from the 6. What's happening, champ?
What's going on, brother?
Everything kosher, cooling in Atlanta traffic, you feel me? All right, so look, Tio and Devin, I'm for the match. Not crazy about the weight catch. But you know, it is what it is. I take that. I don't got no dog in the fight. This gonna be one I really just want to watch. Cause yes, Devin can pull it off, and yes, Tio can pull it off. So I really want to watch this match, and I hope they have a great camp, no bullshit, no interference, and get this match happening. Other than that, the Boots situation. I know y'all said something about Boots. Hey, personally, I think Boots on to other things. He finna move to 154. I don't think nothing gonna keep him at 147. Not even Brian Norman. Keep it a buck. That's just how I feel about it. Maybe he do, but he don't have to show me. And then that's it. Next, you know I gotta ask the question. You got a spot for Crawford and Canelo?
What you mean got a spot? Oh, for the party.
Come on, on now. Don't do me like that, man.
Yeah, nah, we good, man. I ain't lock it in yet because again, the spot that I had, they relocated and I'm just waiting on them. But I got another spot that I was
Okay.
going to use. I got to talk to my wife. We had went to see it. That's actually the perfect spot. Dude's a smoke-friendly dude. It's an industrial area, big ceilings, big doors, projector. So that might be a
Fucking
better.
A.
That might be a better spot.
Hell
I mean,
yeah, I
not
dig
better,
that, man. But
not better, not better, because the other one was smoke-friendly too, and you know, it was I don't know, maybe more luxury. The old one is more luxury for sure, right? Because this one is
yeah.
industrial. The other one is more in the office setting.
Okay. Well, you know me, man. When I call in, that's always gonna be the question. Until you get that thing, I'm always ask. But shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Six, man. Y'all keep this shit going. I keep listening, man. I'm out the account.
Hey, Ryan, I don't know how long you're gonna stick around.
What's up?
I'm gonna get Mauricio on at 9 a.m. So you in the audience, don't let me forget.
Your time, 9 a.m. or my time?
My
it's
time.
Your time. All right. Couple hours? Okay. Yeah, I'll be here.
Two more.
Yeah,
You
I'll
don't
be here.
sound connected, Trees. What the fuck? Say something again?
Yow.
What's good, Trees?
Yeah, keep bringing that mic down. What the fuck?
I see, but when I bring it down, they tell me I'm too loud. I'm trying to.
Oh,
You feel
it
me?
gets
I'm trying to
loud.
be
Being cheap
considerate of the
though.
people.
Why you being cheap though? Why you being cheap? Why you ain't just
Whoa,
buy a
excuse
real
me.
mic? You trying to be on the
Excuse
show?
me.
Being
You talking
cheap.
about? See, you talking about cheap. I'm just trying to be frugal. You see me?
Frugal.
I'm trying to be frugal. I'm just, what they say, semantics matter, man. It's the
hear
words in which that we use,
Mhm.
man. And speaking of words in which that we use, man, I got a question for you, man. I don't like to talk about worth, but fuck it, let's talk about some worth. Is this is this Devin Haney and Tio fight? Is this more valuable than Artur Beterbiev and Bivol?
For us, yeah.
Yeah,
Archer
I think
Better
for
Be
the
Even Bivol wasn't
yeah.
a fight that had history. It was a fight for undisputed. They made history. This a fight with 4 or 5 years worth of history, bro. We got,
Yeah.
bro.
It's
If they get an editor anything close to mine's, they should be able to put together a 15 or 10-minute video of all these fuckers' encounters. All the
Yep.
times Tio and Devin were at each other's face. All the time Bill and Senior was at each other's face cursing. All the times that money numbers were said out loud. Give me 4. I want 10. Give me 20. Bro, this shit could be built amazing. Like, they just gotta work it. They gotta make that video and push it on social media, push it on the DAZN YouTube channel and the Ring YouTube channel. And Turkey Al Sheikh's fucking very millions of followers YouTube channel. And remind people of the bad blood that's been going on for years, bro. For years.
Right.
They got sparring. Dev and Bill got to give it up. Give it up. It's time to clip it yourself. Give them only a minute. But they got to show all the history. Fuck, if one of y'all took each other, girl, we want to know about that shit too. What y'all was in the Nationals and somebody kissed somebody, girl, ran off in the hall, we want to know. You see how Shadeja and Franchon, nah, she spit on me. What?
That's crazy.
That's what we want to know. Give us the backstory, man. These fuckers don't know how to promote. One day God gonna hear me and gonna put me in position to help these dudes promote. They spending money so wrong. They don't know how to do it. Alex Vega, what up?
You got Florida in the building.
Vega.
West Palm Beach.
West Palm.
All right. Al in the Bay.
Rest in peace to Mac Trey. Do it for the Bay.
What do you say?
Al in the Bay. What up?
Yo, what's up? Oh man, this is exactly what I was talking about. This would be a good fight for both fighters, Devin Haney and Teofimo. This is really a clash of the classes. What I mean by that is you got Tio, who's like a flash kind of fighter who's brash in the ring. You know, he's gonna try to headhunt, and then he's gonna also kind of like stand back and see what Haney got. It's a real tango type of fight where one person gonna push the fight, then the other one's gonna lean back, and then see if the other one's gonna push the fight. Haney gotta stay consistent and not get flustered and want to get the knockout. He gotta stay on his jab, move around the ring. Tio, he's definitely gonna cut off that ring, and he's definitely gonna put pressure on Haney. It's an excellent fight. It's an excellent fight to bring to the Bay. I definitely think it will sell out.
Whoa, damn. Whoa. Ow. I gotta ask you.
Trees, you way too low now. You way too low.
Oh. Hello, you got me? Y'all got me now? I'm good?
Yeah, come in a little bit more.
Bring it down. I'm in the mix. I'm trying to.
Yeah. Come in. I was saying turn up a little bit more.
Oh, should I? I think it's turned down. Fuck it, it's turned
Come on,
up.
you killing Al time. Let's go.
What I want, my bad. I mean, come on, man. You the master of time, man. Come on, man. I don't know he unlimited, but Al, I want to ask you. You say you want this how you feel about this being in Saudi, man? You saying that this should be a Bay Area fight? Because I agree with you. I think this is a West Coast fight. If it wasn't in like
a West Coast fight when Tio not from the West, y'all just gonna put him in Devin hometown?
Because yes, Devin is Devin A
side. Let me explain. Let me explain why it's the best fight for Tio to be in the bag. He got all the Mexicans here. And you got the Mexicans who's from Mexico, but you got the real, I won't say the real Mexican, but you also got Mexicans that's from United States. It's a big population of all different types of people out here in the Bay. I think he can win some crowd. I think he wins some crowd fan back out here.
What? Win some what?
I feel like his fans. I think he'll win some fans out here. I think the way he fights, it's a rugged type of fight. It's a flashy type of fight. Bring it to Oakland, where that's their MO. Oakland is that MO. It's that brash, that hunger, that beast. You feel me? And we already know Haney. You know, he's from the Bay, so we're gonna treat him well. Haney sold out the last time he was out here. I would say bring it to Oakland, and it'll be something big. Do not bring that to Alcatraz.
That's the bell, champ. It ain't going to Alcatraz because that motherfucker's going to Riyadh. We got to, look, everybody's entitled to say where they want it to go. Everybody's entitled. I'm not trying to let y'all not have your opinion on where you want it to go. But at the end of the day, secondary thought has to be who gives a fuck. We want to see it. We don't have plans on going. And those of y'all that want to go, be happy that you're getting to see it because for the last 4 to 5 years, it wasn't even a thought. You understand? Like we get so, I don't know, demanded and entitled. It's like this is a fight that hasn't happened for 4 to 5 years. We finally get it now. We want to bitch and moan about where? Like, shut the fuck up and enjoy it. And I'm not disrespecting nobody, honestly. You allowed to say, nah, this shit should be in Vegas and that's. But at the end of the day, did we have it yesterday? And the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that? No, we didn't. So, man, let us get it, man. Let us take it how we can get it, bro. That's
because
really
when you imagine when you would get it, I'm sure some guys thought that this would be a top rank. So I'm sure some guys thought this would be a top rank special to you.
But there you go. You bringing up the losing team. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. And PBC
No, for
couldn't
sure.
do it. And Matchroom couldn't do it. And Frank Warren couldn't do it.
But we gotta
It
ask
took
her,
Turkey
is
Atlas
this a
Sheet. It took Turkey Atlas Sheet, but that's what you're not getting. Listen, think about from the street perspective, bro. My man telling you, yo, I'm broke. You give him some work. Now he want to go where he want to go. Nah, I gave you the work. You
Don't
right
work
here.
like
This is where I
that.
want you posted.
Yeah.
How you want to take my work and run down? Go run down there without my work because you
Right.
ain't had no work down there. You see what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers be backwards. This is what I told T.O. Like, how you biting the hand that feeds you? You cry for years about being underpaid. You got a motherfucker giving you 3 times your pay, and you calling them names in the street
Yeah.
publicly? Like you self-sabotaging,
That's
bro.
that's what I'm saying.
We
That's
need that
these
man
guys
to
went
go
on
to
their
therapy.
terms.
No, he got to go to therapy.
That ain't how he would imagine he would have got the bag though. Just because you gave him the
Therapy.
work, he gave me the work, but damn, I thought I could go to the
Only thing
corner
I could
I thought I could go
imagine.
to the block I wanted to get it. You feel me?
Cool.
I wanted to get
Only
in
thing I
that.
could imagine is that they told T.O. he was gonna fight in a sexy spot like Alcatraz or some shit.
Like yeah.
And T.O.'s into that. And now it ain't gonna happen there. Bro, at the end of the day, I mean, look, again, T.O. is the type to cry about money, but then say it's not about money. So maybe he really wanted to make history and fight in some exotic location. But, bro, take the money and take your wife to an exotic location on vacation after the fucking
Right.
fight. Like, bro, cut the shit. Look at what Angelo Leo did. He beat my man and went to Japan on vacation. Like, bro, stop. These dudes, I don't know, man. I don't know. Too much blessings, bro. Not enough intelligence.
Watching too much pockets, man.
Word.
Contemporaries.
That's a
He's
fact.
You
worried
ain't
about his
lying, man.
contemporaries.
We got a
But it's
counterpunch
crazy,
from
right?
Malcolm cutting that line.
Good old Malcolm in the building.
Yo, good?
Yep.
What up? What up, though?
Shout out to Boxing Voice. Ness, shout out to you. Shout out to my boy Ryan. Yeah, and I think I heard the trader himself, man. He went from caller to co-host, man. This is crazy. Shout out to Trees. We fuck with you though, bro. We fuck with
Hell
you.
yeah.
For sure. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Hey, a nigga happy, man. We getting this fight. You feel me? I don't give a fuck if they fought in Alcatraz. They could fight in fucking Saudi, Australia, whatever it is. I'm happy about the fight. You know, I think you should only really be upset about the location if you really planned on like going there. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm family
And
or like friends.
honestly, I want to see some financial records that say you can afford to go to Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez in Las Vegas. I just want to see financials,
I'm pretty sure
man.
the tickets is gonna be nasty. I'm
Exactly.
pretty sure, yeah, them tickets are gonna be nasty. So it is what it is, but you know, it's just we're gonna complain, I guess, you know, but I'm just happy we gonna get it. That's all I'm happy about. Why T.O. decided now, I have no fucking idea. I don't know if he sees some kind of weakness in Devin now because of the previous performances, kind of double back with Turkey Al-Sheikh. But yeah, I just have no idea. So, but I'm just glad again that we're gonna get it. You feel me? I do have Devin winning by decision. I definitely heard Al say something about T.O. cutting the ring off. Ness, you could open up a brand new fucking studio or a business, and you can invite T.O., right, to have one of those big ass pair of scissors to cut the fucking ribbon. And I guarantee you, we'll be there all night waiting for this motherfucker to cut it, because he can't cut the ring off for shit. He's not gonna cut no damn ring off. The only way he'll have success against Devin is if Devin decides to fight him like he fought Regis, and he's gonna be in that mid range. You feel me? But and in contrary, you know, I wanted to say this. Contrary to what Tone says, if Devin wins, black community still ain't gonna fuck with Dev. You know what I'm saying? He could whoop T.O. ass, but niggas just don't like Devin. Point blank. Period. I don't know what it is. They'll find a way to complain.
I agree.
Or just hate. You know, like you watched The Omen, right? You remember The Omen, the little devil child nigga?
Yeah.
My bad for the profanity. The Omen could come back and be a boxer, and then Devin will have to fight him for humanity's sake. He'll win, and they'll still complain about it. And they'll say, oh, let humanity fail. Why are you doing that, Devin? You know, so it's just nasty. He's just going to be hated. But, hey, Devin, embrace it. Whoop T.O. ass. You feel me? He was saying all that bullshit. You know, if not, I would have been glad for fucking Matias to whoop his ass too, man. Fire interview yesterday. But I'm gonna be chilling, man. Shout out to TBV. Trees, come back to being a caller, man. You keep doing this, man. I almost had to start hating on you, bro. But it's all love, man. Shout out to TBV. I'll keep tuning in.
I got Gavin Gorns with the $5. Dev, last 2 fights. Tio being a weirdo and dropping the hard ER killed this fight for me. Dev after Regis, Tio after Josh Taylor was the window. So he feels the spoiled milk, man. Damn. $10, Adrian. Why do you guys say it doesn't matter where the fight is? Having these types of fights in Riyadh is equivalent to having the fight in Times Square with no fans. Terrible for boxing. Put it in England or Japan. So, champ, the reason that it don't matter is because we watch it on TV. Like, you know, I get it. There was a time where I would promote and campaign for boxing to put boxing in a stadium like the UK. And that's why the UK got it right. You know, they paying $20-something a ticket. They in a stadium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you know,
it's affordable.
They pay $20 a ticket, $25 a ticket, $20 a pay-per-view, $25 a pay-per-view. The most they pay is $35 for a pay-per-view. And they pack out a stadium because they care about the fans. In America, we don't do arenas. We do stadiums or, you know, fucking 17, 20,000 seats, and they try to milk us. Like I said, tank fights are $5,000 seats, bro. We can't afford to go to sit here and cry. That's why I said, bro, show me your financials, bro.
Yeah.
And you don't got to show me your bank account or nothing like that, but give us proof. Give me your IG. Give me proof that you can afford to go.
But some of this shit to me it be like
you can't afford to go. Like you have no right
but
to complain.
but ain't some of this shit like more so like say this Tio and Devin fight is in like a Allegiant, right? That's more seats.
But that's what I'm.
Don't if you get more seats,
You
like
got
the
a time
ticket.
out. You got a time out because you are wishing. See, that's what I just said. You didn't hear anything I said. I used to wish boxing gets it right and put it. When the fuck did we get a stadium fight?
Yeah, man.
They giving this one with the that's a tennis. July 12th. They're giving us the stadium fight. It's a tennis stadium, but it's a stadium, gang.
And how much do it hold?
Look who's giving it to you.
But we don't know what we haven't gotten the.
Only Canelo and Earl and Floyd have
that's
gone
true.
to stadiums in America. Pacquiao too. He went to Dallas. Earl went to Dallas.
Yeah. Earl went to
Canelo went to Dallas, and Floyd went to Miami.
Nah, Crawford.
What stadium
Crawford
he
was
in?
in.
They did the BMO
Wasn't that
stadium.
the BMO
that
stadium
in LA?
Yeah, that LA one was the stadium.
That's the soccer
Yeah,
stadium.
and they fucked that up because that was expensive too. They didn't have nowhere
was
near.
it?
Bro, they didn't have nowhere near the numbers of an Earl or a Pacquiao or a Canelo.
Well, that's why you do the stadium fight, and that's like you
But
said.
because
so
it's more
affordable.
seats. Yeah, it's more seats. Is less.
But they don't do that in boxing, bro. You know how many years I would sit here and hope that Mayweather Yo, think about that. Like you sitting here dreaming.
Stadium? Yo,
they didn't give
that
us
would be
Mayweather
nuts.
That
would be bananas.
They didn't give us
That would be-
Mayweather
no, that
Pac
would be-
in a stadium. I knew right then and there. That's it. Stop wishing. They don't fuck
Right.
with you. This ain't for broke people. They lie and say this sport is for the blue collar and the inner city. But right away, they take that blue collar and inner city and make them Hollywood, and you not allowed to go. You gotta pay per view.
No, this
You
has
ain't
always been
allowed.
like that, bro. It's a mob sport, bro.
It ain't always been like that
It
because
was
you
raised
look
off
back.
the mob, bro.
But think
It's
about
luxury
it.
though, because
Everybody
even
in.
when the fights happen, you got to think, chick, that we bringing out our fur coats, we bringing out our baddest of women,
Frank
we bringing
Lucas.
it's a you feel me? It's luxurious event type shit. So it's I'm just
saying, man. In those days, look at the stadiums; they were packed. Jack Johnson and them, Joe Louis. Look at the black and white pictures. Like it ain't
you
like
right.
that no more. We don't fight in those arenas or those locations where we can house hundreds of thousands of people or tens of thousands of people. It just ain't happening. They don't give a fuck about us like they did in the
for all
past.
that boxing mob came in and the politics. They all here now, bro. All that money. Boxing's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I
Hey
got
Ryan, what you think about these guys? What you?
Let
Let
me
me get
catch
this
up on
off
these
real
super
quick.
chats. I got Killer Cam,
ahead.
$5. Ask Treese why they charge for extra sauce in the drive-through. That's nasty. Oh, your headset. It's another headset joke.
It's because the sriracha sauce is too good. Shout out to Chick-fil-A, man.
I got RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. This fight needs Devin to do the YouTube tour, not Bill. Hashtag Hardin. Listen, man, some people are like that, some are not. You know, Dev does media, not as much as Bill. Bill is just extra juice, and he's giving us extra. Juice, $2. Wait, Ryan, you bald too? Oh, I ain't never see Ryan without a hat, actually.
Nah, I ain't bald, bro.
The balding voice. Shout out to what's her name? Oh my Lord Jesus.
Boxiana.
Tevin Smith with the $10. Yeah, that's what she be calling us.
Yeah.
T.O. gets punched in the head for a living and lashes out. Days wild. Poop emoji. Then has to apologize for it. Constantly, he might already have CTE. Tay Doe, $5. Another Saudi fight is nasty. Boring crowd. Weirdo concert. No baddies in sight. What happened to it's going to be a movie? Get Turkey out of boxing. Clown emoji. Well, first things first. There's no more concerts. Let's stop lying.
Yeah.
Boring crowd. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, Ness. I don't know. I know people that have went and they said it's stadium fights. And it's full, packed out. Apparently the Fury and
But the crowd, it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody with flags and they ain't yelling. They ain't no drinks. Motherfuckers is high off life. They not high off no type of no.
It's not translating on TV. It didn't look like that Eubank.
Yeah,
it don't look like the Eubank.
Yeah, they'd have never did that in Saudi.
Fight. Yeah,
they'd have never did that in Saudi, and that's his thing. If you could pack the house, he won't take it to Saudi. But if you get in 17,000, he might as well put it in front of his 17,000 people. That's how he feel.
Exactly. Yep.
Like, bro, we talking about Eubank and them doing 60,000 people. Like, Adrian with another $5. The only reason I'm saying that is because this fight deserves a great atmosphere. Riyadh is dead. England would be way more appreciative of this fight. That is a possibility, man. Like, I feel like you. I feel like England would go crazy, but at the end of the day, we don't know how two Americans are going to do in the O2 or Wembley.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, we can't act like they love boxing that much that they're about to pack the house for Devin and Tio. You know what I'm saying? Like, we stretching. Pristine Sports, $2, called Ryan a hat fisher.
What?
They called you a hat fisher because you ain't take off your hat. You saying you not bald, though.
Man.
Vega, stacks. 2 stacks to fight. What up?
Yo, can you hear me? I'm in the store.
We hear you.
Big Vega, what's good?
All right, man. Hey, man. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, man. Yo, raise that 2,000 or else, man. Straight up. You know, I'm with you, Ness. I wouldn't say I necessarily care where the fight takes place because what's important is getting the fights. We don't always remember the crowd and where it was. It's the fight that it should be the most important, right? What happens within the ring. But that being said, bro, like, to be honest, I expect Devin Haney to win due to styles. You see it when Teofimo has to push forward against guys that can move or guys with good timing. We call him an elite fighter. However, that is probably the weakest part of his game, is cutting the ring off, is pushing forward, is making the fight. He's better when people come to him. Devin Haney, for a few years was trying to make fights, was trying to stand in the pocket. We saw what happened when he went against somebody that has extraordinary abilities due to being natural or due to substances. You saw what happened, so now we get a fight to where he shows you what he's best at, something that I've been calling for, using his legs, using his speed, using his reflexes to his advantage and minimizing exchanges, you see he can dominate a fight. So with those two things set up, you had to favor Devin, right? Staying on my point earlier, it's funny because man, I just remember for not just but let's stay on Devin Haney. I remember you talking about the women coming out, the Lamborghinis. You seemed like that was like a really big selling point with Devin. And now it's we don't care. With other fighters, it was like, oh, it's gonna be a movie. And now we don't care. Now you're saying you probably think I'm attacking you. Just pointing it out, man. It's just crazy. Now we're getting to the substance, which is something I always used to preach. And I feel like I've been falling into the way of the world when it comes to boxing or the trolling, the speaking about other things. Yeah, let's focus on the actual product. That being said, I'm not sure this is gonna be this exciting fight when it comes to you guys, right? Because you guys cared about the glitz and the glam. We're gonna see a high level boxing match, and I'm excited for it. I'm willing to pay. It is kind of nasty that we probably looking at two possible pay-per-views on the same day, but bro, if they announce both these fight well in advance, I can plan.
I
You know
don't
what I mean?
know.
I can
know
I can
though.
get my family set up.
Alex, I don't know
Excuse me?
that that's ever happened. I think because, well, right now the Devin Haney fight is actually not official, right? Like, it's not
Neither
all
are, right? Not the tank fight either.
exactly. So I think it's a race to announce. A race to
Yeah.
announce.
Yeah.
I've never in my life seen I mean, maybe I'm I smoke, bro. Have we ever seen two on the same
Two major fights, right?
No, but on the same
Yeah.
day, a pay-per-view on the
'Cause,
two.
there's been like $20 ones that no one cares about. Yeah, we got to check it out, brother. Maybe it has
Yeah.
happened and we just don't.
I
We
think
can't
it's a
remember.
race
But
to
yeah,
announce. I think it's a race to announce. I think this is all strategic, like that caller said. Turkey is mad at Tank and he's trying to block Tank. If you announce this fight first, the pay-per-view model is gonna work with you, and then Tank has to reconsider what he's gonna do. I think it's a race, bro. I don't know I don't know that we'll get two on the same day. I don't know that I've ever seen that.
yeah, no, for
So
sure.
what you think?
But
Hey, man, we
look,
just want to see the fight.
guess what?
It's gonna, yo.
But guess what? We just got Canelo and Devin, or Canelo and Ryan back to back. So I don't think we ever did that either. So I guess there's room for some new shit. Like, we never had a pay-per-view Friday and a pay-per-view Saturday. That's never happened. Not in my life.
Right, and
Not in my time.
and 3 in 8 days. Don't forget that. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna have a big fight in Saudi. Two guys, pound for pound, have been on pound for pound list, bro. It's gonna be a Nollywood movie, man. Shout out to y'all.
Dos Tonos. What up?
What's happening? What's good? What's good? Top of the morning. Salute to the
Big
panel.
Tone in
Salute
the
to the
building.
chat.
I seen you talked about this last night, man. What's your thoughts?
Man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I manifested this squabble. I pushed for this squabble in the media, man, and it's finally here. We finally get to see Devin Haney put the culture on his back and put hands and feet on Tio Fimo Lopez.
Hold up. Look at this hand. Narcissist Ness patting himself on the back. I told y'all that this fight was real, and y'all said, you the Haney voice. You just trying to mess up Tio because he want to fight Boots. I told y'all that was an offer. Y'all said I'm the Haney voice. I think that means that I know the Haney news is what you need to start looking at that shit like, I fucking told you. Just like I told you about the fucking Tank offer from Turkey to Tank, 20 million. Y'all ain't think that was real. Ron Boy Fresh. What up?
Yo,
we hear you.
We good?
You good?
I see you got 2/3 of a brick in there, the squad in there. All right, cool. My boy. All right, look. Yeah.
What
you
up,
know what
dog?
I'm talking about, Ness. Y'all know about that 2/3 of a brick. All right, but look,
He's funny.
real quick, Slim. Real quick, man. Special shout outs to Tone. Me and Tone was pushing for that real shit. Everybody else was pushing for that fluff ass shit. This fight is technically on time. This is a fight real one should have been pushing for. And that's you right. You need to start asking for paperwork for these Bammers talking about where a fight need to be at. Cause I don't believe none of them. They act like they filing schedule C's and shit. Don't worry about that. You not going to the fight anyway. The motherfuckers that had the most complaining about where a fight at, ask them to show you a picture or show them any proof that they've been to a fight in the last 10 years. They can't do it. I guarantee it. So you need to just hit the joint on them. But like I said, I'm happy for the fight. My bread is on Haney. I'm not saying Haney gonna win this. My bread is on Haney. I think if they do this shit right, this is what I'm looking at. They both young. They can draw this out. They can retire off them fighting 3 or 4 times. That's all I'm gonna say. If them two can give us a good fight, we don't know. Like I said, we don't know what type of fight we'll get because we seen Haney look like a deer in the headlight last fight. We seen Teofimo lay an egg. That's why the motherfucker Top Rank ain't fucking with him because he don't want to fight nobody. He done laid an egg, and everybody complaining about T.O. can't get. The reason why they can't get in the stadium is because of T.O. T.O. had the best slot in all of boxing, and he fucked it up, laying eggs on Heisman night. It ain't a better spot in boxing than that. And he got replaced. So you blame T.O. the reason why this motherfucker ain't in Dallas Stadium or wherever the fuck y'all want to have it at, man. Haney did his part. He did his part. T.O. ain't do his part. T.O. ain't never even graduate the fucking small room. But that's neither here nor there. I'm just happy for the fight, man. I don't give a fuck about Lambos and all that shit. I'm grown. I pay too much in tuition for a 4-year-old and I got mansions. So I ain't worried about Lambos. That don't impress me. So at the end of the day, I'm just happy that the fight was made, and special shout outs to Tone, a little bit to you, Ness, but you gonna rock with Haney regardless. But Tone and I know me and Tone was pushing for that real motherfucking shit. That all that other fluff shit ain't necessary. Now we can see Boots versus Norman. Now that we got the riffraff out the way, you see what I'm saying? But y'all wanted to throw a roadblock and some shit nobody asked for. So but at the end of the day, that's all I got for you, Slim. Real motherfuckers won. That's all I got.
I mean, it's like he said, though, I'm always going to be Team Haney. So the reason I wanted the Boots fight is because my guy gets more legacy. Bro, my guy would be pound for pound number 3 if he beats Boots. Like, you ain't going to be pound for pound number 3 for beating T.O. You're going to get some accolades. You're going to get them accolades. You're going to get them lean your belt accolades and, oh, T.O. was this and cool. But Boots win? That set you apart. You might get ducked after that.
Issue with you, though, Ness, when you hit him with the same shit that you was hitting Bud with at the beginning, when my nigga Bud was saying, I don't know if I can go up there for 168 for Canelo. You was saying, you was talking about the fans, shit. You wasn't agreeing with Bud that he could do it until Bud said that he could do it. Now I feel like Ness, you on that type of time with Devin. Fuck it. He said he couldn't do it, but all of a sudden he say he can do it. Boots, fuck it, he can do it. We can do it, even though motherfucker. Come on, man.
So listen,
got faith in
you gotta understand. I always wanted the Boots fight. Like when they came on here talking Barrios, I'm like, damn, if you're going to 47, why not Boots? Because I understand the element of fear. You see what I was trying to give? I went like this to Shakur. Come on, use my knee to jump up and dunk. Here's the ball. Here's my knee. Run and jump. I'm throwing you, Sabril Matias in Puerto Rico.
Right.
Nigga, move up. I'm throwing it to you as an alley-oop. Move up and go get that food. Steal that audience. Show them you real Puerto Rico. Move up. Nah. Now you want to move up. Too late. Yo, there's certain people you move up for to get that clout. That's a killer. But he's flawed. So go fight that killer. Now, Boots ain't Sabril. That's a different animal for Devin. But you put your ass at 47. That's the top dog. You beat the top dog. You the top dog. That's it. It's dog eat dog, man. Mm-hmm. Dog eat dog. Like, either you like that or you not.
I just want to make sure that we got that same energy for Bud, man, because I know you wanted. I know that was something that you was on.
But I wanted Bud to move up.
I know, but when you were saying, like, but you be getting on these Bud fans though. But you be getting on them Bud fans. But you be getting on them Bud fans
Cause
when you
they
hit them with the.
wasn't,
You
they
didn't.
was,
You didn't.
cause they
That's
didn't
what
have
I'm.
the confidence. Cause they didn't have the confidence. That's what I get on them
But
about.
you didn't. But you didn't either until Bill got on here and said all of a
No,
sudden
that's what I'm saying.
Boots on the list.
That's what I just said. When they was talking Barrios, go listen to that anyway. I'm like, but why not Boots? Fuck you gonna go at the Barrios for?
Okay.
Boots is more of a threat. People always gonna give you respect for the threat. Look at Evander. Bro, Evander wouldn't be Evander. Like, shout out to him and his cruiserweight run. He a 2-division champ. All that is all that. But you beat the baddest man on the planet. You stood up to the bully. You stood up to the bully. Like, Lennox got knocked out by McCall, but he stood up to the bully. And Mike, he put hands on Mike. Bruh, if you beat Tank, you that dude. Look at Roach. Got a draw, now he that dude. Because that's the bully. He the fucking baddest man right now. So if Boots is that dude, this is what you do for a living. You saying you're going to 47. What, you going to openly duck him? I don't think you like that. I don't think you duck. So you saying you at 47. Yeah, let's get that boot smoke. Let's get that boot smoke. But hey, look, neither here nor there, like you would say. That ain't the fight we getting. We getting this one.
Hey, man. Boots don't be entertaining none of you niggas. Respectfully.
Word.
He don't fuck what none of us in the media got to say, and I love it. I absolutely love it. I don't fuck with Two Tone say.
That's cool. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Boots looking fat anyway. That's why you don't want that.
Didn't he say that? Didn't he
send me that?
And that's why he don't
picture.
put. And you see,
Send me that.
you see
send
what
me
he
that
doing?
fucking picture. No.
Now all of a sudden, no.
Send me that fucking picture. That's why y'all don't want that.
Oh, you seen him in at the shit at the
I
concert
seen him
at the
Haney fans on his ass. Haney fans, we on your ass. We see you. You getting big. You getting big. Send that picture
Boots
so I
going
can
to
show
the
the
Shark
world.
Division.
He was looking a little heavy. He looked a little heavy. He looked a little heavy.
I'm gonna go to my Texas because I know Tone sent it to me a day ago. A little.
He was a little thickums.
A little
thickums.
A little dick. You wilding right now.
Hey, nah, man.
What?
He was a little thick, man.
He
Paul,
looking
man,
like
y'all doing that shit
he
again.
looking like he's ready to go all the way up. He looking like he on that Remy Ma all the way up.
Nah, man. The only thing we need to talk about the Roots picnic is Lotto. That's the only thing that we need to talk
Shout
about.
out to Lot. Shout out
to one of the.
I don't know nothing about Lotto. I just know about this
Georgia Peach. That's a Georgia Peach right there. Shout out, man. Shout out.
If we talking about Boots cheeks, if we
Didn't he
talking
do-
about Boots cheeks,
Didn't he do?
if we talking about. Damn, he looking like Dos
54.
Tonos out this bitch.
54, here we come.
Where we going? We jumping straight up to
154?
Is we going straight to
That
68?
Virgil fight?
We going straight to
Hell
68
nah.
to Chase Crawford?
Hell
with this pick?
nah.
You better not.
If
you
anything,
better not
he'll go
pop
get the
that.
Lara. He'll go fight your
Nah,
boy Lara.
nah, we can't-
He'll go
we
get the
can't-
Lara fight.
We can't chase
Gear up
Crawford
for
at
Canelo.
68. We can't chase Crawford at
Yo-yo.
68 with this picture.
Nah,
Yo,
Crawford
yo.
Got it.
ain't
He
coming
talking
back.
about
But he
yeah.
coming back to 54, so we'll wait for
Hey.
him there.
Hey,
Two Tone, you think Two Tone, you think Boots could beat Lara at 160 right now?
Yes, we need that yo-yo though. We need that yo-yo. We need that yo-yo
So y'all
squad.
saying he's so big he can move up 2 and 3 divisions. So now we know they running from that Haney smoke. They running
What?
from that Haney smoke.
Nah, I ain't running from no Haney smoke.
Bo Rogers, quality hate coming up.
Man.
Time to cook. Quality hate. Quality hate.
Oh, what's up, fellas? What's
What
up?
up? What up?
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm happy that this fight taking place because now I can get rid of one of these bums. Then I have to wait another fight for somebody to get rid of the other bum who probably gonna not fight nobody for another 4 or 5 fights. But hopefully, the right man win the fight. I don't like either one of them. I think both of them bums. That's why they picking on each other. They chasing each other. Whenever Devin looked around at the landscape and the only chair he's seen that he could make some money off of was Tio. And Tio did the same damn thing. They know damn well ain't neither one of them worth a fuck. But hey, it is what it is. Y'all want that fight, you get what you get. And I'm glad that I hope it is taking the same day a Tank fight takes place. They give me something to do all day. The undercard, you know what I'm saying? That's a good undercard for Tank, man. To go along with the undercard, the Tank will already have on his card. So that right there, that's a good thing. And I hope it ain't pay per view, is it?
And you know this, man.
Play that shit, Tone. We playing 5-stick, boy. We outside. We streaming. Yeah, that's what I want to got there. That's what I'm talking about. 5-stick, boy. Got a new member. What's up, Tone?
You ain't
Your brother
no new member. You a fucking president.
That's
Hey,
wicked.
I
Why
might
was
be
you?
there.
Why you
There's
more
some
comfortable?
shit they gonna keep putting out there. But not. Let me get off of that though.
Damn,
Nez, you did this.
Bo
You said
Rogers.
I was a
Why
hater,
you?
so I had to give you your hate. But I'm also giving y'all love too. Y'all actually getting a fight. I don't know if y'all really want this fight. 'Cause like Tito said the other day, they did offer Haney a fight, and they wouldn't even deal with Top Rank. They went the other direction. So
Man,
how bad do they want
because
this
there was
fight?
an offer from Turkey for the
Come on,
fight, but
don't
you
do
want to
that.
fight on Top
Yeah.
Rank for less
They
money.
keep being the
Man,
damn excuse
that's a
for everything.
duck
If you
move,
want to
man.
fight, if
Duck
you want to
move,
fight me,
duck
Man,
move,
stop taking
duck
man,
move,
take
I'm
this
duck
disappointed.
move,
What?
duck move,
That's been Devin their whole
duck
goddamn plan the
move,
whole time.
duck
Called
move,
out
Bo
fighters from
Rogers,
other
Bo
duck
Rogers,
areas
I'm
and
disappointed
move,
did
in you,
change the
Rogers.
circuit.
You,
They don't
why
gonna
you
keep
willing
giving
to
shit to
pay?
their fighters. But he can actually have this fight. You know, he can actually take this fight. Don't nobody care about it. I'm happy this fight taking place. Like I said, give me an opportunity to get rid of one of them bums. And then we have to
I'm
see what the other
disappointed.
one gonna do after that. It's gonna be a pretty good year after all. But I ain't got a whole lot to tell y'all about
I'm
it. But we
disappointed.
already know. If
Hey,
I'm gonna tell
Rogers,
Tio this,
why
if you
you
listen
so
to Tio,
comfortable paying for
just
that
don't
Tank
take
fight?
Haney. Make him come to you. Make him come to you. He won't know what to
I
do.
don't,
I ask
I
a
don't know
question.
who
He
got
don't
a
know how to
worse
set up
mic.
moves.
I don't know who got a worse
You
mic,
see what the
Trees
fuck
or
they
this
do?
man right here, Bo Rogers or Trees. They run her up for Mike of the Year, horrible Mike of the Year, bro.
Hey, man.
Hey yo,
Hold
Damn, you
shout
up.
out
can't
to
hear me? I
everybody
thought I'm loud
favorite
and clear. Damn,
welterweight.
you can't hear me?
Shout out to everybody favorite welterweight, Speedy Rashidi Ellis. He's back on a Maryland card, taking on the Savage with a smile, Josek the Scorpion Ruiz. 24-8 losses, 3 draws, 17 KOs. Let's go. Rashidi fighting in Lowell Memorial Auditorium, June 21st.
Damn. Hey man.
That's y'all
My
mans.
Tank fans, don't be talking about since Devin fighting Tio, I beat Ryan. Ryan beat Devin. So if Devin beat Tio, that really mean that I beat Tio too. No, nigga.
The triangle theories.
Nah, Dev did that. I mean, Tank did that the other day. I remember that. He was
Oh
wild for that.
boy.
I was basically undisputed because Ryan beat Devin and Devin was undisputed. I said, man, if you don't get your ass out of here, bruh, only Tank can say some shit like that and get away with it, bruh. H-Town, we gonna go hate to hater, man. From hate to hater.
Yo, H-Town, Hate Town, whatever you want to say it. It is what it is, H-Town, baby. Hey, Tone, you know what, Tone? I used to respect the shit out of you, but ever since round one come up here, now because you don't want to agree with round one, you're agreeing with Ness.
What?
You used to be talking about how the real Devin Haney, but now since the round one, the only one that got the balls to disagree with Ness, on the Haney topic. Because we all know if you disagree with Ness on the Haney topic, you go to Shadow Realm.
Who got
We all know that.
Who got sent to the shadow realm?
We come back once you calm down. I've been sent there. I've been cussed out, and I ain't never cussed at you once. But it is what it is.
Lies.
You know what I'm saying?
Never cursed at you.
Not like this. Yeah, we know it. We know what it is. Hey, Dev struggles with athletic fighters. Dev lost to Loma, but they gave it to him because it was in America. That fight would have been in you.
Is you picking T.O.? Mexicans for T.O., yes or no?
Old fighters, slow fighters, T.O. in 5.
Okay, H-Town for
That's
T.O.
what I'm
That's
saying.
what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear.
Nobody
H-Town
out
for
at
T.O.
All
It's
right.
going to be a lot
For
of slow
T.O.
singing,
For
flower
T.O.
bringing.
Hey, Now that
when
hey,
Devin
that still
gets to
doesn't
winning.
mean I wouldn't get Devin over Boots, because we know what Boots is running from. He ain't running from Teal. He ain't running from Devin. He's running from King Kong, Brian Norman Jr. And we're gonna be in Japan, knocking buildings down, swatting planes out the sky, knocking Sasaki out, putting the world on notice, being back over here in America, knowing why Brian Norman Jr. is the real motherfucking boogeyman, and you better run while you can. And Boots, you almost gonna be 30, so you can't make 147. You better hope you get some kind of cloud of 154, because we knocking your ass out whenever we get to you. Brian Norman Jr. is the man, and it is what it is. I'm out.
I said Mexicans for Tio, not that Tio is Mexican. Y'all so weird.
Hey, yeah, man. Y'all know Mexicans don't rock with Tio, man. And there's no drug testing in that Brian Norman Sensaki.
That's that snack shit. I'm telling you.
What? For real?
Yeah, there's
I
no
thought
drug.
Japan's really strict with that though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are they really though? Are they really though?
Yeah, because
That's all.
they gave
That's
Lewis
all we
Neal
ever.
a whole ban when he popped. They banned him immediately. It wasn't like a Grand Garcia thing. You can't come back for 1 year. It was like, nah, you banned. And then they brought him back so Inoue could put his ass out.
The shit he put Inoue on his pockets though.
He did.
Actually, I got Big Balls $2. 2 major pay-per-views July 19th. What's that? Usyk and who else?
Bam Rodriguez, Pacquiao, and Barrios. That whole day is crazy.
Yeah, but which one's his pay-per-view?
Man, it's the Barrios and Pacquiao.
Yeah, that's getting my money. Ain't nobody paying for Usyk and Dubois. First of
Well,
all, y'all shouldn't pay
What's
for
on
that.
the undercard of that?
No. Let me explain something to y'all.
Ain't Bam on undercard of that?
You should not pay for Dubois Usyk because they duped you. They duped you. He faked an injury to get an undisputed fight. Like you gotta, like it's not fair that Two-Tone is never fucking
Dubois.
equal.
I see what you're saying.
Only motherfucking Floyd Schofield fake his death. Nobody want to say shit about motherfucking Dubois, who got sick too and magically popped up in a bigger fight than Schofield. A more lucrative fight than Schofield. A more important fight than Schofield. But he don't get the fucking criticism of Schofield.
Yeah, and we seen what
he don't get the.
We asked the president about it too.
Like it's not.
What's
fair
your man,
what y'all do, bro?
We did.
What's your man, Olivetti? We asked him about that, and hey man, they seem like that's how it's rocking though. Like you say, Schofield got beat down, got beat to smithereens. We asked the WBO president about this. He seemed like they cool with the Dubois getting the fight with the Usyk. That's like you say, Ness. This is what brings in the money. These guys want to get.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why we as a people need to stand on our 10 and be like, you know what? We're not buying that. We're not buying that. Why would I buy a fight that you ain't give Parker his shot?
Yeah,
Parker
he deserved it too.
Shot.
He deserved his shot.
Parker went more fire than Dubois. Dubois already had a shot. Parker ain't get a shot. Like, come on, bruh. And we gonna pay for that. We gonna pay for that and then start. Oh, it's because it's undisputed. Nah, bro, that's fake undisputed.
They gonna sell you with the bullshit. They gonna sell you with the bullshit that Dubois hit him with that body shot, and as though he stopped, they gonna try
fake
to sell
undisputed,
you with that
bro.
shit.
That
we gonna see a lot of that.
That storyline was there, but if you good, get past Parker. So y'all duck Parker in plain sight, and now y'all charging me for a fight that wasn't supposed to happen just yet. Because if it was gonna happen, he was gonna beat Parker. Mandalorian.
Man,
$5, Terry McGill. Ness, no boot slander will be tolerated. Saying he got chubby cheeks like a chickmunk ain't slander.
Hey, Ness, real quick before you start the bill, hey, because I'm driving.
Too
late. Can one of y'all write the question down?
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Hey, ask no, I'm not just because. Just ask like write the question down. Cause I know one of y'all, cause you'll forget this. Ask Mauricio Suleiman when he come on, will they look to make that? Like I ain't trying to be funny. Will they look to make that Devin and Tio fight possibly a WBC interim?
There's a post
no,
out,
I'm
man.
saying
You gotta find that.
Interim,
Nah. There's a post. You gotta go find that, man. I ain't gonna remember that shit.
Man, there's gonna plenty to write it down on driving, man. Help me out,
and that's what I'm telling you. Write it down in the post.
All right, I'll see if I find it. If not, one of y'all help a brother out.
I'ma say it again at the end of your call, cuz I'm gonna write it down for you, cuz I'm a caller too, so
Look,
I know how
he
that
up
is.
right now. He up
Say
right
it
now,
again,
so he
I'm gonna write
coming
it
on
down for
early.
you, cuz.
Did y'all
just ask him will he look to make that T.O. and Devin fight a WBC interim title fight since Devin number 1.
Nah, we ain't asking that. You gotta drop that in the post.
Tree said he got me, man.
Go ahead.
Hey,
I got you, man. Go ahead with your call.
Treese ain't about to be on his interview. He too much of a rookie, man. Got
That's
that
crazy.
rookie mic.
What you call
He
it?
got that rookie mic. Come on,
Hey,
man.
call him out on the mic. Y'all
I
be
can't.
tripping
I
on him,
can't
man.
have him. I can't have him having Mauricio, struggling to hear him.
And then watch Mauricio come in talking into the phone and shit. You know how they do, That's how
Hey, they was fucking with Tone yesterday too, Ness. They said they call Tone shit the Haney tricks now.
Damn.
Trick.
Why they
I say,
hating?
man.
Hey, man, shout out to
I don't
Tone
know,
coming
though.
on over to the dark side, man. We the right side, baby. We the right
Nah,
side.
Tone,
I kind of
nah.
like what
You still with your man's,
I kind of
right?
like what Ron Boy first said though. What Ron Boy first said though, he can't. He right. They can't play this shit. Play this shit right and both end up with some good paydays. So it's all I want to see how the fight pan out. I for sure. I always had so they first supposed to fight years ago. I always had Devin winning just because of the way he actually boxed and then the way Tio just been looking lately. Tio took this fight at a bad time because Tio he had a good performance against Barboza. He didn't look crazy, but he had a good performance. Tio always had that one good performance, then he looked like ass in the next 2 fights. So he should have waited and got another fight because he'd have looked ass, and then it'd have been time for him to have his special performance. So I don't know, but I mean, we gonna see, how it end up playing and panning out. But aside from that, that's kind of all there is to it. I'm still kind of like y'all too. Though. I want to see if they actually end up making it into the ring because, like how you were talking about last night, that it is kind of crazy that this fight like is finally gonna happen. Then it's gonna happen in Saudi because you know Tio gonna be timid going over there. He gonna be scared, like you said, to eat everything. I told Tony, I said they're gonna rub the cream on him and all that shit. It's gonna be some shit to look out for over there, man. I mean, I don't know. That's why I said I got Devin all the way. I hope it's a good fight, but I don't know. I want Devin to get in the groove and like you said, look like the Regis performance. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping he go all out. Hoping he make a statement and spaz and all that, and then we go from there. But I mean, we'll see. So that's all I really called in to say. And then like I had told you, next them 2 July 19th cards. Y'all was just talking about the Latin nights, and y'all like when Al Heyman put on an all Latin card. I said, there you go, right there. That Barrios and Pacquiao card. That's an all Latin card essentially. So Al said he gonna show them how it's done. And another funny thing is too, Nes, because we were talking about this shit in the space a couple of days ago. You notice that card? That's an all WBC card. The same way the card from Saturday was an all WBA card. Like literally everybody who fought got a damn WBA belt of some sort. And then that
The Johnny
Pat Barrios
Mansour.
card.
The Johnny Mansour fight was
So,
like
yeah,
that too.
man.
Everybody got a WBC.
That's crazy.
man.
It's how they do, man. Thank you, body night, but that's all I had. Appreciate y'all, man.
All right. DC3 $2. Devin, quote unquote, we gonna catch them at a catch weight. Haney. Angel Padilla $2. Does the Dev Tio winner surpass Tank? Not in the eyes of the public, man. Not in the eyes of the public. Yes, on paper, if Devin beats Tio, he's more accomplished than Tank by far. By far. And even if Tio beats Devin, he's more accomplished than Tank by far. They just fought better opposition, man. And it's something that they keep doing. King Counter for tip. King Counter for tip. So we are going to be having Mauricio Suleiman. If you're a Patreon, there's a post out. You got to find it. That's not my problem. I dropped it May 21st. And same thing on YouTube members. That's where you got to go put your question for Mauricio. We got George Foster with the 5-pounder. Dubois knocked out the guy Parker lost to. Laugh out loud. Heavyweight champ of the world. Not some Instagram heavy bag model with an auntie running wild on YouTube. I don't even know what he's talking about. Who did Dubois supposedly knock out? Because only thing I remember
I
is
don't know,
him
but it
being sick.
triangle theory again.
Anthony Joshua.
Okay. He knocked out Joshua. But how does that earn you a shot at undisputed when Joshua had no belts and had already lost twice to Usyk?
Right. I was gonna say that's not even the
That
same Joshua that Joseph Parker fought.
Exactly.
I'm with you. I'm with you. It's just hey man.
Darius Flowers, $2. Tone taking the ring walk route to the ball basketball emoji.
I'm trying to make that my ball, man. Respectfully.
Hey man, he about to have them issues with them professional athletes. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Fulton posted fight signed against who? Thinking emoji. Foster? That was the latest rumors. Latest rumors. Quest the best.
Oh shit, the curse nigga. Damn.
Oh, that was on your channel. I heard that. I was like, where did I hear that the other day?
He cursed. What you mean he cursed? What the fuck? He watched that Sinners.
Two-tone, bro. You making it a curse by bringing it up, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I didn't even ask Thomas Lamont a blind rate question. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even ask him a question. So you just bringing it up, making it even worse. Shout out Two-Tone though, man. You know the Hatrix in the building. Shout out Trees. Hey, Trees, he got the Burger King headset in the building. Hey, shout out Trees though. He got the Burger King headset, bro. You know, he's taking orders at home. Hey,
for sure. It's the draw.
Where I want to start. Hey, Ron up there. Shout out Ron.
It's good.
Yeah, Haney versus Lopez. Bro, this fight's long overdue. This kind of a fight like a now or never fight. Like if this fight doesn't happen now, you know, I won't care about it. You know, I really don't care about it right now anyway. But you know, it's still a good fight. You know, he's on team Devin Haney over here. You know, and I think he could beat Lopez, but it's all in. Does he want to take that style that he fought Garcia and like make it a rugged fight, or does he want to like make it like a cat and mouse? You know what I'm saying? Cat and mice fight. You know what I'm saying? So Lopez, man, he's saying Devin Haney needs him. I think these two need each other right now at this point. You know, these two need each other. You know, one coming off of a good win, but kind of look suspect, and then one coming off an amazing win, but the antics just makes it look bad on Lopez's part. You know, it's making it hard for him to get these fights. You know, and I kind of feel you. I want to speak on Dubois. Dubois, he kind of getting let off the hook, you know, because he just really backed out a fight, got a title shot right after, you know, and no one's talking about it. You know, I think Floyd Schofield, you know, all the stuff people talking about, he got sick and shit. I was the one making jokes on it. It's a possibility he could have got sick, man, and we giving Dubois off the hook, you know, but Floyd, he's not even, like, scheduled for a fight yet, you know, and Dubois got a title shot right off the bat, you know. Justice for Parker, man, justice for Parker. And hey, Tone, bro, Tone think he's slick. Last night, I watched the show. This nigga hopped smooth right off as soon as the guest came on, and round one hopped on. Tone, I'm watching, bro. You think you slick, Tone, bro. You know.
Nah, but, Tone ain't really in the interviews. He always drop off most of the times on interviews. That's not his thing, I guess.
Nah, Tone ducking, bro. Tone like now if you saying I'm ducking, that nigga ducking round one, bro. You know, that nigga got smooth off, bro. He got smooth off. I ain't gonna lie. And I watched Tone. I watched, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Tone though. But good show, you feel me? And who was the caller earlier?
Which one?
Who was that?
Which one? You gotta be more specific.
He said some other question. He said some other question, asked my question or something like that.
Malcolm?
No, I think it was on Bandalorian. I think that was him.
Yeah.
Yeah, my nigga, bro. You gotta put your question, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not different from everybody else. You know? I got the best questions on this bitch. You feel me? So you gotta just put your question, man. You got enough time calling. Put your question in, man. But yeah, I'm just talking shit. Shout out TBV, man. I'm out. Peace.
Please.
Popped, dropped, and stopped. We got Dan the man, DC3 $2. Tell Mauricio WBC means we back Canelo. You tell him. Put your question down.
Yo.
Put your question down.
Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up?
What up?
I got a great fight. Great fight. What can you say? Great fight. I hate that it's in Saudi. I don't know why we think it's not a big, or like it doesn't matter at all. I think the location actually affects the quality of the fight. I think we saw that in Times Square. I think we've seen that in Saudi before too. Fighters feed off energy. It makes it a less interesting and fun like product and fight to watch. You don't hear the crowd as much. I think it actually affects the quality of the fight. So I think that's a problem. I don't like Devin moving up. Is it 145? Is that like I saw that somewhere. Is that sort of what they're talking about?
That is the only number that's being rumored, yes.
But it's well, you got the inside track. What's
I have not heard any different. I have not heard any different.
Substance. So, yeah. I don't like Devin moving up after seeing that last performance. I don't like him moving up. I think he's still a little shook. That said, he took this fight. I'm so glad these guys. I mean, these are the two. These are the two guys who are challenging themselves. These are the two guys who are making the fights that we want to see. I think. I don't know. It's hard to separate Tio, the man, from Tio, the fighter. I think Tio, I don't like rewarding Tio for all his bullshit, but I really want to see this fight. So I got Tio just because of the size, and I worry that Devin isn't. I don't know. I worry that something got broken in him, man. But I'm happy to be proven wrong because I want to see Devin. I really want to see Devin shine in this one. So I got Tio, but I kind of hope Devin proves me wrong. And I got Pacquiao retiring Barrios. That's me.
Oh,
mark it in stone. I gotta run. I'm out, guys. Peace.
Peace. Hey, yeah, man. Y'all need to be excited, man. This Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney versus Tio to take over Lopez. 2 of the 4 kings running the squabble, man. We've been wanting this squabble, man. Devin about to do this for the culture, man. He about to do it for the culture, man. He about to beat a racist, man, for the culture, man. Respectfully.
Yo, we got Keenan, $5. Yo, Tone, Matthias was on yesterday. Answered the blank rank questions. We putting money on Puello. Looking emoji. Is the quest hex real? Is it a deeper, darker link? Laugh out loud. He actually
establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
He actually didn't answer because he didn't watch Skull, which was the first guy. And right from there, we changed the subject. And I'm like, bro, if he didn't watch Skull, then he answers and says, I don't even watch boxing like that. I'm like, bro, we can't do this. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't even finish it. So he dodged it. He dodged it in the way.
Is that most boxers?
Say what? What you said, Tom?
No, I'm saying he dodged the curse. He dodged it. That's lit. I'm happy.
What's the curse? Y'all gotta break down. Y'all gotta break down the curse for us who in the dark. I'm in the dark on. What's the?
Bro,
you gotta break down, bro.
Blind ranking questions. Lamana blind rank questions. He got cooked. My man Darius Fulgham, just a poor young prospect. His dog passed away. Rest in peace to his dog. Just a poor man. Had to go through the curse and get cooked by Beck the Bully, man. And then who else took the curse? Oh, then Breadman Edwards. This nigga.
Oh,
this
yeah.
This Lord,
He cursed 2 fighters. He cursed 2 fighters with 1 coach with that one, huh?
Yeah, man. So look where Hamza at. Hamza up on IG cooking Breadman Edwards, man. Hamza
Yeah, I
popping
saw that
that.
too, bro.
Yeah, man. Where Hamza?
For that.
Where Hamza, man? He got
I
smoked.
seen that video. I got
Well, he on that. He never
$10.
fought shit.
King counter. We got DC3 $2. The hypocrisy now. The catchweight cool now panel. Nah, bro. You should have put with panel. But we ain't cool. We just ain't got the
I
official
don't
news.
want
We
that.
don't know what's the official word yet. There's rumors that it's 145. I ain't see that in the article, though. That's just rumors. We don't know yet, man. You know, man?
But Bill never really denied it.
For sure.
When we asked him.
He danced.
He never said no. Yo, he did dance, man.
He danced.
Definitely danced. Shout out to that short. Shout out to the editor on that
He was
short.
like, well, T.O. never fought at 147, so. My man Bill, he the best, man. We the best. Bill don't, bro, you got to be good to get
He
Bill.
was Saquon Barkley in that backfield, boy. He was
Got to be
dancing.
good to get Bill pinned down. You see, he could. Not even Tip could do it. Tip mad. Tip, they sent Tip hella counters just so he could keep trying. He wasn't able to do it.
Hey, man, I got.
You know what happened, bro.
That my dude
I
focus.
didn't hear what you said.
Nothing then.
What's good, Tip?
I guess.
What
yeah,
up?
man.
What up, superstar?
I hear y'all talking about Turkey trying to move on Tank Date.
Word.
That's cool. I mean, you know the
We
pay-per-view
bomb on
we
our
all
enemies.
You know the pay-per-view we all gonna be buying. So I mean, I don't know why to do.
I
Again,
think he's still in the date.
They're
I
gonna
think
put
he's
it in
still in the
Saudi
date.
Arabia. Another.
I think he's still in the date, man.
Damn. Hey, Tip Bayless, can I ask you real quick? I know you're the ultimate hater. Is the Devin Haney and Tiafimo, is this actually going to be the main event? Because you do remember when the Shakur and Cepeda shit got announced, we all thought that was going to be main event. Then we seen how you feel me? Oh, switcheroo. Switch them up, fix them up. Shout out King Born.
I think my man Tip dropped off, man.
He dropped off.
Man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. We for the culture, man. If you for the culture, you rocking with Devin Haney. If you for the culture, man, don't be cold switching out there.
Let me screen share.
You silly as shit, man.
He lost because there was a reason why he lost. It's not fair.
B-Hop did this, Bill. B-Hop had a 160-pound title defense with Oscar and weighed in at 154 for a 157 catch weight. Like, we've seen this before.
What's 157? What's that? How many people fought at 157?
Bernard Hopkins and Oscar De La Hoya for the belts.
Okay, and so how many other people?
That's all that matters. Two historical fighters.
Right, so listen. You have scenarios. You have scenarios that have been created because you have an A-side diva that's making the call. That's all I'm saying.
Canelo did it with Chavez. Canelo did it with Chavez. Canelo did 164 pounds, 0.5 with Chavez, and they did 1.1 million.
He lost because there was a reason why he lost. It's not fair.
B-Hop did this, Bill. B-Hop had a 160-pound title. So somebody sent me that and wanted me to play it because it's like, look, this the Haneys laughing at catch weights. Now they doing catch weights. So, I'm just being fair, showing all the sides. Phone line's still open if you want to call in. Mauricio got the link. He should be jumping on. I mean, we were scheduled for 9 a.m. He said he's up now, so I sent him the link. Maybe he needs a little bit of time to get himself together, but you have time to ask your questions to Mauricio. If you are a member, head on over to the members page, drop Mauricio Suleiman a question, and I will ask it to him. Make sure you put your name and where you're from just so he knows these questions are coming from around the world. That way he keeps wanting to come back. We got A-Dubs with the $2. He says, being racial, because, obviously he put one because he can't spell it. So I think he wants to say being racist for the culture is wild, Tone.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he misunderstood you. He says being racist for the culture is wild, but you meant beating the racist for the culture.
Beating T.O., the guy that's jealous of black fighters.
We got Angel Padilla. Trees, try whispering. We hear you better. Laugh out loud. Trees, you got it. You got it. I mean, it's not even that expensive, Trees. The amount of super chats you spend on counter punches, you can't buy a little headset.
Hey man, we gonna work it out.
Where you get that from? Why you borrow that one from like Burger King?
This is a whoa, excuse me. Shout out to we don't eat Burger King.
What
This
is
is
that,
from
a
Subway,
Zoom?
actually.
That's a Zoom headset for your Zoom meetings at work?
This is I actually do I use it for shit. I mean, shit, you can use it for whatever. If you can hear me, that's all that matter. But I don't
do
know
hear
how
you. You just
it
don't
comes
sound
through.
Mikey. You sound like you know.
Playing Madden, nigga. That's a Madden headset.
That's a Madden.
Call you a gamer.
Hey man.
Hey yo, how we doing on Twitch with his headset? Did he bring in any new views on Twitch with that headset?
with the headset.
Shout out. We got 1,042 watching on YouTube, 315 on X live streaming video, and 5 whole people on Twitch. We did it, baby. We broke a record on Twitch today. Hawk.
See, look at that. I brought 2 extra people in, man. I brought 2 extra people.
We breaking them records on Twitch. Bro, I'm killing it. Once I bought this desk, I had 20,000 other day, 18,000 other day, like 17,000 yesterday. Fucking killing it, the steps. Yo.
What's up, TBV, #1? How y'all feeling today?
Chilling.
Oh, we got there Two-Tone and
Ryan from the 6, Treese in Toledo, Pack House.
Oh yeah, oh you got the band back together. The whole goddamn
boys
band is
are back in
together.
town.
There you go, there you go. Oh shit, nah. What's his name? #1 or whatever. What's that name? Round 1. He ain't there.
He ain't here yet, man. He's scared. He be scared. He be playing double dutch. Like, is Tone jumping on? Is Tone jumping on?
Yeah, I think you worried about Two-Tone. Yeah.
He be on that double dutch. Like, do I jump on? Do I jump on?
Yeah, Two-Tone. That made the workplace nervous.
No more talking at the water cooler because of Tone.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He can't come to work and enjoy shit. The tension in the air. Oh, shit.
Yo, they murdering Trees. They said Trees got a swap meet headset.
Hey man, if y'all want to see us, hold on. Let's do a PSA then. If you guys feel so crazy, send some cash to the Toledo Trees Cash App then. Damn, support the movement. Damn. Don't do me that. Don't talk bad. Help your boy out, you know?
All right. Hey, Nas.
Yeah.
What is it? What's his name?
Who?
The one
Teofimo Lopez? Teofimo Lopez? Or Treese in Toledo, Ohio?
Oh, right. His microphone is louder than everybody's. That's the only thing I noticed. He's like real loud. But other than that,
he got that HR office set, man. He wild.
Yeah, I gotta have authority. I gotta have authority over the cause. You know they be lying, Hawk. You know they be lying and shit. I gotta make sure that I gotta, drown these guys out.
You crystal clear. I give you that. You crystal clear. I'm jump on that Haney.
But it's not
Lopez,
bassy though. It's not bassy because he don't got the proper mic.
Ain't no. It's real loud. Okay. It's real loud.
It's like soprano. No bass in that shit. You need to like pop pop. You need a good mic. You know what I'm saying?
We gonna get right.
It's real right.
We gonna get us some Kenichis. We gonna get right.
You doing your thing. You did.
Appreciate you.
You doing your thing, man. What I was about to say. Shout out Two-Tone too. But Haney Lopez, man. I think I ain't really got a whole lot to say about Lopez, but one thing about Lopez is you don't know which one gonna show up. You might get the one that'll knock you out in one round. So Lopez,
man, that motherfucker ain't show up in how long? Y'all better stop dreaming. Where my sound bite at? Where my?
Oh no, I got Haney though.
He might knock you out.
No. Hey, I got Haney.
I ain't saying you don't. But I'm just saying, for anybody to assume that the TO that can knock out somebody's gonna show up, man, I ain't betting on that.
Well, he'll give us some football pose. We'll still get that football pose out of him.
I'm not betting on that. I'm not betting on him getting no knockout because he ain't get one in forever. We just checked his knockout ratio. My man should just keep dropping. Shit.
Yeah, he ain't no good against the boxers anyway. His feet in the mud. He ain't no good against boxers, but he still got a good punch. So I got Haney though. And TBV number one. That's your number one, my man.
Word. Appreciate you.
Hey, Ness.
Yo.
When the last time that my man Tiafimo done did a flip over somebody's body?
A flip?
That he
He
knocked
ain't never
out.
flip over nobody's body. He
Whoa,
always
what you trip? Whoa,
over
remember
their
that he used to flip the
body?
little flip?
Over their
Well, he didn't do it
body?
over their body. In my head, it was over their body. When you flipping over,
Yeah.
when you doing flips and shit after you knock that shit loose, it's over your carcass. You see me? When the last time my man Tiafimo done hit one of these flips, man? When the last time we seen that?
I don't know.
Been a
But
minute.
we got a boot sighting. We got a whole catalog of boot sighting. Yeah. We going to
Leave him
6'8". We chasing
Leave
Crawford.
Boots alone, man.
We chasing
Leave him
Crawford.
alone.
That
It's
man enjoying
stalkerish, man.
himself.
Hey, yo, he said Roots picnic game. Uh-oh. A lot of barbecue that day.
Boots, he just out here hooping, enjoying some good food.
Hey, yo, y'all capping. He ain't even fat. No stomach. That's just cheeks.
Yeah.
That's just cheeks. And I ain't talking about those type of cheeks, you weirdos. Yeah, nah, look at his stomach. He ain't fat. See, this is why it's good to check everything. Ooh, he getting that. What is that, a Raptor? Getting that shit washed in the hood.
Oh, it's Ram.
Nice. Got the Timbs on. That's that East Coast shit. Look at my man. His bodyguard got the ACGs. Damn. Remember them days? I miss them days. I'm glad to get the fuck away from that cold. Need them damn boots in my life. Lord of mercy. Who we got? Who next? Who trying to call in on the line? Oh, wait. Let me read this super chat. My bad. Mad at Toya. Toya, my mad. What's your name? My bad. What's your name? Toya, why you mad? Why you mad, Toya? Member for 3 months on that prospect level. Let's go, Toya. 3 months, you got half the year rocking out. Keyshawn gave Tank his flowers. I seen that, but I didn't see it. Like, I read the headline, and it says something like, Tank been holding it down for us, or like Tank been making big fights, you know. Something like that. I seen it. He always kind of showed respect to Tank, though. And Tank starting to show him respect, right? When he was shitting on Shakur, he like, oh, it's the other one coming up. He better than him. He ain't really say his name, but we all knew who he was talking about. DC3, $2, even though he could be talking about Abdullah. It could be both. It could be either or. Trees got them out of 5 and below. Damn, the headset came from 5 and below with 9 thumbs up.
Damn.
Y'all doing my man's dirty.
Damn.
Adrian,
Y'all could at
$2.
least
Ness.
give me Walmart.
Adrian, $2. Ness, can you see if I got rewrite my question for Mauricio? Can I see if you got to rewrite it? If you asking me, that means you wrote something disrespectful. So you ain't got to ask me. You know what I'm going to read and what I'm not going to read. Why you mad, Toya? Ness, read my super chat. Mad face. My bad. We read it. My bad. We got Jay August.
Salute to Toya. That's my ball.
I mean,
right
Augusta,
there.
excuse me. Huh?
That's my ball. That's my ball.
What?
Toya, what? That's my ball. That's my ball.
What is bow?
Yo.
Ball. That's my ball.
What the fuck is that? Ball and chain?
What
Your new wifey?
What does that mean?
Because she made it clear she was on the other side where other guys don't talk too much.
I know, but that's still my ball. What that mean?
What the fuck is a ball? Is that
what does that mean, bro? I ain't never heard of that shit. Yeah, what is that?
Is that a new slang for boo? What the fuck is my ball?
That's some new shit. Yeah.
You about to take your ball and go home? Like, what does that mean?
Hey, man. That's my ball.
Come on, ruler's back. See, I mean, you know, you got to go find somewhere to be, man. Like, you dudes that, you know, why you got your mind in that location, bro? Like, I don't like dealing with dudes like that. You got to go, man. Where you at? We going to find you. Can't hide. Here you go.
Yo, I'm coming through.
Not really, bro. Where you at?
Man, I'm at work. You can't hear me?
Yeah, we gonna rock with it.
Age is just respectfully, yeah, man. Age is a mindset, man. And I'm not talking about young bitches either. I'm just talking about old niggas.
We hear you, champ.
Hey man, J August, not Augustus, Fort Pierce, Florida. What it do? Appreciate you letting the boy come through. Yo, Haney Lopez, this is a good fight. I like this one. This the real first meeting of our generation's four kings. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to support Devin. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till later to see. You know, to make my official pick. But you know, we can't ride with T.O. on this one. You know, my man's got some crazy views. You know, even if he backtracked on me, he's already revealed himself to me. I can't rock with that. So we're gonna rock with Devin.
You rocking with Devin?
Yeah, we rocking with Devin on this one.
Okay. You on cold, nigga? You on cold, nigga? Okay.
He's on code, eh?
He on cold, right? This nigga on cold? Yeah. All you black niggas go against Devin? Yeah, we watching you niggas.
Ain't that a bitch?
I'm out.
This guy two-tone is silly.
Hey man, they used to get at Tone for that when he talk about Ryan, yo.
Yeah.
Now he get to stand on the other side, yo.
But he was going against every this man picked every Mexican fighter. If they was fighting a black fighter, didn't you this thing he picked Andy Ruiz to be Drill Miller. He was on bullshit, Ryan. You don't get it, bro. The man was on absolute nonsense, bro.
He from AZ. Tone from AZ, man. That culture.
I forgot. That's the Mexican Atlanta, huh? I forgot.
We on cold today, though. We on cold.
Hey, yo, my UK people, did Eddie say that he's offering Jared Anderson a fight with AJ? Because I'm seeing some posts.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was
Yeah.
Eddie.
Damn, that's a comeback fight and a half for Jared. That's how you get back in that fire. I like that. I like that. And let me tell you, AJ vulnerable too. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying? That's a 50-50 vulnerable fight. Like, my man got cracked by Dubois. Ruiz did what he did. Usyk was able to outbox him. Jared ain't none of them dudes, but, like, that just means there's an opportunity there. I like
if they was talking about it for that Moses Saitama kid, we in line for a fight like that ourselves. So I'm with it, man. You know I'm with it. I'm with it for sure. We've been talking when I first got on this show about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, who knows? I don't remember. You know, it all blends in. But these guys was talking about AJ versus Jared for a while now. I'm with it, man. I like it from my fighter. It's possible, man. I like it. And here I was talking about the Wilder fight. I thought that was in the mix for us. But hey, man. We'll take an AJ.
Yep.
All right. Well, I got free smoke.
Free smoke.
They said Shockey signed?
I don't know. They said Fulton signed. We don't know if it was Shock signed. Yo.
What's going on, man? Hey, man, for the culture, man, we gonna take Haney, man. If he don't come out there with all that bullshit he came out with the last time, and goddamn Lopez clip his ass. But for the culture, we gonna take Haney. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that nigga should have been fighting Boots, so we really can goddamn get T.O. ass up out of boxing. Devin ain't gonna be the one to put him out of there. He gonna punch on him a little bit, but Boots should have goddamn went to put his ass in the goddamn cemetery. But that's it, though. Shout out to TBV.
All right, salute.
See, I think y'all underestimating the reason why T.O. did not want to fight Devin the Dream Haney. He can't lose to Devin. His whole career was talking shit. Devin can't beat him. He can't lose to Devin. So if he does lose to Devin, this is more devastating than him losing to Boots. Like, I don't even know if T.O. can come back after losing to Devin. His career literally might be over.
Yeah, that ain't the truth
You
because
see, he be doing that shit.
no, and I used to do it too, but I lived through a couple fighters taking back-to-back losses and still being like, look, we just got happy AJ's fighting Jarrett or possibly fighting Jarrett, and that's a dude that suffered back-to-back losses. King Counter, Tip.
But Ness, look at it
AJ
like
for the AJ suffered back-to-back losses for the record, not my fighter, just for the record. I want those.
Yeah, Wilder too. And look, he about to be in another pay-per-view. Like, Wilder's actually on pay-per-view. According to Black Prom, they still doing the fight, but it's also going to be on payperview.com. So this is going to be interesting to see what that price going to be. Yo, because Black Prom saying they putting it on for $5.99.
Hello?
Yo.
We got you.
Yo.
We got you.
We
got you.
He got issues, man. Pat Bandero. Damn, Pat, hold on. I think Majid was there first. My bad, fam. My bad. You know what it is? Discord don't do order. They do alphabetical order. What up?
Yeah, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. All right, so look. When I heard the T.O. versus Boots, I got amped up and shit because I thought that was going to be some violence. But since that shit ain't happened, I think that this is a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the best fight to make, like, outside of that shit. Is another one of the little Four King squabbles. A Tone, don't ball hog. But yeah, man, when it come to the picks, I'm sorry. I feel like we seen that last fight. He did the moving and all that shit, He did what he had to do. I felt like his offense, like when he was firing the shots, they had looked crisp, but it looked like he was scared to take a punch, and I think that this fight, if I had to choose, I'm gonna go with the monkey Tiafimo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that he gonna land the punch. I would try to do that culture shit, but I'm not. No way. I'm not going there. Like, I'm not doing that because every time y'all niggas do that shit for the culture, you end up like Wilder with a motherfucking statue. That shit wasn't bronze. That shit was the color of dirt on the floor. Black History Month forever. Stop doing that on code shit because when that code get cracked, nigga, the history don't. It stay there. So, nigga, pick with y'all motherfucking brains and not y'all feelings. Fuck all that monkey potassium bullshit, nigga. We black. We gonna hear that shit all the time like they gonna hear Goya beans and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this
So fuck
guy.
all that. Like, it is what it is. I got fucking I got Tiafimo winning. I think it like about round 10, Devin gonna hit that ground. I don't think his chin is sturdy enough. He got the heart, but I think this shit is a bad move right now. He should have got another tune up like they was talking about. But shout out to him for not being scared. And shout out for Tio for fucking making it happen however the fuck he did with everything he been saying. But we gonna be in for something good. But I think I got Tiafimo this one. But y'all stop getting mad about that racist shit and trying to do race wars. Cause if we lose playing that shit, it look worse. So just pick who the fuck you gonna pick cause you fuck with them. But fuck that color shit, bro. Go colorblind this fight. That's all I got.
Oh, look at this guy.
Man, we got to go for the culture, man. Like, look at it like this. Yesterday, there was a beautiful interview here on the Boxer Voice with Sabril Matias. Ness, he got Puerto Rican ties. His wife's Puerto Rican. Round one's Puerto Rican. Then we had my Dominican guy, Broadwell, and they was representing their countrymen. No, this is the time we representing black, nigga. Dev dollars for the motherfucking culture. About to whoop on that racist. This is for the fucking culture, nigga. The same way my Dominicans can rep they Dominicans blindly, the same way my Mexicans can rep Mexicans blindly, we represent niggas blindly. Dev dollars, Devin the Dream Haney, about to whoop this racist. The nigga apologized to Turkey al-Sheikh, but they ain't apologized to niggas. That pissed me off. I cannot. Even Ryan apologized to George Floyd family. It's on tape. It's on video. T.O., no, he's getting his ass whooped for the culture, respectfully.
All righty then. Try and Tip with the king counter he hasn't been able to use.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Yeah, man. Yeah. Is anybody excited for this fight? Like
I'm excited.
I'm trying to feel the
Real boxing
energy,
fans.
but I
Real
just don't
boxing
think
fans.
like anybody has the energy for this fight to make it seem like it's a big field fight. Like, I mean, we can sit here and lie to ourselves, but nobody asked for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing they did warranted this fight. You know what I'm saying? And then you got throwing this shit in Saudi Arabia. It just makes it worse. And doing the same old dumbass shit. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah. Then he's doing the same. He's doing the same dumbass shit HBO used to do. Like, you remember when HBO was throwing? They was putting shows on the same day as fucking Showtime before they went out of business. Like, bro, this shit gotta stop, man. This shit gotta stop. Like, this is just nasty. It's stupid. They gotta do better, man. They gotta do better. And then they fighting at a catchweight, bro. Like, why are they not fighting at a? Yo.
Just I'm interrupting off topic for my interview. I don't remember that Badu Jack Noel fight being controversial, right?
They running it back because Noel put in a petition.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. How do you approve a petition for a fight that wasn't controversial? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is Mauricio doing?
I mean, it was kind of. What was the scores on the fight? What was the scores on the fight?
I mean, like 115, 113, some shit like that. Wasn't crazy.
I mean, shit, it was close. It was close enough.
Yeah, but how is that a petition worthy and approved?
That's 2 rounds,
bro. There's so many more fights that we could put in petition for that deserve rematches, and we giving this shit a rematch? I'm not even getting it. I'm sorry, Tip. Go ahead.
No, you good. Cause you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be one of them shows, man, where we just trying to like find out where we at. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all put Dev on this pedestal, and his name not selling. Like, is Twitter even blowing up about this? Like, is Twitter going on?
It's the hottest thing in boxing right now. Hottest thing in boxing.
You the only one that called in
Tone
today.
Video got like
nobody's talking about it.
Tone Video on this last time I checked had like 24 or 56 retweets. You kidding me?
Yeah.
It's the hottest thing in boxing right now.
Yeah, man, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. 24 retweets, man. 24 retweets.
How many you be getting for your quality hate?
You gotta, hey.
See?
When I get quality hate, hold on.
You ain't got no answer.
Hold on. When I get quality hate, the fighter responds. You know what I'm saying? The fighter's not even responding to this. Like, this is just, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just bad, bro.
Turkey reposted Tone. You don't see that, bro? Ring?
Come on, man. Yeah. Come on, bro.
The Ring did.
The Ring, yeah.
Don't hate. Cause you know you get excited when little Demetrius reposts your short. You running around happy to the motherfucker.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, I do it big out here, man. Shout out to Boo Boo, man.
So why you hating on Tone?
People out here thinking I'm Demetrius Andre. They like, is that Boo Boo on the phone line?
I seen that comment. But stop hating on Tone though.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Tip, you gotta stay on the culture. Nigga, this for the culture. What are you doing, Tip? This for the culture.
That culture though, that shit don't represent me. I don't fall along.
Tip, you come around the Ku Klux Klan come around that corner, they not saving you, nigga. You think that's Tip Bayless. Let's keep going. No, nigga, you gone, nigga. You out of here. For the culture, nigga. This for the culture.
For the culture.
Tip trying to hang out with the vampires and sinners, man. He don't want to be down. He want to go outside the club. They told your ass don't go outside.
Yeah. He want to. What's that dance? What was that dance they was doing? The Irish twerk.
Irish twerk.
Oh, man. That's the Irish. That's that jig. They jigging.
Hey, we got hella callers. Pat Bandero.
Shout out TBV.
What
¿Me escuchas?
Claro que sí.
Salute.
Okay. Shout out Ryan. Shout out to Tone. Shout out Trees. Hey man, say man.
What up, though?
Yeah, I like that fight. Um, I think I got Haney on that one. However, we said Tio is only a puncher, but he's a good boxer though. He's got good feet, Tio. So we have to be careful on that. However, I was looking at Barbosa as well. I think Devin and Barbosa are both boxer, but Barbosa, Devin is much faster than Barbosa. He's got more power. I know that Devin doesn't have like a one-punch knockout power, but he's got a power that disturbs you, that breaks you down. And that's the difference that I see with the Barbosa. Barbosa doesn't really have power. Barbosa just touch you like during the whole fight, but he's not as fast as Devin Haney. And also, Devin Haney is much better than Barbosa when he has to go to the body. Devin Haney is pretty. I know he's more. They're both good at keeping distances, but Devin Haney has got a better way to slip punches and to go to the body. He did that a lot with Lomachenko, if you remember. So that's the main difference that I see with Barbosa. So Haney is on a higher level than Barbosa. So I have Haney because I know he's going to keep his discipline, and he's got power. Haney, his power is very underrated. It feels like he's got more power than before now. I know he didn't punch much with Ramirez, but when he was punching Ramirez, it was hurting him.
Hey, man, they say he ain't got no power, but Ramirez ain't let his hands go. I wonder why. That left hook and pivot Haney was hitting him with must have hurt.
No. Haney's got. Plus, he's been working with what's his name?
Mosley.
Sugar Mosley. So
I mean, I don't know how much that mean. I don't know how much that mean.
No, but I think what I'm pretty sure that Haney's got some stuff that we haven't seen yet. He's got much more tools than Barbosa. So I'm sure Haney's got much more tools. But Haney uses tools when he really needs it. That's why we see like sometimes we feel like the fight is boring because Haney's gonna use stuff when he needs to use it. He just wants to get his win, so that's the main difference. That's why we see that he's not excited. But he's got a lot of tools, Haney. And but that's my call, man. I'm looking forward to that fight.
All right, we got Mauricio Suleiman. Make sure y'all drop y'all questions. I'm gonna drop some of y'all down. Obviously, I need this to look better. Which one of y'all want to stay on for this interview? Who gonna actually ask some questions?
I'll drop off and come back.
Mauricio, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for joining us.
My pleasure. Thank you as always. It's my great honor to be in your program, my friend.
Oh, man, thank you. It's always an honor to have you. First and foremost, congratulations. I didn't realize you were reelected in December at the Hamburg convention. This makes 10 years, right?
Yes. My first term was for 2 years when my father passed away. So I finished his 4-year term. I finished, and then I have been reelected twice. So it is my honor for the WBC board to have the confidence on me to continue as head of the WBC.
Yeah, man. I'm sure that's important to you and your family to kind of remain in that position due to, the legacy that is revolved around that, being it's your father's company.
Well, it is in fact important. I feel that we have a good team, many honorable people around the world, thousands of people, and I believe we have unity and respect, and things are moving smoothly. So I am the first one to involve anyone who wishes to run for president. He will have my full support. The only thing that matters is the WBC to remain very close, very tight, and oriented towards the boxer and nothing else.
Wait, you said if someone wants to run for president, they will have your full support? Are you saying you're not tired, but you're ready to step down?
No. I'm active and I'm happy, but you cannot think that a position is for life, and you cannot have anyone who has a goal. You cannot prohibit them to wish to be to have a position. So I welcome anyone sincerely. I believe now we work very efficiently. We have many committees, a lot of activity for everyone. But we have very talented, honorable people around the world that could sincerely make, without a doubt, a good president of the WBC.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump right into it. Let's start with some of the orders that just came down, specifically the cruiserweight ruling. Why did the WBC order the Badu Jack Noel Milalenkin rematch? And how do you respond to fans who say that promoters' appeals like Don King swayed decisions? I don't really see why that was a justified appeal. Like, where was the controversy for you?
Well, it was a very close fight. The fight was a majority decision, and it was sent to a WBC appointed panel of independent judges who scored the fight, and they decided that such appeal had merits to do a direct rematch. Also, Noel Mikhaelian took the fight only in 3 weeks' notice. He did not have to. Noel Mikhaelian took the fight with a limited purse. They just said, take it or leave it. We're going because Rosicky got injured. So you have to also give Mikhaelian respect for taking a decision like a man. And then it was a very close fight, as I said. So the ring officials' report came in support of the rematch, and the WBC Board of Governors voted in support of the rematch.
Rozecki's status. What's the latest on Ryan Rozecki's injury, and could that shake up the cruiserweight title picture for the WBC?
At this moment, unfortunately, he got injured. We're waiting for them to provide a medical certificate to see when he is in fact ready to go back in action. As you saw from the ruling, there's plenty of action with other fights taking place, and Peralta waiting for the result of one fight. But Rosicky, without a doubt, is in the mix. He will not be put aside. It's just a matter of knowing, understanding when he's ready, and then we will have to figure out how we integrate him into the picture.
What's the next frontier for the WBC in terms of boxer safety? We see more and more fighters testing positive. Now Bruno Saras had to go through that with Haney. Devin went through what he went through with Ryan. I know that the WBC already is involved in the clean boxing program, but are there any new things that you're trying to implement to be stricter on drug testing?
Well, if you talk about specifically drug testing, we do have the clean boxing program. It is a out of competition random mandatory protocol for champions and top 15 rated fighters. However, it is expensive, and we do pay for a certain amount of tests every month around the world. There are promoters who pay to have fights to be tested out of competition. Very few entities like the British Boxing Board of Control, but they do it independently. If more managers, promoters, organizations, boxing commissions would have programs like the Clean Boxing program, more fighters would be tested, and the concern would go down in a lesser way. We do have lots of tests every month, and Jaime Munguia is a perfect example that, unfortunately, when there is an adverse finding, we all jump into accusing and finding such athlete guilty. We have to do a process. Everyone is, you deserve a process. So the B sample is going to be opened. Munguia is going to go through an investigation and the opportunity for him to understand and prove what the situation is all about. And then we can reach the conclusion whether he took performance enhancing drugs or it was a contamination or else. I am happy with what we're doing with VADA. As I said, many tests are being done, but there's always more that can be done about drug testing. What we try to do is education to fighters, communication regarding nutrition, because many fighters get an adverse finding through contaminated elements, supplements, or by irresponsible uh, substances given by a trainer or by a nutriologist. So education is a key on this matter as well. What the WBC is working hard is in the platform. It is an app, mobile app, which is called BoxMed, and we are promoting it so fighters have it, download it, and basically it is an all integrated medical application in the palm of their hands. It is used for weigh-in. We require the fighters to put their weigh every month, once a month, so we can monitor, even if they don't have a fight contracted, and it serves them to have a good way of medical. They can put all the medicals, the injuries. It's a very nice app that we have been promoted very strongly. It's called BoxMed.
If you don't mind me asking, how you doing, Mauricio? This is Treese from Toledo, Ohio. I was wondering, did you guys incorporate that BoxMed system into the WBC Grand Prix tournament?
Yes, yes. All 128 fighters participating in the Grand Prix are current in BoxMed. And thank you for that question, because uh, things that we have control on are easier to establish. When you don't have control of a relationship with a fighter because of the boxing commission, the promoter, the manager, the advisor, the lawyer, gets complicated. But in the tournament, all of them are in BoxMed.
All right. I wanted to ask about Ryan Garcia. Obviously, you expelled him because of his racial comments. We see Teofimo Lopez, not a WBC champion at the moment, previously a franchise champion. He's had plenty of racial comments. What's the path for Ryan Garcia to get back in the good graces of the WBC, or is he expelled indefinitely?
No, Ryan Garcia case is absolutely independent. Ryan had a episode that we all know about. Before the fight with Devin Haney, there were plenty of social media postings that made everyone concerned about his mental wellness, about substances, about mental health. Even leading to the fight, we did propose and suggest he had to undergo a medical and mental evaluation. Unfortunately, the New York Commission did not make it as a mandatory. The promoters were willing to do it. We were threatened by legal actions, etc., etc. Anyway, the fight took place. He came out positive of a banned substance, and then he went on a spree of unbelievable postings of everything. We did contact him several times, offering him to do a rehab process, to do a mental evaluation process. And when he came out with that racial discrimination and unethical attacks, that's when the WBC decided to expel Ryan Garcia. We have kept communication with him, his family, and his advisors, but unfortunately, he has not taken the decision to try to be back at the WBC. So for the WBC, we care about him as a human being, as a fighter. He can get well. He can be cleared to return to the WBC, but he has to undergo certain process.
All right, all right. And what about Teofimo Lopez? Again, he was a previous WBC champion and franchise champion. Does his actions restrict him from currently winning any title if one were on the line? I know Devin is a champion in recess. Does that matter in this newly announced Devin Haney Teofimo fight?
I believe Teofimo is the champion of the WBO in super lightweight. Devin Haney has moved up to welterweight, I believe, and we have not had any requests for WBC involvement in such fight. Teofimo Lopez, to tell you the truth, I have not followed in detail what you're saying about his activity. We do monitor WBC champions and WBC contenders. I am not sure, but I will find out what you're talking about. We
And
are
excuse
we are against discrimination. We are against abuse of power. We do not accept and we don't entertain any form of discrimination or abusive actions. But I will look into it, and thank you for pointing it out.
Wow, so I'm
and I
not
wanted
trying
to
to be
ask
the
you. Oh,
I'm not trying to be the guy that gives you that info, but you're obviously in partnership with Riyadh Season and Turkey Al Sheikh. You didn't see the homophobic slur where he put.
Oh, I saw that he posted saying something about
Yeah.
dictator
Yes,
with
with
a
capital letters in the word.
capital. Yeah, I saw that.
Yes.
Well, I mean that's something that I believe it was resolved by an apology. But I do not favor anyone, any athlete using bad language or saying or attacking anybody else. But that's the day to day, and it's a very thin line that we have to deal with.
And I wanted to
Trees, go
ask you
ahead.
since we were speaking. I appreciate it. I just wanted to ask since we were speaking about WBC champions, Mauricio. Is there any validity to this fight that we've been hearing about between Oshaki Foster and Stephen Fulton? Is that something that you yourself would approve or interested in? Have you like has
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we
anybody
just
sent
seen
any?
Stephen Fulton actually announce on Twitter about an hour ago that he signed, but he didn't say for who.
Yes, Stephen Fulton is the WBC featherweight champion. He's going to move up to super featherweight to challenge Oshaki Foster. Tremendous bout, champion against champion.
All right, so you improved that one.
Okay. Do we know when and where that's taking place? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm not sure. I believe August, but I will check.
So,
that's
in terms of
Riyadh
the
season.
Olympics, how close is boxing to securing a spot in the LA 2028 Olympics? And what's the WBC's game plan? Are you guys going to try to be any part of that? Or you, yeah.
Well, the Olympics, boxing is back in Los Angeles 2028. This is great news. We have been very active in the amateur Olympic style boxing for many years. We fought head to head against the wrongdoings of AIBA. When AIBA was expelled, a new entity was formed, World Boxing, and we have been close to them and supportive to them. And I see they're a very solid organization that now have gained the recognition by the IOC. So boxing is back in the Olympics. I believe it's a solid group, and we all must support them and understand that everything begins with the amateur boxing, then Olympic style, then fighters move on to the professional ranks. So it is a ecosystem that needs to work all together, and professional boxing is always linked to those kids starting at 8, 10, 12 years old in the gyms, and every fighter comes from that. There's no uh, direct way to the professional boxing. It is a one sport. It is a absolutely different competition, but it it is part of that cycle that you need to support at all times.
Can I ask you, because speaking of amateur boxing, we seen a card that just happened in Cuba not earlier this year and whatnot, and we know that Cuba is, they're highly sought, that's what they do with the amateur boxing. I'm curious, is the WBC, have you been involved with Cuba? Have you had any talks about maybe like sanction, like maybe a belt for that region or anything like that? Or how do you feel about Cuba inserting themselves back into professional boxing?
Cuba, Cuba team came to Mexico, I don't know, 2, 3 years ago, and they did 2 boxing cards with the Olympic team fighting professional bouts, I believe 6 rounders, in Aguascalientes, Mexico. We did collaborate, we did support them. There were plans to do a professional boxing night in Cuba. The status today is that no professional boxing can take place in the country. It is forbidden. There's no professional sports in Cuba. From those fighters who came to Mexico, some of them already fled Cuba and are fighting already with promotional companies. I believe Andy Cruz is with Matchroom. But Cuba is a tremendous source of boxing. But the reality is the country itself does not allow professional boxing.
Mauricio, how do you want your presidency to be remembered compared to your dad's legacy and run as the president of the WBC?
Well, if I am remembered as the son of Jose Sulaiman, who tried his best to be like his dad, who tried his best to be honorable, fair, and oriented for the benefit of the fighter, I will be more than happy. I am dedicated to boxing and to boxers. I have great relationship with most of them. By the way, I am deeply saddened by the passing of Jose Santa Cruz, the father of Leo Santa Cruz, who passed away yesterday. He fought hard against cancer for many years, and now he's resting in peace. So, but going back, I just want to be, I don't have any personal agenda. I just want to be member of the WBC who works for the fighters and for the benefit of the future of the sport.
Hey, Mauricio, it's Ryan. Oh, sorry, Ryan from Toronto, man. I just want to know, are you going to continue this WBC Grand Prix in different weight classes moving forward?
Well, I don't know if you saw it, if you follow it. It was unbelievably successful.
Oh, we saw it, man. It was great.
Oh, he got a call.
His Excellency was not in phase 1. He was in the United States. All of the local organizers were not. So it was just us running the event. When I saw him at the Canelo Skull fight, he was so happy about it. So happy. And he said that we have to make sure 2026 continues. So I believe it's going to continue. It has proven. I'm very excited. June, next week, I go to Riyadh for phase 2. I'm very excited to see the fights that are going to be taking place. I think it's a great concept. And if you do it well, you can find opportunities for kids who otherwise would not be fighting near the opportunities that this will lead to.
Mauricio, in terms of the Grand Prix, now that you've done it, A, did you always have a financial number that it would take to make it happen? B, if you didn't, now that you do because of Turkey Al-Sheikh, do you see a world where if he's not the financial backer for the next season, not what you got going on, but just the overall next one, is it feasible for you to find someone else to help you do it again so that we can consistently get it? Because we just don't consistently get tournaments. Look how successful the Super 6 was. Imagine getting that at least every 3 years.
Yes, the concept of the Professional Boxing World Cup, my father had a dream. He had it put together. It was going to take place October 2013, stage 1, and he went to the hospital and never came out, so they canceled it. It took 12 years for His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh to learn of the idea, embrace it, and make it happen. There were many different scenarios that we discussed. We had several meetings for presentation of how to do it, where, how, when. There have been many changes to the original structure, but this can be done in very different levels. To do it at the way it is now with the Riyadh season, it takes a lot of money to have the backing to secure it happens. I believe tournaments are extremely interesting for the fans. You follow the winners, and it's very nice, clear cut who gets to fight where and how and who is the winner. And I do believe this can be shaped into a commercial, doable concept. You know, I'm sure sponsors, television networks, even the promoters would be willing to look into more tournaments. Hopefully, it will happen. We are loyal and institutional. Riyadh season is the one doing this tournament, and most likely 2026. And we certainly would encourage people to do tournaments. This is sensational.
You guys got anything before I get to the people's questions?
Yeah. Also, how would like, I know you're doing the Grand Prix and that's great. That actually shines light onto a little bit of my question, but how would small promoters get into the WBC rankings? Like, because not everybody can make it to the convention.
Well, the greatness of the WBC is the platform that we have worldwide. 177 countries affiliated. So any individual can reach the WBC one way or another. Every single email, message, phone call, Twitter, direct message, Instagram is responded. If you ask Jill Diamond, 21 years ago, she sent an email to the generic email of the WBC. It was responded by my father, followed by me, and now she's one of the most important individuals in the WBC. I get messages from fighters with questions, with requests. Every single one is addressed. The ratings are compiled by a large number of people. I don't know if you saw the press release we sent out last week on how the ratings are done. And they're not ratings because of who is your promoter or your manager. They're merit-based. We monitor boxing activity worldwide every single day, every week, every month. So you don't need to be privileged to be in the WBC. In fact, if you know anyone, any case that needs attention, feel free to send it, and we attend it. And I'm sure we have done it in the past. Requests came from the program, and we attended. Remember?
Sure did. You sure did. Most recently, someone sent you an email. I mean, I took myself out of the chain, but I believe one of our listeners has a brother that is struggling with cancer. He was a boxer and then he got cancer, and I seen that you immediately answered. Plus, my co-host, he's paralyzed, and you gave him an amateur boxing chair so that he could fight. You know, you do a lot. You do a lot.
Can we ask you about that challenge? Speaking of that, can we ask you about that challenge mental health card that we seen with Johnny Mansour on the zone?
Yes.
My God, what a story. Johnny Mansour, great kid, and comes back from the fight. Mom was just waiting for him to come back and passed away. These are the stories that inspire and that make it worth. You know, when we get involved in social responsibility actions, in events, in whatever we can do, it is worth it because she went happy to see her son, and he went now forever with inspiration to have seen his mom. It is very humbling.
I'm gonna get to the questions from the
I got
people.
one more. Got one more, Ness. Sorry. Also, like, how does somebody get into your ranking committee? Because I thought it was an exclusive thing, but Ness is like, no, there's a way to do it.
Yeah, if you want to be,
It's not easy. I've been waiting for 4 years.
Well, we did a Zoom, remember, with the rankings committee.
We did one. I got on one. That was actually, I'm lucky that one was historic because you talked about the David Benavidez Canelo Alvarez mandate on that one. So
Yeah. If you want to be a real member of the WBC ratings committee, you can be. Anson Wainwright, he's a boxing historian. He writes for The Ring magazine, and he's a member of the ratings committee. But you have to be serious about it. You have to be committed, and then we can put you through the chairman to do an interview. But this is not it takes a lot of work, a lot of dedication. It takes a full determination to give a lot of your time to the sport. The first day of every month, we hold a 6 to 7 hours Zoom on Sunday from people all over the world to talk about we are in the process now to putting the ratings for June. So it's fun, but it's highly dedication.
all right. I still want to be a part of it. I got the time. You see how much hours I put in. But we're gonna move on to the people's
I just want
questions.
to go ahead.
Bones 13 from Fort Worth, Texas. And Mauricio, when you gotta go, let me know. And he says, any updates on the referee that was attacked in the Dominican Republic? Thank you, Mauricio.
We are in communications with the Dominican Republic authorities, the Boxing Commission. They're conducting a police investigation. That was a brutal attack. And we are doing a ring official seminar in the upcoming months. There is absolutely an issue in the ring officials of Dominican Republic. This referee who was attacked a few months ago was punched by a boxer at the end of the fight, and then he attacked the boxer. So there's a lot of back and forth teaching and education that we need to do to referees, judges, and to the boxing commission. Things like that should never happen. There was no security, and people just fled into the ring, cowardly attacked him, 6, 7 people punching one person. One of the judges intervened. Then he got punched, but the referee was able to escape. So it was a brutal event. The boxing commission, they're open to support and we are not going to let go until we have a nice meeting in the Dominican Republic and try to stage protocols to help them with their boxing events.
So, wait, so you guys are going to start helping them host events? Like they'll be WBC officials and
No, what we do, and we have done many places in the world, we have manuals on how to run a boxing commission. We established Uzbekistan, Azerbaijan, the Middle East. We have established several countries. So we take these manuals and we train commissioners, doctors, judges, referees, inspectors, and we give them all the paperwork and training so they can be their own commission. It's not WBC sanctioning fights or local events, but helping them with the knowledge we have from worldwide experience and to adapt to the region.
So Mauricio, I do want to ask about the Pacquiao situation. The way that I looked at it is like it's more of he's a long-term WBC champion, and you know, he wants a fight, right? So it's like, how do you not rank Pacquiao, who is Pacquiao? But then you get the people that give you the backlash that you did do it. I mean, I understand, right? Like, you're giving him the opportunity to do what he already done and become a world champion after 40. Now he's putting himself next to George Foreman and B-Hop if he can do it again. And he's obviously, you know, an iconic figure in the sport. So does that just overweigh the backlash of the public saying, how did he appear in the top 5? Because the fight just brings eyeballs.
Well, the thing is, we have the rule of the WBC is clear. A legendary champion with proven worth ability, like Pacquiao, who gets a boxing license by the local boxing commission. He's got a license in Nevada, and who successfully passes all medical tests, is eligible to fight for the world title if the board of governors rule that way. So he's got the license, he's got the medicals, he's got the proven record of being a great fighter, and he requested to fight for the WBC title. He was sent to the board, and it was unanimous approval. I believe we made a mistake. Maybe we should have explained the rule and should have clarified before putting him in the rankings. I understand someone to see Manny Pacquiao all of a sudden show up in the rankings just like that, and then the fight is announced, to be confused. But if they analyze what I'm trying to explain, they might change their minds. I had a radio interview the other day, and the broadcaster was attacking me with a very strong words, and I just asked him, "Do you think Pacquiao is gonna be knocked out and lose the fight?" And he said, "No, I think Pacquiao is gonna win." Then that goes out of the window. So it's a good fight. We are gonna be very close to Manny. He called me and he said his dream is to win the WBC belt again, the one he won in flyweight. That was his first title. So my father and the WBC supported Sugar Ray to fight against Hagler. And there's Foreman and Hopkins examples. Hopkins beat Jean Pascal at 50. So there's many things, and we will see. But I feel very confident about this fight for Manny Pacquiao against champion Barrios.
So these are 2 in 1, super similar, so I'll read them both and have you explain once. Ali and Dago says, what up, Mauricio? Why didn't you strip Canelo for the WBC title when he continued to avoid David Benavidez? And Rod in LA says, why was the WBC so quick to call a mandatory for Bivol, but when it's Canelo, we hear excuse after excuse? Why wasn't the same done for David at 168 when he was the interim champ?
It was a very, I understand the fans because they do not have access, immediate access to the information, or they don't follow the protocols of what the WBC does. But they only follow the news and what is out there. Benavidez became mandatory champion at an X date for a year later. He did even have one or two fights when it was the time to be mandatory, which I believe was March last year. He decided to move up in weight category. Benavidez Canelo was very popular fight that people wanted to see, but was not the mandatory as people think it was. When Benavidez moves up, he's as mandatory of super middle. He petitioned the WBC to move up to light heavyweight, stating, I want to move up to fight for the interim title. If I win, I will let the WBC know if I stay in super middle or light heavyweight. He moves up, he wins, and he notifies the WBC he's staying in light heavyweight, and the WBC names him mandatory contender of the division when he won the interim title. All this is in paper and all this is public. We sanctioned Better Yet Bivol 1, stating that Benavidez was going to fight Morel, and the winner would be the mandatory contender. So we allow the first fight to take place between Bivol and Benavidez, and Bivol and Beterbiev. It took place after a delay. Remember, he got injured. All that time, Benavidez was already involved. When they signed the rematch, we allow Benavidez against Morel, and everybody was notified that both winners would fight. Bivol against Beterbiev winner had to fight the winner of Benavidez Morel. As simple as that. Everybody was notified. The WBC was never told that there was a contract for a third fight between Beterbiev and Bivol. That's not true. It was never announced. It was never public. It was never told to the WBC at any moment. So when Bivol beat Beterbiev, we called for the mandatory fight. We sent the free negotiation letter. He was offered $8 million to fight Benavidez. The last fight of Bivol, he made $2.7 million. So from that to $8 million is a great offer. And he decided to vacate the title. So it's a very different scenario.
I got Juan out of Houston that says, do you feel Lopez versus Haney is the biggest fight to make?
It's a very good fight, but not the biggest. But I think it's a good fight, solid fight. Both are proven fighters that they've been waiting for several years, I would say 5 years, to fight each other. So it's a good matchup.
Malcolm in New York City, if you could sit down one last time with Jose Suleiman and watch a classic fight together and share a home-cooked meal, what fight would it be and what meal would it be?
Leonard against Hagler. And we would be having chili dogs, some tacos, some home cooking from my mom, and I will be hugging him and kissing him and enjoying that fight that meant a lot to my father, because he was heavily criticized for granting Sugar Ray Leonard the opportunity to fight Hagler. At the end, regardless who won, it was a great competitive fight and proved that Sugar Ray should have been in the ring. And that made my father very happy.
So, in a way, is Pacquiao your Sugar Ray?
I would say so.
Okay.
I would say
Major Media says, what factors go into determining a boxer's rank in the WBC?
there are many, many factors. You can find it in the ratings criteria in the WBC webpage, or we can send it to you. It all begins with your amateur experience, amateur record, if you have Olympic competition experience. It also has to do with your combat sports in other sports experience and allocates like Muay Thai. We do rank Muay Thai fighters of the high level into the WBC boxing. We ranked Ngannou with only one fight when he fought Fury, etc. We analyze activity, of course, the record, level of competition, whether you fight home or abroad. It's very different to be a home boxer than going out and fight against the favorite. Latest results, whether you're an upcoming fighter or you're a slowing down, decreasing former great. So there, and of course, the opinion from the rankings committee members from the region, the board of governors' opinion. Every time a WBC member goes to a boxing match, he sends back a report saying, I just saw a lightweight kid on his fourth fight, great ability, keep an eye on him. So it's a whole network worldwide of
See, this is why I
Can I
need to
ask
be
you?
on the rankings, because I just saw a kid by the name of Price Sparrow that fought on my amateur events that the WBC supports. He turned pro on a Roy Jones card in a 6-round fight with a fighter that had 8 fights, 7 straight wins. His first fight was a loss. After that, 7 straight wins. Price Sparrow is someone to keep an eye on because he's moving like a Lomachenko.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to send a memo to Dean Lojas, the chairman of the ratings committee, and invite you to hold a Zoom with him and see whether you enter in a full capacity or advisor capacity or somehow, and make your everlasting wish to be member of the ratings committee.
Can I ask you, by the way, I heard you talking about fighters from other disciplines. You know, Ness knows I'm the resident bare knuckle guy. I like bare knuckle. We see Austin Trout dabbling in bare knuckle and things of this nature. If Austin Trout decided that he wanted to come back into boxing and challenge for a WBC title, is that something that's like frowned upon, or how would you feel about something of that nature?
We do not like bare knuckle. It is boxing 150 years ago. We have done so many things to prevent injuries and to advance into the protection of fighters, and it's a step back. Austin Trout is a great fighter. I don't know how active he has been. And of course, we would look if he is to return back to boxing and wishes to be ranked. I am certain that the committee will evaluate his case, and bare knuckle activities, of course, has to be considered as well.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think Trout's ever won a WBC.
Austin? No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay. I just know some.
He challenged. He was the WBA champion, and he fought Canelo and lost.
Lost.
I got Johnny from the Hangout Spot checking in all the way from Florida. Hola, Mauricio, mucho respeto. What explanation would you give to the hardcore fan base that believe that there are just way too many belts in boxing today? It seems like every other fight, a new belt is being created. Why? What's the purpose? For example, why a silver belt? In my opinion, this is why fighters devalue these titles as much as they, devalue these straps as much as they didn't do decades ago. Used to be harder to get one, used to be more prestigious to hold one as a champion. Other than the sanctioning bodies collecting sanctioning fees for all the different straps, convince me why these straps are good for the sport.
Okay. If you play any sport, let's say you play football, soccer, basketball, and you go and there's a tournament in your high school and you win the high school tournament, you get a little beautiful medal. And then next week you go and play against the different schools and then you get a trophy. And then you go to the nationals and then you go to the internationals, then you go to the World Cup or to the Olympics. I'm speaking only about the WBC. I cannot talk about other organizations. We have a global platform that has different levels of activity. And the affiliated championships of the WBC were created to attend in an organized manner for fighters to participate in fights with the WBC protection of our rules, our protocols, our marketing. So whenever you compete and you win something, it means something to you and to your family. We do not say that the Continental Americas Championship is the world title. But for a fighter from the Dominican Republic, from Puerto Rico, from Argentina, from Mexico, USA, Canada, to fight in a good level event and win a championship belt for the continent, it means very much. Then it opens the doors for a ranking. It opens the doors for a TV network to contract a championship fight. It opens the door for a next fight, perhaps for the international title or the silver title, and then eventually to the world title. Ask any champion what they think about the belt. As I said, I'm not talking about other organizations because then it would be very confusing, as the fans are. Every championship the WBC has a reason. The silver belt, it is like you have the NFL, and then you have the USFL, or the addition, I don't know, the new league that it's called. So it is a second division to prepare to go to the NFL. Or in soccer, you have the league, and then you have Division 2, Division 3. We have the youth championship for under 23 years old. So I understand that there are many belts, but the WBC belts matter. And ask any fighter, any promoter, whether they get any benefit. And to the question about fees, if you saw the sanction fees that are so ridiculous, it's a very small amount. We spend more money promoting such events and such fights than the sanction fees that are collected. So it is not about the money. It is about giving fighters level of improving. Manny Pacquiao began his career as OPBF champion back there in the Philippines, eating from the street. Then he became the international champion of the WBC. Then he became the flyweight world champion. Canelo Alvarez, he won the youth WBC championship. Then he won the NABF championship. Then he won the silver championship and then the world championship. So it is a structured process that if you follow case by case, you will understand. But it is very popular and easy to say there are many belts and they are not valuable as they used to be.
All right, I got. I got one on my own here. I'm hoping now that Tim Tszyu fell on the undercard with Fondora and Manny Pacquiao, that opens the door for Errol Spence, Keith Thurman to give us the fight we never got. Keith Thurman, he was a former WBC champion. Errol Spence, former WBC champion. Errol has been out the ring going close to 2 years now. Is there a world where you would approve that for a final eliminator or something worth Earl's time? Because he told Stephen Breadman Edwards that he can't come back to boxing for just a regular fight, is what Earl told Breadman.
Well, yeah, we have supported both Thurman and Spence for a long time. I'm happy you support a potential fight between them. Other people would say, oh, he's been out 2 years. How can you sanction, blah, blah, blah. So there's always a back and forth, the double standards. But I believe a fight between Thurman and Spence would be sensational.
Absolutely. I got copy. Oops, sorry.
I have to about 2 minutes, if
All
it's
right.
okay.
Just let me know when you're ready. Capicu, does the organization feel like they might have to do the same thing to Tio they did to Ryan due to his remarks, or the lifetime ban is mainly because Ryan tested positive?
I don't know if he was, when I explained the Ryan Garcia case.
Yeah, he could press
it is
rewind.
Different.
Well, can I ask you a quick? Do you got more questions?
You know I do, but
just
go
want to
ahead.
jump. Oh, I just wanted to jump in. You was talking about the WBC champions, and I just wanted to ask about your longest reigning at heavyweight, Deontay Wilder, making his comeback. Is that anything that he had to get in touch with you about? Does he have to like classify or clarify that he's coming back? Is that his WBC sanctioned fight, or how does that work? Out of curiosity.
No, he's doing a comeback fight, I believe, non-title bout. Wilder is a very dear friend of mine, champion of the WBC. I'm very proud of him. We have spent very intimate life, like when he joined us to be with Pope Francis at the Vatican. And I hope he's successful. If he comes back, I really hope he's successful, and he will always have the WBC support and admiration.
Last one, Mauricio. I know you got to go. It's a long one. Mauricio, with the recent cases like Ryan and Haney testing positive for PEDs, is the WBC open to mandating stricter language in bout agreements to help deter fighters from using banned substances? For example, would the WBC consider supporting provisions such as if a fighter fails a test before or after the fight, they must cover their opponent's full training camp expenses. If a fighter fails after the fight, they forfeit 25% of their purse, pay for the opponent's training camp, and or cover future medical assessments. Is this typical of contract accountability, something the WBC is exploring or willing to advocate for in the interest of fighter safety and fair competition?
It is a good idea. Basically, fines and ultimate resolutions come from the boxing commission where the fight takes place. And that's why the WBC does not double tax or double penalty on a fighter. But it's a good idea. We always talk about the weight when someone misses the weight. And then next week we all forget of that, and then we move on to the next. But the WBC is always handling the. We do have a code of ethics, and I like the idea. We're going to look into it.
All right. Well, Mauricio, since you're out of time, I do appreciate you as always. Thank you so much. Congrats on obviously being elected as the president of the WBC. And we look forward to more great things to come. Oh, I do want to say thank you again for supporting our amateur events. They wouldn't be as great as they are without being able to give away that green belt for the fighters. Thank you for the support this August 2nd. We appreciate you. We would look forward one day. I know this one is in Wisconsin, so it's a bit off, but we would look forward one day if you can be in attendance so someone could receive that belt from the president himself.
I love to do so, and anything we can ever do, please don't hesitate to let us know and make us aware of anyone who needs any lending hand. Okay.
And
Thank you so much.
one last thing, obviously, Adrian Rowan, my partner in the amateur event in August, he just wants to send his thanks as well from Old School Boxing in Wisconsin, Watertown.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Have a
you.
great week.
Thank you.
Blessed.
You too. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC. And we swap him out and bring you in Marcos.
What's up?
What up, champ? Sorry, bro. I was in the middle of an interview, and I didn't want to,
It's all good. It's all good.
Chop it up. But, yeah, I had to get in where you fit in. I dropped that post May 21st because, I think someone was like, yo, you got to get Mauricio on it. So I just put out the post because he always says, yeah, and I just wait for him to be available. So that was a lot of questions that we had for him. So, first come, first served basis. Adrian, you were actually next. Actually, you weren't. The real King Yogi was next, but then Adrian was next. But yours was already answered. Someone talked about the Benavidez stuff. He answered it the best he could, or the way that he's going to answer it. Look, at the end of the day, no one cares what he is saying. They only wanted him to order that fight. It was the biggest fight in boxing. It was the fight to make. But I think that he learned his lesson with the Triple G situation. When he ordered Canelo to fight Triple G, Canelo dropped that belt and got mad. And rightfully so, because he's like, bro, I'm Mexican, not this dude. You out here trying to make me look like I'm afraid of this dude, So I've gone on to learn that it's more than just straight up and down business with all sanctioning bodies. Favoritism comes into play because with every champion, it makes your belt bigger. Imagine I had a belt and Shakur wore my belt and Tank got my belt. I get bigger. So look at what he said. His father approved Hearns Hagler. The fans hated it. So he said if he could bring his father back, based off the question from Malcolm, he said if you could have one more night with your father and watch a fight and eat, what would it be? He said it would be that Hearns Hagler because the public shit on his dad and that fight ended up being so beautiful. And then I flipped it. I said, so damn, Pacquiao's your Hearns. The public is flipping on him for approving Pacquiao and putting him in number 5. But guess what? Every time I do a fucking Pacquiao show, y'all picking Pacquiao to be Barrios. So he's justified. He's like, you mad at me for putting him there, but you picking him to beat the current reigning champion, which means I'm justified. You're saying he's too old. You're saying he's inactive, but you're picking the old inactive fighter to beat the current champion. You're telling him he's justified. But what up, Marco? What do you think? Haney and Tio done dilly.
It's official. It was released.
I ain't gonna say official, but all the big wigs are saying it's real, like Dan, Lance Pugmire, Boxing Scene.
Yeah. I mean, I saw that yesterday, and I was kind of saying the same thing you said. Like, well, until the promoter or the fighters post it, it's not official. But Tio just did put out that post, right? Apologizing to Turkey. You saw that?
Mm-hmm.
So,
how'd you feel about that? Because some people like, oh, he's apologizing for the bad. Like, why wouldn't I say sorry for $11 million? Why wouldn't I?
Absolutely.
Especially when I was being immature. Why would I call that man a dictator publicly?
Well,
I don't
we
even
don't know
get that biting the hand that feeds you shit is so silly to me.
That's silly, but also we don't know what happened initially for him to get fired. He's been saying some crazy racist shit lately, so who the hell knows?
I mean, well, the homophobic slur, dictator.
That too, but before that, he still got fired. What got him fired before he kind of lashed out? You know what I mean? Nobody.
Wasn't it that, though? Didn't he say that first, then said he got fired?
No, he said he got fired. Then they said, who fired you? Then he responded, the dictator, Turki Al-Sheikh, fired me. I'm pretty sure that's how that happened.
Damn.
So we don't know what initially happened. Yeah. But, one can only imagine based on his recent track record. But fuck it, yeah. Apologize. Come on. Tio for being as skilled as he is probably made the least amount of money out of all of those guys. You know what I mean? And he's open about it.
And that's why I was mad at this. I'm like, how you make the least amount of money, but now you got the big bucks and you don't want to take them?
Yeah, man. I don't know. But he's back. They're going to fight. I think that's a great fight. I think that's fun. Tio's always exciting for the most part. You know what I mean? So, you know.
I mean, he's exciting always, even losing, right? Because, like, in the Sandor fight, it wasn't his best performance, but it was exciting because it was like, oh, shit, did he lose? Did Sandor do enough? The Claggett fight, again, wasn't the best opponent, but it was like, damn, you letting this dude from Canada, like, kind of touch you a little bit. You know what I mean? They've all been excited. I think that the least excited might have been Arnold Barboza, and he did what he had to do to make it exciting by, like, showboating. You know?
That's what I'm saying. He's always exciting. So, you know, it'll be fun. I don't know who you got. You got Haney probably, right?
What type of question was that, Marco? What type of that was rhetorical,
Jesus
right?
resurrected? Like, what?
I'm gonna have to lean towards Tio in that one.
Yo, remember, I'm the one told y'all that this offer was there. When Tio was screaming boots, I'm like, yo, Turkey sent him an offer to fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to go talk that boot shit because of that Devin smoke, that jab. That jab he don't want to deal with. He'd rather deal with Boots doing this, hands down, giving him opportunities versus my man here, like, eat them jabs. You smell me?
Yeah, that'll be a good fight, though, man. That'll be fun. It's, they said August?
August. Dos Donos. August 16. They trying to take the Tank date, man. It's a race to the Tank date.
Speaking of Tank, I spoke with.
You had his coach on your show. What they said about that fight?
So Kenny was on some tight-lipped shit. He was like, "Look, I want."
Hey man, remember the last time he was talking too much, Tank cut everybody off.
But he did insinuate that there was something wrong with Tank for the fight. He said it wasn't an injury. I go, "Do you think Roach took Tank's power?" And he goes, "I'm gonna say one thing. Tank didn't throw all his power," and he starts laughing. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? He didn't want to elaborate.
That means I gotta sell the fight. Y'all think Tank can't knock him out no more. We gotta fake like Pacquiao did, like his shoulder was fucked up. He got to get in the salt water. That's what everybody did when Mayweather beat up Pacquiao. What they do? Oh no, it's his shoulder. His shoulder was damaged. That's why he didn't perform. It's like, please.
But you know, they said they're definitely fighting August for sure. And he said that they're taking this mad serious. And then
hey man, Roach told us the last time. I heard Shorty ain't training, so now they taking it serious because they got that draw. So was it injuries or fake? You know,
he said no injuries.
Conspiracies, or was it just that you wasn't taking him serious and he got your number?
I said, Kenny. To me, it seemed like Tank was off psychologically, arguing, you know, taking the knee, and then he basically said he was without saying it, and then he said, but this fight everything's going to be different. So, and I asked him specifically, was it an injury? He said no, not an injury. So the only thing left has to be psychological. Maybe some shit happened in camp, something in his personal life,
which could be a thing. You know what I'm saying? He's been talking about that whole get out of boxing and therapy. Maybe he's going through something.
I mean, clearly. Yeah, so, you know, we'll see. It lit the fire under his ass for this rematch, which is in August.
He in silk pajamas. We don't know if the fire was lit under his ass or not. Did you ask Kenny the most important question? Was he demoted to cut man?
Ooh! You wouldn't dare ask him that.
Why the fuck would I ask him that?
Exactly. Tone wants you to ruin relationships. But that ain't the real question. The question is you in the corner? Because last time it was Barry
here's what happened.
And Bugs.
I did ask that.
Bugs.
He says, I'm not in the camp just yet. He said, I come in when they call me.
There you go. Outside. Look, who's that peeping in my window? Facts. What up?
This establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Fats, what up?
Damn. Nigga said he not in the corner just yet. Lord child.
Hey, man, you got to watch what you say around Tank, man. out here doing interviews talking crazy.
Yeah, niggas just be doing them podcasts, man. Like, tell your entourage stop doing podcasts, nigga.
He's silly as shit.
Yeah, get that entourage under control, motherfucker.
Yeah, you doing podcasts, nigga. Wildin'.
Hey, man, don't forget tomorrow I got Troy Nash who's going to be in that WBC Grand Prix second phase. We got the win, baby. We moving on. So we're going to have Troy Nash. Then we're going to have everybody's favorite Puerto Rican welterweight, Nicholas Flas. Nicholas Flas, man. We're going to have Flas on the show. Hey, man, we can't talk about that other guy, but it's all good. It's all good.
What other guy?
What other guy?
Hey, Ness, have you?
We not allowed to ask questions about that other guy.
What's he talking about?
Damn,
we don't even want to get
name
in.
sounds
I
like,
want to ask you.
Name sounds like Pohan.
Pohan Rolanco.
Pohan Blanco.
What's the backstory?
Huh?
What's the backstory?
I mean, the backstory is there might have been a contract sent or might have not been a contract sent, and we can't ask if there was one sent.
Oh, I'm confused.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
so I said I was
be
confused when I heard the news. Like,
because that's PR versus DR.
shit,
We
I'm
needed
just
that
happy
fight. I
I'm
was
getting them
confused,
on. I
too.
feel like we gonna get canceled before tomorrow. I promise you.
Yeah.
I feel like once Samson get the like, what you going on? Nah, X that. Cause word is born. Gabby Fondola blocked me. I'm like, I'm out here saying you a superstar, trying to get you fights with Alicia Baumgartner. Is you blocking me because I asked you to jump up and wait? Like, people sensitive in this damn game. What up, Fats?
Damn,
what
block.
up?
Block me, bruh.
So yo, is the fight official? Cause my boy, I just heard Blue Blood say, T.O. ain't signed his part of the contract. But then I remember some months ago, I think it was the
Lance Pugmire reporting that they did sign.
That they did sign. Okay, I don't know what's true, but I did hear De La Hoya say some months ago that usually fights really like don't get signed until like the day of the fight.
Yep, day
like
of,
that.
day before sometimes.
Yeah, but we need Bill to get on here, man. We need to figure out.
Hey man, we've been saying his name all morning. He ain't coming on.
We need to figure out, is this at a weight class or they doing another exhibition type
Sound
fight?
like a catch weight, man. Rumors still at 145.
And you know he gonna blame it on T.O. Like that shit don't make sense. If T.O. is willing to go up to 147
it do make sense. It's T.O. not Devin, because Devin already fought at 144. He ready to go to 47. Why would he only?
Sure he ready to go?
I mean, think about it. What you gonna say? Nah, give me one more pound.
I mean, that's the only reason why I can't say it's T.O. Why would it be T.O. if T.O. was willing to go all the way up to 147?
Because T.O. like, yo, he busting at the seams. He ready to go up. Let's make him stay down. He ready to go up. My man weighed 165 for Regis, right? And y'all called him a weight bully. And now he got a head start at 47 over T.O. T.O. probably I'm saying the general public called him a weight bully because he weighed 165. And T.O. and his team probably looking at it like, yo, don't let him fully acclimate. Hold his ass back.
But he said Ramirez wanted to fight at 144. But again, that's another conversation for another day. That's another conversation for another day. I mean, I just think that Haney, he just right now he's just pulling a Ryan Garcia, man. I don't get it, bro. Like I said, he just didn't want to fight all them guys at 140. It don't make no sense for you to just stay in the middle. Like I'm too big for 140, but now I ain't ready to go at 147 yet, so I'm gonna stay right here in the middle where it's safe. And like that shit corny, dog. But I like the matchup. Other than that, I like the matchup. I like the fight. I don't think it's really going to affect people having to choose between like, do I buy this fight or buy the Tank fight? Because they fighting in Saudi, right? You know, them cars start early as shit, like 1 o'clock.
I don't know. Remember,
you still got to choose, bro.
Nah, they made Canelo fight early so that we could get it at the right time over here. So we just don't know how they going to do this. Remember, he could be doing this just to block Tank anyway.
But it's about the paper, bro. That's get expensive, bro.
Nah, but I don't think so, because turkey shit don't be that expensive for real. You can run me enough. turkey shit don't be expensive like that for real. It'd be like $50,
But that's the
$40.
point. That's the point. If he give you a good fight that's affordable, you gonna buy the good affordable fight versus the, expensive fight maybe. Or it don't matter. You still gonna water down tank numbers by putting 2 pay-per-views on the same day.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's true. I still don't think it affected. I still don't think it affected. I think with them Dubai Dubai cars, that should be early in the day and all that. I still think you could buy both. But like you say though, the undercard is what's going to build the excitement to both fights though. But the undercard definitely got to be a bang. But I got shit. I don't. This is a 50-50 fight. I really don't know who to pick. Cause it's like Haney was showing that he was doing a lot of running his last fight. Like he kind of really don't want to get hit, even though Tio ain't knocked nobody down, and I don't know how long.
Yeah, but Haney was trying to preserve that Ryan fight. It looked like to me.
You think
like
so?
when has Haney ever? Well, when has he ever fought that scary, whatever you want to call it? He usually doesn't fight like that.
Yeah, but Marco, it's different that you got hit with PED punches, and now it's kind of like. Can I take a hit? Do I want to even risk getting hit?
So you're talking about PTSD. Yeah, PTSD.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it's like it's kind of like I really don't know, like who gonna come forward in this fight? You get what I'm saying? Like I don't. It'd be interesting to see. You think Tio?
I'm about to step on Tio.
Tio comes forward.
I
all
don't
the
know
time.
about all that. Two-tone. He wasn't even stepping toward Ramirez.
On Tio. Step on.
He wasn't stepping to Ramirez, man.
Hold on.
Ramirez.
Hold on, Fat. Did Devin go toe to toe with Linares?
You talking about some old shit. You talking about some old shit, though, Tone. That was fights ago.
Yes or no
he
question?
did. No question. He
did he go toe
but
to
this
toe
is
with
post.
JoJo? Did he go toe to toe with JoJo?
Tone. This is post PTSD Ryan PED fight.
No.
This is
we
post
don't. No. I need a large sample.
You got to take that in consideration.
No, I need a large sample size before you to come up with that. Did he go toe-to-toe with JoJo? Yes, he did. Did he go toe-to-toe with Regis Prograis? Yes, he did. Did he go toe-to-toe with Vasily the Machine Lomachenko? Yes, he did. Did he go toe-to-toe with Ryan Garcia? With Ryan Garcia had some of the Ostarine Cola in the system? Yes or no?
Did he go toe-to-toe his last fight after PTSD?
I don't care, bro. I have a large sample size.
This is boxing, but this is boxing, though. But let me tell you why that don't matter. You can run me again. You can run me again. Let me tell you why that don't matter. Let me tell you why that don't matter in boxing, though, Tone. Hold on, Margo. Let me tell you. Hold on, Tone. Listen, just listen real quick. Just listen. Let me tell you why it don't matter in boxing. Because in boxing, you're only as good as your last fight. I can see if you saying that if this is like basketball or football or something like this is a fight. This is a sport. This is a sport where you could look like shit your next fight and come off one of your best performances. This is one of them sports. So we can't sit there and say, oh, he did this in his past. We've seen niggas get dropped and all that, then they fight scared. I mean, that's normal. Like we seen that. So I can't go with that. You get what I'm saying? But that's all though. I'm gonna go ahead and keep listening.
No,
hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Go ahead, Tone. Go ahead.
If I've been a 2-minute brother with 5 chicks, and my last chick, I give it that 30 minutes of loving, my sample size is a 2-minute nigga. I'm a 2-minute nigga.
You might have had the perk in you, so now you might keep the perk. You might have had the perk in you though when you did it that time. You might want to keep it. Now you like, damn, that motherfucker made me last on like that. I gotta keep doing that.
Oh yeah,
you get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go ahead though, man.
Honey pack, honey pack, Tone. Respectfully.
2 minutes, Jesus.
That's a long time, right, Marco?
Yeah, man. We're a minute and a half over here, baby.
Marco's a boxer, man. He looking for the knockout. Y'all trying to go rounds? Matador.
Yo, I'm done on the outstroke. Fuck it.
Hello?
In and out like a robbery. That's what Jerron said. Matador, what up?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
Street.
What up?
Great. Nice. All right. It's been a while since I called in, actually. Yeah, it's a good fight, but the only issue I have is the weight. Like, I don't like what 144, 145. I don't like this. Like, why do we have to do catch weights? We have so many weight classes. Like, we don't need catch weights. We have plenty divisions already. Like look at how people look at the Tank and Ryan. Like, I understand that we don't know the details of this, but look at that. Like, people, oh, he drained him, and then he made him rehydrate to a certain weight. We don't want to hear those excuses later on. We're gonna remember that, like, oh yeah, but this and this happened. Like, I wouldn't put it past like Teofimo's team to say, okay, we could do 144, but Devin can't hydrate to past 154 the next day. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like, fight at 140 for a belt or fight at 147. Like, one or the other. We don't need anything in between. That just makes things look funny. Like, what do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't understand the catch weight either, man.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like it. Like, this needs to stop.
They don't want to go
140
too high,
for the WBO in the ring. Devin said he could. I mean, I don't know if he still can, but not too long ago he said he could still go back down. And if not, then go fight at 147. Teofimo wanted to fight Duran at 147. Go fight at 147 then, and then if you win that fight, go fight Duran if he's still there. But anyway, it's a great fight. This fight is close to me as far as like the odds. I feel like it'll be tight just because of what happened to Devin recently. Teofimo will be moving up. And to the last caller, I feel like it would be Devin on the front foot, and Teofimo would be on the back foot waiting to counter. I think Devin knows his size will be a big factor. It would be imposing for him to come in towards him. So Teofimo doesn't have the size. So I think Devin will be stepping to him. Teofimo will have to be more on the back foot, trying to counter and get some respect to, even it out. But yeah, it's a good fight. Just please, if Devin or Teofimo are listening, choose one way or the other. That's it. That's all I got.
I mean, I think they don't want anybody to go too high.
Here's some notable squabbles according to Grook that were at catchweights. Floyd Mayweather, Juan Manuel Marquez, catchweight. Pacquiao Cotto, catchweight. Canelo Chavez Jr., catchweight. Pacquiao Margarito, catchweight. Yeah, man.
Floyd and Canelo, I believe, were at 152, right?
Yeah, Canelo.
I believe. Well, that's because you got somebody like Floyd, who is that's way out of his range, so he doesn't want his opponent going too high. So these guys aren't quite at welter yet, but they're definitely having some trouble making junior welter, right? So that's why they're doing it. It makes sense as long as it's not for a belt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't want one guy coming in at 147, 150, whatever it is, when they could barely make 42, 43. I get it, because they're still trying to grow into that welterweight division.
That's
right?
true.
It only matters if it's for a belt.
Yeah. So this ain't for no strap, right? Pause.
Nah. I don't think so. Nah.
They gonna make one up.
Are we saying belts? Are we saying belts don't matter? We just want the biggest fight.
They don't.
Matchups for belts, man. Who was that? What's his name? What's my name? Chris Algieri. Yeah, he was like, "Yo, Boots turned down a big opportunity to fight Tio. Yeah, belts matter, but you want money after boxing." So I'm like, "What?" Yeah, man, this matchups over belts, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good fight, though. It's a good fight. I still would have liked to have seen the Ryan rematch, but this is fun too. Tio has a lot of people hating him, especially a lot of black people hating him. So, and I think he did that on purpose. So he's trying to pump the fight to what, but to what consequence is another story. But he got a lot of people hating him.
Yeah, this for the culture, man. This definitely for the culture. Perfect way for Devin Haney to run this squabble. and put on a show, man. This is perfect, man. This is perfect.
And where's that leave Ryan? Asked
He
out.
on the get back, man. He got hand surgery. He want to look. He having a doctor look at his shoulder. You know, let Ryan get back, man. Let him do his get back team.
Yeah, Ryan need a Rocha fight. Who else over there? 147 at Golden Boy. Maybe bring Ramirez back. Ryan needs soft touches, man. He needs soft touches. A year
Put
of
that man on his Wilder bum of the month.
yeah,
You know.
bomb of the month tour. You got to get on, bro. He lost to Rolly, bro.
Yeah, he got outboxed. But
yeah,
again,
outboxed.
But he claims he had a hand injury, which I kind of like. Just like we never saw Devin kind of run the way he did. I never saw Ryan be that inactive in a fight. Have you? Like that much?
Hey, man, that's what happens when you ain't got that happy juice in your system. You smell me? Let me get to some of these callers. I got Tommy, Florida. He need that happy juice.
Yeah, man.
I think Ryan got that right hand. Ryan's right hand got to get better, bro. That right hand's not.
Yes,
but why did he throw the left hook?
Rolly,
hey, what you mean, black people, Mark? Hey, Ness, you heard him what he said? He said black people mad, kick him off the show. It's for the culture. It's for the culture, man.
Yeah.
But now, you gotta be saying it's for the West Coast culture, because over here in the South, we don't give a fuck about Theo saying nigger, what's up, my nigga? We don't care, bro. Y'all got callers on here who not black that say nigga all the time. Y'all trying to make it. Y'all been had a reason. Y'all been one of a reason to hate T.O. But the people who trying to hate him for that, they've been one of the reasons. Two, the culture on the east, southeast. I'm not from New York. I'm from Florida. Southeast, Atlanta. Hey, we don't really fuck with Devin like that. Like he's not that guy to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, y'all off cold, man.
I know where this come from because he said he wanted to beat up on Keith Thurman. Now you mad at him.
Yeah. You heard what Tip said. Yeah, when you got your ass knocked down 3 times by Oscarine Ryan, you lost that chance. But anyway.
Hey, man, I mean, we can't stop the drugs.
I'm going. Yeah. He should have held that hand up too. But anyways, I'm going T.O. and I'm gonna go by stoppage. But this is the type of stoppage, technical, because like a caller before me talking about Devin gonna step to T.O. Yeah, no, he's not. No, he's not. He's not stepping to T.O. He's absolutely not doing that. And I think it'll be a technical knockout due to the fact that if he run that same bullshit he was doing with Ramirez, Turkey already got the ref in the pocket like, man, stop this shit, man. Just stop this shit. Give him a knockout loss. We ain't paying him no more. So he better come to win the fight and not do that bullshit he did a month ago. So that's why I think it might be a technical knockout. But if he come there to fight, I still got T.O. beating him, outbox him. I don't got him knocking him out, but I got him beating him. What else y'all was talking about, man? Y'all, you said something about Tank having the catch weight. I don't remember. You can educate me, but I only remember him having the Ryan catch weight. The weight call like weight gains and shit, yeah, but not catch weights. And I'm okay with this one. I thought it was really gonna be like a 144 catch weight, which I was okay with that too, because they both moving up. Neither one of them ever officially weighted at 146 for a fight, 147 for a fight. So I mean, just pick a weight and make 2 motherfuckers we want to see fight. I'm okay with catch weights. I don't cry about catch weights. And like the dude, like Marco said, it's not for a belt. So who really cares? And neither one of them is bringing the other one down. You know what I'm saying? Usually we'll see a catch weight when somebody's higher coming down. They both going up, just don't want to go all the way up yet, which is fine. Broner and Sean did a catch weight. So, and I think that was Broner's choice, and Broner still lost. So, catch weights ain't a thing to me. We see the fight, we see a fight. But Yeah, I got, like I said, I got T.O. You know, if it's real, I got T.O. winning some type of way. I don't coming off that performance, I can't really give Devin beating anybody, any top guy right now. Like you can't win like that and convince me you back, you ready. You know what I'm saying? Like you just went in there and you was the A side that got the victory. Like you did the same exact thing Skull did for the most part. Everybody, oh, the punch stacks there's a couple more less punches. You did the
Man, if
same
you don't
exact
get
thing
your
Skull
ass out of here, somebody did the same
like
thing as
Skull.
Skull. Skull ain't land no
Man,
fucking
bro, that was
hooks.
the same. Okay,
Skull
man, it's cool,
Skull
bro.
ain't land no hooks. Skull
Skull in the
Skull
uppercut.
wasn't on
Skull
the
in the uppercut.
Skull wasn't in
Skull
no
in the
corner.
uppercut.
Get your
Skull in
ass
the
out of here.
uppercut.
You don't know shit about boxing. You better put that channel to work. You said it's the sparring something. You better show clips of Skull and Devin and how they look alike. Cause your eyes is fucked up.
Yo,
Skull
Turkey's on
ain't
his.
never bait Canelo into no corner, hook his ass in the face, and pivot out the corner. You don't get your ass out of these dudes don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, these niggas is wild, and niggas in my IG DMs talking about Tio gonna knock Devin out. Nigga, what? When last time Tio had a knockout?
Yeah.
Pedro Capa.
Y'all niggas got to stop, bro.
Yo,
You niggas
Turkey is
forget.
on his.
Coach
David Stern shit.
Mindy. Salute, Coach, man. You gotta come out to fucking Wisconsin, man. We need to see you, man. We ain't seen you in like 5 years, I feel like. Shout out Coach Mitty on the check-in. We got Jerry, Yolanda for life. Okay, Jerry, you on 11 months as a champ. One more champ, and you got that year with us.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Hey, yo, why they say that's not no pop champagne beat? Come on, man. Y'all better get that shit out of here. He said Crawford told Op that after he undisputes at 168, he's going to undispute at 154. Question to the panel: will TBC be the BTBE if he retires undefeated, 4 times undisputed in 4 weight classes? The show not even about Crawford. This man is obsessed. Secondly, he said that so tongue-in-cheek, jokingly. Did anyone see the fucking clip? Because I seen the clip. He's like, what if I go back down to 154? That wasn't like, I'm going down to 54. I got unfinished business. That wasn't that type of talk. Like, come on, man. I'm telling you, boy, Crawford is a superhuman. I cannot wait till he beats Canelo so that we could just automatically be like, yo, that's Black Superman. We just never knew. No, for real. Like, bro,
he'd be Black Panther.
This shit is crazy out here, bro. It's crazy. Like, Crawford is superhuman, bro. Weight classes don't matter. Nothing matters. If anybody could do it, Crawford could do it.
Yeah.
You know,
especially Canelo. This version of Canelo's washed.
There you go.
You think he's washed?
Canelo washed.
Washed.
Why? What makes him washed?
His last performance.
Yeah, quicksand. No, don't. No, sample size. Sample size.
Sample. How many fights, Tone?
Well, we gonna break it down from after Bivol put hands and feet on it. Well,
Bivol fucked him up.
He got cooked by that. Then John Ryder, he took a lot of punishment in that fight.
He did.
Canelo fans going to say, "Oh, he did it for the Mexican people in the stadium." So he let them get hit. Y'all on that Triple G shit. Shut the fuck up. Jermell Charlo did not give Canelo a fight at all. No. He ran around the ring.
So he ain't take punishment.
Couldn't stop Jaime Munguia, but Sriracha could. Respectfully, Jaime Munguia is a drug cheat. And Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga went 12 after people said he was going to get knocked out. People said that. Berlanga
People
got
said that
up.
about Roach, man. Come on, dog. That shit don't make sense. Your theories, like people said that about Roach.
They said what about
People named Two-Tone, specifically the superstar, said Rolly was a crayon eater and was gonna get stopped by Ryan.
Hold on. Don't we got hold on. We have mad shorts of me saying Man, y'all better watch out for Rolly. And y'all like, man,
but we got hella audio of you calling Rolly the crayon eater.
What does him eating crayons have to do with him?
This guy.
Well, if you dumb enough to eat crayons, you obviously can't box. That's what you was implying by saying that. But now he beat your guy, and you trying to make him TB.
Yeah, he might be implying like of mice of men, you know, that he has that.
TBC, the best crayon eater ever. It's funny as hell.
That's nasty.
Mandalorian
I
counter.
caught that boy. Oh, we got caught that boy.
What up?
Hey Max, you seen you talking about Bud being Superman. Tone talking about he wanna meet Tank, but he ain't worried about Tank. He worried about that entourage. I said your ass gonna be cheesing like you said Boots was when he saw that black Jesus. He talking about absolutely. That's why I say it's funny because Tone real deal a fan of Tank. Like people think Tone be hating, but I'm like, nah, Tone trying to get that interview. That
Hell
man
yeah,
smart.
Tone trying to get back in the good graces of Tank.
Hey,
He already
so
in there
Tree,
with
you
Dev.
still
He
up
trying to get
there?
his one-on-one with Dev. Talking about, do it for the culture.
You know what's funny too, Ness? So I was thinking about that, right? I'm like, it's crazy because you know how Tone he got his song and he say, you know, and I'm getting better, brainy. I ain't never gonna sue. I ain't like Devin Haney.
Yeah.
I say, how Tone use you to get on Bill Good side? Because remember when Bill had first came back that month ago, Tone threw your ass under the bus as soon as the interview had started. He was like, Nestor, let's start this side, Nestor. I said, damn, Tone, you don't use Nestor to get back in there, man. I said, man. But hey, so Trees, you still up here? What you and Ryan was talking about, bro? Turkey probably listening. They just dropped the ticket. They dropped the pre-sale for July 12th. They got floor seats for $500 ringside.
What, for the Berlanga?
Hey, that's
Yeah,
affordable.
we in the
Yeah, that's
mix.
affordable.
Yeah, I was just telling
Damn, that's
I was
cheap.
telling my
Yo,
mans. I was
yo,
telling my
let me
mans
tell
we
you.
want to go to
I'm finna
that,
buy
man.
mine right now.
Let me tell you that's
Yeah, I'm finna
cheap.
buy mine right now.
Let me tell you
That's
cheap.
on Ticketmaster.
Let me tell you why that's
Yeah, on
cheap.
Ticketmaster.
Let me tell you why that's cheap. In comparison to Miguel Cotto Margarito mid-bowl Madison Square Garden tickets, bro. Those was $500 mid-bowl. Imagine what Cotto's floor seats was like. That's a good price, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a good
It's,
price.
as I told you, when I went to Boots Caring too, right? I sat right behind the media. I was third row, right behind the media ringside. I paid $600. I said Eddie Finesse though, fucking 2 seats behind me was $300. I said that's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's how they get you. So that's why I said, yeah, I'm probably gonna get mine right now.
Bro, that's why. I mean, I don't know how y'all do it. I ain't gonna front. I don't know how y'all do it. I would never, ever,
But see, I'm young though, man.
I
So
don't want to hear that
go
shit.
through
I was young.
watching a lifetime
I was young. I was
conspiracy.
young. I was young too. I was young too. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. 500 on one ticket, which means now you probably got to spend that on another 500 for your girl, or you got to get a man who willing to spend 500 to sit next to you. 500 take you to fucking Hawaii. Round trip. 500 take you to the UK round trip. 500 take you to DR, Puerto Rico, Jamaica, Peru, Costa Rica, Colombia. Like, y'all wilding giving up 500 to watch a fight for 3 hours when you could catch a whole flight to another country and fall in love. Like, y'all wilding,
See, man, I'm going there for everything, though. I'm gonna go for the presser, the weigh in. I'm gonna go there for the whole experience. But I do get what you're saying.
That shit ain't gonna make up. Like, watching two dudes take their shirt off and step on the scale ain't the same as going to a 7-mile beach in the grill and watching some Nubian Jamaican women on the beach. Like, you tripping. You want to watch two dudes get undressed and jump on the scale. I'm good off that, man. 500 for me is a vacation. Y'all wilding. I keep telling, look, I don't make no money from saying this. I make no money. I make no money from saying this. But cheapcaribbean.com turns 500 into an all-inclusive vacation, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, I'll send you this shit too. This I'm gonna send you this cause y'all was talking about them Dominican spots or whatever to stay in. I seen a nice spot out there for 140K. I said I'm gonna send it to you.
Hell yeah, bro. Listen,
Nice ass spot. I'm gonna send it to you
me
right
and
now.
my wife found $580 6 fucking nights in DR one time. For
Damn, that is a
580.
steal there for sure.
580. That's all included, Trees. I know you. I seen your eyes squint.
You
We got
see
the
me? Look, you
flight.
see? You see
We
what
got
the
we
fuck?
got the flight and the resort that comes all inclusive. So not only do I get to eat, I get to drink all I want. All I had to do was buy an ounce of weed. I'm chilling. I'm on the beach
Hey,
smoking
that's
and
how I'm
drinking.
boys though.
But y'all want to
Cause it
spend
was cheap.
spend
That shit was
1,000 for
cheap.
you and your lady to go to the fight.
That's what I'm saying. I went in
No way.
November. I went 2
No
weeks.
way.
2 weeks after that, I went on a cruise
They'll
too. We
never
went to
get my money.
we
They
went to
don't, they
Haiti
don't offer
and the
enough.
Dominican.
They
So
don't
that shit was
they
cheap.
don't offer enough to get my money. Then you go to the fight and the beer costs $20 and a hot dog costs $13.
See, I save on that shit, man, because see, I don't drink, so I don't be spending on shit like that. Like when I go to fights, I don't
Bro,
do nothing but
the soda
I
the
do
soda
shit
But
while I'm
the
costs
cooking.
Pepsi, the Pepsi half that, yeah.
Soda's $9. What you mean? It don't matter. A bottle of water is $13 in that bitch. Then on
I
top
think
of
at
that,
Shakur fight, I
Trees,
bought a Gatorade with a
I
cup
remember
for $6. That was it.
I remember I went to a big fight and they monitor your hard liquor. So if they sell you a shot, you can only go get 2 shots at a time or 2 drinks at a time. Then you can only have a certain amount of hard liquor. And it's like, bro, what the fuck type of weird shit going on in these fights, man? I don't know. The fights
Man,
ain't never been to me. I just keep it. I keep it 100, bro. Like
Ness, I'm
Barclays
about to
Center.
hop
I've been to
off real
hella
quick.
fights at the Barclays
I
Center,
want to
and it's just
shout
all
out
this
TBV,
money.
shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all be cool.
All right.
Toledo _Treese on Instagram. Fuck with me, fellas. I'm about to slide out.
Peace.
It's just all this money you gotta spend at them fights. It's crazy, man. And
I
then
do get that.
at the end of the fight, they don't even give it to the right winner.
See,
Oh yeah, see, that's why I won't go to a Tank fight. You talking about $5,000 on the floor? I said the only one I'd probably go to if he ever fights Shakur. Other than that, yeah, I ain't paying that shit.
Trying to tell you,
yeah,
man.
watching football with the NFL on TV is a better experience. Going to an NBA game live is a better experience because you get to see them niggas jump high as hell. And I've been
Bruh,
to
and you could get a basketball ticket for like $50-something, bruh. I done seen and they done given me free Knicks or Nets tickets when I was living in New Jersey.
yeah, like going to the fight. I went to some fights. The better experience to me is on TV.
Hey yo, shout out Hardin. I got that New York City sour diesel we about to light up. Breakfast of Champions. Bandalorian, you done?
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say that part. I was gonna say, yeah, I know you ain't lying, cause I said I went on a cruise with my lady. We went on a 7-day cruise. I meant 2 weeks. I went 2 weeks after the Boost fight, and then we went. It was both of us for $900. We went to Haiti and the Dominican Republic, and y'all went to an all inclusive. We went to Puerto Plata in the Dominican Republic,
Hell
all
yeah.
inclusive resort. That shit was amazing. I ain't gonna lie, but what you and Broadway Joe were talking about yesterday, yeah, that traffic scared me. Ooh, that shit was scary. Cause we had to drive like an hour into the city of Puerto Plata to get to the resort. But yeah, them motherfuckers drive dangerous out there.
Hell yeah. I was just telling somebody that yesterday. I think I was telling Joel.
Joel, yeah. I just seen you and Tone that post on X, that place I was talking about, the apartment I told you in Dominican Republic though. But yeah, that's all though. So I'll holler at y'all, man.
All right. Hey yo, my man comparing the Navarrete fight to a Devin Haney fight. You can't compare a Navarrete fight to a Tank fight. You can't compare a Navarrete fight to a Mayweather fight. Like we not allowed to go to those fights because of the price. Go ahead, H-Town.
Yo, H-Town in the building. Hey, we spent $2,400 on 3 tickets to the World Series.
Who did? You?
My little brother. It was my birthday gift.
Ballin'. See, I
I
just couldn't never do that, bro. That's a down payment on a car. That's a month of mortgage. I just couldn't. But I've never done it. I've never done those types of things.
Well, you know, I grew up in the hood, Ness, and you know, I got friends that still living check to check and stuff like that. You know, doing the struggles, and like whenever we had playoffs and stuff like that, like the Rockets, man, I spent $700-800 to take the homies to the game. You know,
Damn.
and
Y'all
I
some
don't
real
my
sports fans, I tell you that. Ain't
I
no
mean,
sport get that much money from me. Y'all wildin'.
yeah, I don't know. My friends are all good fathers, and you know, every good father deserves a little break. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you, man. I hear
True
you. I'm gonna
that.
give you a
Yeah.
break. I'm gonna give you a break to the strip club. Where at least with my $700-800, I get to touch on some ass. You out here wildin'.
Nah,
Seven,
nah,
eight,
hey,
seven,
their wives
eight,
be tripping, dog.
Tone, 700-800, and you chilling with your boys? What the
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
fuck?
wait,
That's crazy.
hold on. Hey, Tone.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you hear what Mauricio said?
Nah, what'd he say?
What'd he say?
Your boy ran in 175
Oh,
when he was Mando.
yeah, he was blaming David.
Yeah,
Oh,
your boy
yeah.
ran. He
Who
said he
asked?
wasn't even Mando for a year, and he ran.
Who asked the
So
question?
stop the lies. Stop the lies, Tone.
Nobody
Stop
brought
the
up
cat.
AI? Man,
That
niggas should
shit
have brought
good.
up AI up on Mauricio, man. Y'all didn't bring up AI? That's crazy.
Hey, Tone, I know you dipped off for a reason. You want to hear it, huh? That's why you dipped off. You smart, Tone. I see you. You know, I gotta go. Oh, Mauricio coming on. Oh, I gotta go. I'll be back later.
No, I'm a man.
It is
Damn,
what
I
it
should
is.
for that. I should have asked him, man, because he
Man, I
showed
mean, the
you.
whole money there, I believe if you got it, go ahead and spend it. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity for a lot of people. We don't get to see these great fights.
Oh,
I would have
deeper, darker link. See, Devin is the best fighter out there. Y'all gonna learn to respect the king, man. Now look, he said the fight with Tio is not signed. I signed my part, and Tio has been stalling. As of today, he has decided he doesn't want to fight me. He is officially the biggest duck emoji, thumbs down emoji, tomato emoji. And then he
Damn.
says, hold on, there's another one. Because then he says, and I wanted to fight at 147. He wanted to fight at 140. We negotiated to meet at 145, even though he was willing to fight Boots at 147. But I get T.O. If you fighting Boots, there's belts on the line. You know what I'm saying? There's belts on the line. If you fight Devin at 147, the only thing you getting is an advantage for Devin to being the bigger man. But go ahead,
yeah,
H-Town.
I just gotta tell the community one thing. If you find a woman as loyal to you as Ness is to Devin Haney, marry that woman. I'm out.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
shit.
Do that. You got to. Listen, you got to. You see me, yo. I posted my
Dang.
pic. I'm with the same girl from years and years and years and years ago. Loyalty is serious, B.
Me too.
You ain't got none of that. You jumping around like Tone. Tone was first Ryan was his king. Now Ryan just a racist, throwing him away.
Oh,
Who? Bro,
you
I
threw
did
Ryan
not
away?
say.
You
No,
said
I
pack
did not
him up.
say
You
none of
said
that.
the phrase pack him up after
No,
he
I said
lost
none of
to
that.
Rolly. Oh,
No,
now you
I
gonna
said
walk it back.
fight Rocha. He need to go fight Ramirez. He need to work on that right hand. And his
Ramirez? What Ramirez? Not the Ramirez we just beat that they call Wash. I swear
yeah.
to God. I swear to God, everything is bad for Devin but good for everybody else. They just called Ramirez Wash before Devin fought him. Now he could go ahead and fight fucking Ryan. Lord to the mercy.
Yeah, man. I ain't throw Ryan away, but
Look.
this just got
Look at
nasty.
Cheap Caribbean. They heard me, bro, and sent me the email at 10:15. They said 5 reasons to book your next vacay. Reason number 1, perfect for families. Number 2, the vibes. Number 3, friendly amenities. Worldwide dining options. And number 5, the preferred club. Shout out to Cheap Caribbean. I'm trying
Yeah.
to tell y'all, man. Get y'all a vacation, man. Get up out that hood, man. You just trying to go to a game or a fight, man. Take your lady out for real, bro.
I'm
Spending
with you.
all that money to stay in the same place. Who is this? One OBG or OB?
That's crazy.
What is this? What is that screen name, my friend? You gotta unmute. Got to unmute. Oh shit!
Who is it?
Look
It's
who's in
OBJ.
the. Look who's in the
Stand for my
house.
name. That's my initials. That stand for my name. But no,
Oh,
You say you OB? You a OBYN?
no, OBJ Octavius Bell Jr. I'm named after my daddy, so that's my initials.
What up, champ?
What going on? Hey
Where
man,
you
I
from?
just
Where you
dropped that.
from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, I heard
From
a
Atlanta.
southern accent.
For
ATL.
sure, appreciate it. But nah, I just put in the chat at 12:30 that T.O. haven't signed his part yet. I just put it in the chat because I'm just seeing people just talking about the weight and everything, not even knowing that T.O. was trying to use that to have Haney not even decide the fight because everything was going in his way. He picked the weight, he picked the size of the ring, he picked everything. He just wanted Devin to say no to something so he can just come on social media and say Devin ducked him. And it's just crazy that I'm just looking at how everything getting played out because I'm just saying like at the end of the day, even though Devin did look how he did in that fight, I mean he still hated if he would have did whatever he would have did with Ramirez, but he just wanted to run at the end of the day. He said it, I'm gonna get past him, I'm gonna get y'all boy. And he did what he said he was gonna do. You know, he got through a clean fight, he beat him to it, he washed him. But people still say it's boring and all this in the third. And I feel like this whole boring shit came from Tank when he be calling out Tank, or Tank throwing that his fans be running off with the boring shit like they're doing the same thing with Shakur. Just so Tank won't fight him. So now that boring shit is sticking to them because this nigga Tank just throwing that shit out there so he won't fight him. So now it's easier for like TOs and everybody else in these fans to say, oh, won't you fight Devin or Shakur because it's boring? Not knowing that it's boxing. Like styles make fights. So this shit here just crazy. This man haven't signed his part of the deal yet, and he saying he don't want to fight in Saudi Arabia now. Tio don't want to fight over there now. Even though I agree with it, I understand. You know, the fight should be in the States, but this is $11 million, bro. You haven't made this a day in your life, and you've been complaining about money for so long. You been complaining about money. Bob ain't paying you. You fucking now you fucking up business with everybody. You trying to go to PBC now, like you fucking up everything. So now you got a big bag in front of you. You don't want to fight. You don't duck this man Devin for years now. Nobody don't want to talk about. He don't duck this man for years. And on camera, even saying if he would have beat George Campbell, he would have dropped the titles on him for Devin can't go undisputed. You say about one man, you ain't say nobody else but this one man. Come on, man. They just I don't know how people just don't I don't know how people just be overlooking what this man be doing all this year toward death. I don't understand how. But they still praise him. Like it's something
It's
that
the
he
Devin
knows.
Haney hate, bro. They hate Devin that much. Shit,
But then
wow.
you ask him why, first thing they say, cause his daddy. And they're just like, they're just a promoter and that's his daddy because my daddy do it for me. My dad beat me up, whatever I want to do in life. If I'm playing Madden, he dealt with me the whole time. Yeah, my son, he the best, he this, he that, ooh, 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 ooh. But that was the father gonna do. But you got these other fathers out here who ain't nobody criticizing goddamn T.O. dad for letting him saying the N-word. Like that's your son. Why you letting him do stuff like that? We don't see Tyson Fury dad to go crazy on the stage, punching through glass, try to hit KSI, all type of shit. But y'all praise them type of people. But when you get somebody like Bill who came from the streets and took his son out the street, put him in boxing, and just bigging his son up since 2021, it's an issue. So he started talking, it's an issue. I was just like, all yeah, like you said, the hate is real, and and this shit just biased as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of bias into it. And I'm agree with Tone. This shit, like you said, Tone, this shit for the culture. So I feel like Dev Feinstein go get him out of there. I think Dev gonna beat him with the jab, first straight him like a motherfucker, and just beat him on the back foot. And me personally, I hope he make it boring.
Damn.
Honestly, hope he make it boring for Tio. Make it boring in the ring and beat him. Watch him. I don't need no knockout. I just hope he get beat him. But that's all I just
Man,
wanted to. That's all I just wanted to say though. Shout out to the Boxer Voice.
salute,
Yeah.
salute, salute.
Well, it
This
ain't
is
happening now,
Muskie at the
apparently.
highest level.
Yo, I'm about to get this spontaneous interview, bro.
With who?
Damn, T.O. just posted a picture of him saying all rumors, no fight signed. Lord of
Oh,
What
damn.
mercy.
what a duck, man. What a duck.
No fight signed.
That's your favorite fighter.
That's y'all favorite fighters, man. Shit, wow. Shit, wow. I'm about to get Justin Paulo. Is that him? That's Alex. Alex, what's going on with you, bro? You all right over there or what?
Got that Florida Wi-Fi.
Alex Vega.
Choppy Florida Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's what I hope that's not the case. I'm afraid to go back. Is that your
Boost
internet
Mobile.
or you good?
Yeah, my internet's acting weird. I kept freezing. I don't know why. Y'all can hear me?
We hear
Yeah,
you,
we got you.
man. We hear you, but you got me nervous, bro. Got me thinking don't go back to Florida, man.
Nah, man. What it is, I got an extender down here, and yeah, I think it's just not
Down
as strong
where?
as I
Down
hope.
where? They put you in the dungeon, homie?
I'm in my garage. Yeah, we
Well, what's
wanted
with
the
all the
kids to
Knicks
have their
and
own
Mets
room.
stuff? All the Knicks
That's
and
what
Mets
I'm
stuff.
fans of.
That's
Yeah, man.
dope.
You see the colors, all the same colors,
Yeah,
man.
it's good for you. What brought you that route since you're from Florida?
Oh well, all my family's from the tri-state. See, look, my shit it keeps freezing. This shit is wild.
Yeah, it is for you. We hear you though.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I ain't looking at you though, so I don't know if you're freezing up.
He froze, but his voice is fine. His audio is fine.
Damn, cheap ass internet.
T-Mobile.
But yeah,
This
man.
is
See
just
your boy Teal's ducking still, man. Just like I thought
Damn,
yesterday,
bro, he
man. It
ain't
is
fucking
nasty work.
signed, bro. He out
I
here
just
not
don't
wanting to
get it.
sign.
11 million, like 11 million, 145.
And he
What's the
posted
deal?
that. He posted that public apology. He's obviously did that for a reason, right?
Yeah, but I think maybe, listen, after you say what you, it's like I said when I opened up the show, I would still be nervous to go over there after I said what the fuck I said.
Mm. Yeah, but he said it.
Off again?
Yeah,
Call you
man.
fall off. You need to do a modem restart because I'm about to have Justin Powell on. I know you wanted to interview him.
Yeah. If it happens again, I'll do it.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at. I sent him the link.
this is crazy, bro.
What's up?
It's been tagged with Justin Paul though, man. No, man. Definitely, I want to see what he got going on, man. 135. Johnny, shout out Johnny Slumlord Wi-Fi. But yeah, man, he's got a big knockout against a former champion. He's highly ranked. What does the future hold? What can Pro Box provide for him? With the top guys all trying to mix it up, especially being with Turkey. What's in the future for him? Does he look to move up, or does he just kind of hang out and wait for
He need to
everything?
stay right there. You're gonna have
We'll
to
see.
take
We'll
over.
see.
I gotta run and fucking drain.
You gotta run in what?
Piss, man. I've been standing here for like 6 hours.
Yeah, man. This is
4.5.
biggest ducks in boxing history right here, man. This is a duck with duck
How do we
proportions.
know?
Justin, what's going on, my man?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Man, first and foremost, apologies on just not being able to get you on, the way that we
It's
wanted to. But lucky for us, we're always live, man. So we're ready to rock and roll. How are you feeling, and how's training camp going?
Man, I'm doing great. I'm feeling good. And, training camp has been great, and I'm just looking forward to putting on a tremendous show on Saturday night.
Any added motivation for this? Because it's a common opponent with a couple of big names in the sport. You got, this guy fought Andy Cruz. He fought Keyshawn Davis, to name a few. He's a tough vet. He's been around for a while.
Well, that's a motivating factor, but at the end of the day, I just gotta stay focused on what I do, and I know that this guy got a lot of experience, and I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I just stay focused on the game plan and go out there and dominate.
For sure, man. For sure. So are you looking at footage, or you leave that to your team in terms of watching footage of Juan Carlos Burgos?
Well, I have watched a little footage of him, and I've seen him fight multiple times, and my team always study and come up with the game plan, and we go back and forth on that, and we put it to work. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna go out and do what I gotta do.
Will you be looking at this Saturday's fight? Obviously you fight as well, but are you going to be looking at Keyshawn? Because I know that you had got an offer to fight him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's an interesting fight, but I'm focused on my own fight. I got to handle my business on Saturday night, and I'll probably go back and watch it after I'm done with handling what I got to handle. But I'm 110% focused on Juan Carlos Burgos. That's the only thing that's important to me right now.
For sure, for sure. I mean, it's tough not to get ahead of with a man in front of you, especially with so many upsets happening in the month of May alone. You see Caleb Plant and Ryan Garcia both got upset in
Yes.
fights that they were perceived to be the favorite in. Do you look at it that way? Is that why you remain in focus?
No, I'm just naturally like this. I'm always in the underdog mindset, and I'm always focused. And I know that I gotta respect every opponent that glove up and step into the ring because anything can happen on any given night. So I need to always be at my best and always remain focused on what's in front of me. And if I want to get to the bigger fights, I gotta handle what's in front of me because right now at this stage, every fight is the biggest fight of my career to get to where I'm trying to go.
So what was the, I guess, mindset in this opponent selection? Did Pro Box give you any other options, or was this the only thing on the table?
This is what my team came back to me with, and this was the best option. A good name, a guy who's been in there with a lot of guys who's went on to have good careers or become champions. So I think this is a good test for me, and I look forward to going out and excelling.
Do you feel like it adds pressure though? Because like you said, he's been in with so many other names, so there's gonna be those barometers. People are gonna obviously compare your performance to Keyshawn's and Andy Cruz and so on and so forth.
Well, that's all good, but pressure make diamonds, and I'm built for it. So uh, I really ain't too much worrying about that. I got a great game plan. I'm 110% focused. That's all that matters to me is going out and dominating this guy. That's the only thing important.
We've seen Adrian Clark, Jolene Mazzone, and Fighters First Management take Brian Norman to a world title. And now he's going to be fighting Jin Sasaki in, the biggest fight of his life in terms of fight and career high payday. Do you feel like you will be their next champion in line?
Hopefully so. That's what I look forward to. I just gotta stick to the plan, what we got laid out, and as long as I stay focused and dedicated and continue to win, I'll be champion soon.
Gentlemen, feel free to jump in while I pull up the questions from the people.
Yeah, Justin. Now you're facing a Mexican descent fighter. Is there any concern about maybe the crowd playing a factor if the fight does go to the scorecards?
Absolutely not. The crowd can't fight for him. So it's only me and him in the ring. And as long as I handle my business and just clean cut, win each round in a dominant fashion, I don't get caught up in that, and I'm not worrying about any of that.
Right. And another one now. So, like I just said, Mexican, being in Texas. Now, have you ever had an opportunity to fight in another country? And is that something you are open to?
No, I never fought in another country, but down the line, that'll be a great opportunity for me, and I would love to do it.
What is your thoughts about Brian Norman defending his title in Japan?
I think that's very cool. When you're a world champion, why not fight all over the world? So I think that's cool for him to get to go outside the country and defend his title. And I look forward to him putting on an excellent show and bringing the title back home, coming back home with it.
But don't you think for his first offense, he should have got the opportunity to defend at home before going on the road?
Well, of course, that would have been nice, but I guess it's just the business of boxing, and that's what's best for him right now. And I'm sure he'll get the job done.
No, for sure.
Would you be willing to do something like that? Like go to enemy territory if the money is right?
Absolutely. If it makes sense, I'll go. Like I say, it don't matter if it's in their grandmama backyard. If it's paid right and it makes sense, I'll go do it. I'm a fighter, so I'll fight anywhere.
Man, I know it's fight week, man. What you got? How many days left to weigh in? 3 or 2?
What, about 3 days? We're in Friday.
Cause you sound agitated, man. You you you
Nah,
cool, you cool, you sure you cool, you wanna do this interview? You sound
nah, man, I'm
mad,
just
bruh.
no. At this point, I'm just locked in and ready to go, man. I'm just
Locked in.
focused on this guy. But I guess that switch has flipped at this point, so it's time to handle business.
I see, man. I see. Now, we were texting earlier. You said you had to train. Well, yesterday you was telling me you had to train early today. What are you still sparring? I mean, nah, it's definitely not sparring. So what are you doing now? Just what?
No,
Cutting
it's just
weight?
light shake out. Yeah, just basically cutting the weight, just shaking out, staying loose, and making sure everything is ready to go. That's about it.
And did you get 8 weeks notice for this, or how much time did you have to prepare?
And I've been in camp since the last fight. I took probably a week off, and I was right back training, so I knew what I had coming.
Oh, you already knew. That's actually
Yeah, I
dope
knew.
with pro box. That's something they do, or I've heard, from fighters that we interview that you guys usually have a date already. Do you prefer it that
Yeah.
way so you know what to expect, or does it add more stress?
No, I like it that way. I like the structure. I like to just stay locked in and focus. Right now, boxing is my life, so uh, 1 week out the gym after a fight, a few days, I'm right back at it.
You had a really dominant performance where you was a 6-1, right? I think you were a 6-1 underdog over
3-1.
3-1. Okay, over Rakhimov, and man, you really did your thing on that fight. Would you call that your career best performance?
So far, I would have to say that is the best because being at the stats that guy have, the level of fighting that guy have been to, he's been a world champion. He's been in the ring with good fighters. He's I think he was a former Olympian and all of that. So that was the best performance I've had so far. And I feel as the competition continue to get better, um, it just bring out the best in me. Um, so whenever my back against the wall, I'm gonna show up every time.
Speaking of bringing out the best in you, have you had that fight where you can tell us, yeah, go watch this fight? That's the fight that made me bring out the dog. Like, what was that fight that you had to kick up?
To be honest, I don't think the world's seen it yet.
Oh
I
wow.
think even with the last fight, I think just being that who this guy was supposed to be, and how people was doubting me, it brought out a little bit of something in me. But being honestly, I ranked that as a C+ performance for me because I know what I'm capable of, and I got a lot more to offer than that. And it's just about timing, and the world gonna see it very soon that I can do it all. I can bang, I can box with the best of them, and I was born a dog, so they gonna see it.
Let me
Watching
ask though, because the Madueno fight, right? A lot of us saw it. I know I felt like you edged it out, but do you feel like if you would have brought the dog out, for sure you would have earned that decision in the judges' eyes?
I had a few mental laps in that fight where I left that fight too close, thinking that I was comfortably ahead, and I think I should have kicked it in the second gear and dug it down a little bit more and tried to space that fight out. Even at the end of the day, I feel like I won it, but I should have probably dug it down a little bit more to where they couldn't take it from me.
I wanted to ask, did you watch the Medueno and Keyshawn Davis, and did you have any moments like, damn, I should have did that, or yeah, what went through your mind watching Keyshawn? Because y'all fought a common opponent. He fought him right after you.
Yeah, I watched it, but I didn't take much away from it saying that I should have did what he did because certain things in the fight that I did that I thought I did a lot better. I thought I did certain things a lot better than him in that fight, and I thought going down the line to the second half of that fight, I thought he did a lot of holding on, and he wasn't fighting in the pocket so well. He was uncomfortable, and I thought I fought in the pocket a lot better and was more comfortable, and I had the ability to back the guy up. So that was that.
Do you feel like your power's underrated?
Absolutely. I think early in my career, I could have scored a lot more knockouts, but it was just I was not finishing guys so good. A lot of the fights I would get guys hurt, and I would try to just rush it. But I think I'm a lot stronger than what people know, and it's all fine, and they'll find out.
So where'd you get that nickname? The million? What is it? Let me double check here. The $1 Million Man.
Yeah, well, that was just something I came up with my friends, and one of my friends, he told me one day, he's like, "Man, your name, the $1 Million Man, you should be the $1 Million Man." And I thought it sounded pretty cool, and I said, "Well, yeah, it makes sense. The goal is to make millions in the sport and inspire millions of children around the world." So it made sense, and I liked it, and we ran with it.
For sure, for sure. Man, so do you mind telling us who you use for sparring this camp?
There's no particular name except some young guys from around Houston. I have it's a stable of young guys that come in and help push me. Very young guys. They hungry, so I get pretty good work.
So do you think the caliber of sparring partner doesn't matter as long as they're youthful, they're pushing the fighter? Like, what's your I guess mindset behind sparring?
No, I think it has to be a certain caliber of fighter who can't to where you can't make so many mistakes. The guys gotta be able to keep you on your p's and q's. I like to have youthful guys who younger who they just hungry. They hungry to try to prove themselves and they're with you, and they're gonna push you. So sparring is important. I don't put the most emphasis on that because it's a lot of other moving parts that goes into this. And on fight night, I know that it's all about how you show up that fight night. Sparring is not everything, but I get pretty good sparring.
So, what are you expecting from your opponent? Do you think there's a possibility that he's less durable simply because it's just, a lot of rounds box, a lot of tough
Nah,
fights?
Has never been stopped.
I'm looking. No. He's not less durable. I think he's very durable. I think he's tough. I think he got a lot of experience, and I think he's gonna be on his A game, and I look forward to being on my A game. So I gotta be at my best to beat this guy. He's been in there with a lot of guys. He's seen it all. So he's never really been. I never really seen him too bust up in fights or too hurt. He know how to maneuver and survive. So I gotta be at my best on Saturday night.
For sure, man. So you're still being trained by Ronnie Shields?
Yes, Randy Shields and my older brother Daquan Paulo comes in the camp to help me out now. We have another assistant trainer who helped me out, Latravia Pierce. So I got a great team.
What is the one thing, I guess, that Ronnie has tried to implement into you that stuck with you?
From the time I got here 8-9 years ago, it was the jab. That's Randy's favorite punch. Everything starts, begin, and end with the jab. It's all about the fundamentals, and the jab is number one.
If I was to ask you what's the one lesson that he taught you, would that be the same answer, or is that something else? Would that be something else for you?
Just being a professional at all times. Always being a professional. That means running. You gotta run a tight schedule. Sticking to the script, as in focusing on your weight year round, and just staying disciplined to the sport of boxing. That's the main thing he always told me. Be a professional. It's your job.
When was that time frame that you had took like some time off and then you came back?
Was that around about 2021 maybe?
Because I feel like you took time off and then you came back to Ronnie's gym. Do you remember that?
Well, I was always there. I just wasn't fighting. I think I had almost about a 2-year layoff, so I wasn't fighting. So I would be in the gym, and then I'd be out the gym a little bit. I didn't have nothing coming up.
Okay. Do you remember me at all? I had went to that gym and I seen you, and I'm like,
Yeah,
yo, where you been at?
Yeah, I had met you down at the gym. I think it's an interview online from Boxing Voice that I did with you in the gym one day.
Yeah. I was shocked to
Yeah,
see you there because I had went to see, obviously, I think Morel or Hergovich or somebody, and I'm like, what the hell? I had no clue you was there. It's crazy, though, man. You've been locked in since then, and it shows. Outside of the Medueno win, which some of us thought you won, do you feel like you won that fight?
absolutely. I feel like I won that fight, and I try not to get too caught up on it and just keep moving forward. But that's a fight I feel like I won.
So what's your future goals in the lightweight division, man?
World champion. Absolutely. Become world champion in the lightweight division and then go from there.
Any particular fight that a dream fight, let's put it that way. What's the dream fight? Is got to be Tank, right?
That's the biggest fight in the division, so that's a fight that I would love to have one day. But my dream fight is fighting for the world title, so it don't matter who has the belt. It's the world title what's important to me at this point. And maybe after that, then it'll be about which fight I can make the most money or what makes the most financial sense. But right now, at this point, it's all about the world title. That's the dream fight for me.
You're ranked in two bodies, WBC and WBO. So if you had to choose, let's say you got offers from both and they're both pretty equal, are you choosing Shakur or are you choosing Keyshawn at this point?
I don't know. Whatever my team think is best, to be honest. Because I would take either one of the fights. It don't matter. I want the world title. That's the only thing important to me.
But there's no prep. You're just not wanting like, man, I know I can beat him, or I think it'll mean more to me to beat, Shakur, 3-division champ.
It don't matter who it is because I believe and know I can beat anybody in the division. I know what I'm capable of. I think I can hurt all of these guys. I think I can box with all of these guys. So it don't matter who it is. It's whoever got the belt. That's the one I want.
Have you sparred Shakur being from Houston?
No, I don't want to spar.
No, I know, but he seek people out. You know he be trying to spar everybody. Has he called to spar you?
Nah, I ain't that guy.
Okay. Hey, I hear you, but the last time I was there, I remember Hergovich was all in my camera talking about, Jared, I want to spar you. So fighters they be want to spar. They be want to spar.
I ain't friends. With none of these guys. I don't want to spar nobody.
All right.
You gotta love the energy.
All right, you in kill mode right now, man.
Yeah.
That's what you gotta do. Stop this guy. Devin couldn't stop him. Fucking Cruz couldn't stop him. Keyshawn couldn't stop him. You said they think your power's underrated. Would you want to make that statement, or a win is a win is a win?
First and foremost, the win is the most important thing. Then secondly, the fashion of the win is important. But I got to go out there and just stay focused and win and let the cards fall where they fall. But with my game plan that I have and my abilities, I think anything is possible come Saturday night.
I know you're from Orlando originally. Obviously, you calling Houston your home now, but do you still hold any ties to Orlando? Are you looking to, like, when you become a world champion, inspire your home gym, or you moved away, you don't really have any friends out there?
No, absolutely. Orlando is always my home, and Houston is now second home to me. But of course, one day I'd love to be able to go back and just put on for my city. Go back and fight there and just inspire the kids. That's the most important thing. It's about the next generation coming up and be a role model for those guys.
So, you've been in the sport for a while, and we've seen boxing go through a lot of changes, like with streaming platforms. Obviously, you're with ProBox, and they've given you this opportunity to change it around. But you've also fought on PBC. What do you think about the sport and the needs to do things to keep fans excited, to keep bringing new fans in?
Well, I think the most important thing is just putting on great fights and getting us all these top fighters and all of us guys in the ring with each other, and these guys just being willing to fight each other. And guys just got to stop trying to worry about protecting a record or whatnot. And the most important thing is just the challenges and go out there being competitive and trying to find out who's really the best.
If you could change the one thing in this sport, whether it's politics or the judging or something else, what would it be and why?
Well, maybe better judges and less politics, because that's the main thing that's messing up the sport, I would say.
For sure. Do you feel a victim of politics in the sport?
To a certain extent, I have been, but I don't cry over spilled milk. I keep pushing forward no matter what.
Yo, what's your sign, bro?
I'm Virgo.
Virgo. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know shit about anybody else's sign but my own, but I always ask because of people's demeanor. I guess I was just assuming you was automatically gonna be like a Leo or something, right? Because of the lion. Because you're just like, you're on kill mode, man. I want to see a stoppage. Listen, that's the last question, Justin. I thank you for jumping on spontaneously. We do appreciate you, man. Give out your social media and go out there and do your thing, man. It's your time to be champ.
Yep. Follow me on social media. I'm on social media at Justin Paldo. And I thank you guys for having me on. Appreciate the support. And everybody tune in Saturday night.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gents. Top contender, Justin Paldo.
Bro,
He
how
was
could
a
you as a fight fan, how could you not love that energy fight? Yo, he looks like he's ready to
to go,
murder
man. He's
somebody.
ready to go right now. He had me nervous, like he wasn't happy to do the interview. I'm like, fuck, bro. Is he all right?
Yeah, but I mean, think about it, bro. Multiple people he's spoken to about the interview. If he didn't want to do it, like he could have threw it away. Nah, man. Were they the most descriptive answers? No, straight to the point. You could feel what he was feeling, which was, he don't give a fuck. He want to fight and he want to beat somebody up.
He's never had this consistency, though, right? Like PBC, he was with them. How many fights did he even do? Do we know? Fuck, those must.
I'll be right back.
Must have been early. Maybe it was the Austin Dulé fight at the Armory. Okay, that one was in Vegas. This one's in the Armory, so it had to be those two right there. Let me double check. But anyway, really don't matter. Nike, what up? Shout out to him. He ready to go. That would be good if he get the stoppage on Burgos, but you know how these boxing fans gonna be.
You got me?
He was washed. He was washed. What up, champ?
And what's up with this nigga T.O., man? What the fuck? Nigga don't want to
He ain't
fight now?
signed, man. He ain't signed. He ain't
He ain't
signed, man.
signed yet. That's crazy, bro. 11 million? Hey, Ness, I remember when niggas was hoping they make $11 an hour back in the day. And this nigga ducked 11 million? What? Fuck out of here. Hey, man, Bill Haney. I'll get in there and get my ass whooped for 11 million. I get the best try I can, Bill. I know I ain't on Devin level. I can fight, but not like him. Man, I get my ass whooped for the 11 million, but I will come in that bitch like a bull. I won't go down, Bill. Send me that fucking contract, man. What? Man, niggas are crazy, bro. Niggas are crazy. Then I don't know, man. I want to see how his boy Punch gonna try to defend him now. Cause I seen that nigga eyes light up when he said 11 million. Punch said 11 million? 11
I see
million?
that shit too.
Like, come on, man. How niggas gonna try to defend this shit, man? Like, that supposed to be. And then the nigga was crying. I don't Ness. Correct me if I'm wrong. This motherfucker said he didn't even get paid a whole million for Loma. He got paid a hundred thousand and something. Like it wasn't 100,000, but in that range, like something 100,000 in that area. It wasn't a million. It was around the hundreds of thousands he got paid for Loma. And he was like, I took it. I bit the bullet. This, that, and the third. Nigga, this is 11 million. Bro, oh man. Boy. Why I can't be fucking T.O. right now? Cause then he say, oh, watch, when I knock this nigga out, y'all gonna be mad. You saying you a knock Dev out, you saying you whoop Dev ass, and then you wanna troll him on the flight. when y'all on the plane together, you wanna troll him, and now you ain't even signed. And Dev been signed the shit. Dev been ready to fight. And like you said, Turkey wanted Dev and Boots. And Boots was like, nah, man, I'm doing my own thing. I'm at 47. I mean, Dev, if you move up and basically it's like Boots like if they'll move up and get into title contention, I defend this motherfucker. But Boots trying to go at the champs at 147 right now. So Turkey like, okay, I get you. You want to do 147, even though Dev's last fight was at 47 because the catch weight was 44, but still 47. And T.O., your last fight was at 40, but Dev weighed in at 143. And y'all know the nigga discipline. So if you was gonna defend your belt, you know he gonna make 140. Like, come on with the bullshit, man. Like, Dev ain't ever missed weight. So what makes you think he gonna miss it now? And the motherfucker shouts out to James Lockwood, because that been his nutrition for a minute, and his ass been looking good, cutting weight and making weight. So I don't know, bro. 11 million, though. What the fuck? Ain't signed yet, man. I would have signed my name so goddamn fast. I would have had my cousin sign my. Even if I wasn't around, my cousin, my auntie, my brother, FaceTime me. Hey, bro, sign my name on that dotted line. Yeah, you see me right here? Yeah, sign my name. That's it right there. Sign Nike Hendrix on that motherfucker. Yeah, that's me, man. This guy here, bro. But then he want to say, make boxing great again. Nigga, you're not making boxing great again. You ducking smoke from a great boxer. So how the fuck you gonna make boxing great again? It's crazy, man. That shit's crazy, bro. This nigga's a duck, bro. I want to see how his boy gonna try to defend this shit, man. I know he gonna goddamn post something on Twitter or go live on the YouTube or something. I want to see the lives, because Tio might hop on this show. I want to hear the lives, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro. You gonna try to say Boots ran from you, or I ain't want to fight Devin. He tried to make me fight Devin. It can be some shit. I can hear it now. He tried to make me fight Devin. I was gonna be in this type of deal where I gotta fight some more fights. Or if I win, I gotta rematch Devin, which I was gonna win anyway. And this, that, and the third. I can hear all the bullshit now. Like, nigga, shut up, nigga. That's $11 million, bro. It's motherfuckers right now out here in the world today, and I live in the A, so I don't know about other pay rate. But damn near the highest pay rate in Atlanta right now, if you ain't got all them skills, is like $18 an hour. And to go over there, you gotta have trades and skills and all that shit. So nigga, if niggas making $18 an hour, and you could have made 11 million in one fight. Fuck out of here, man.
$18 an hour. He's funny. Last call for callers. And if you're a Border Wars fighter, don't forget to get with me so that we can schedule your unguarded interview and get that on the books. We only got 2 scheduled. We got one for OC the Boss out of Milwaukee, and we got another one scheduled for Lobo out of the good state of
Arizona.
No, because I always say Phoenix, but he's not from Phoenix. I got to figure out that town.
Casa Grande, right?
Casa Grande. Bro, speaking of figure out, what are we going to do? Are we going to hold like another Zoom with this man? Or because what you going to let him, like, when are you going to decide when, when's the cutoff date for him?
Oh, you're talking about your BFF?
Yeah, I'm talking about 2K. 2K, what is it? Big Bay 2K. Big Bay 2K.
I was going to do it tomorrow, but yeah, I've been thinking about it.
Border Wars. That's cool.
Nah, because you know what? I'm going doing something for the business tomorrow. So since I'm here now, I might as well just say it. Yeah, man. We got to set a precedent. We can't be letting this type of things dictate how Border Wars is gonna be. We have to. What we do now affects the future. That's something I believe in all aspects of life. So yeah, Big Bay, if you're waiting on the community to come up with as much money up to $2,000, I think me and your fight should be scrapped, and that's on you for even setting up that number. It's showing me you don't want the fight. Is it because I made the video and pointed out that you never wanted to fight me? With the video coming out, with you asking for $2,000, your energy when you came on the call. No, Ness can't speak for you, and Ness can't fight for you. And from what you're giving off, it seems like you don't really want the fight. You want things to be all in your favor, like you somebody. Listen, man, we're all people. We're all hardworking people. The dollars it takes to fight. It could definitely come to a high amount, especially when you're fighting often. However, you said you take the fight. Now you're asking for all this money. Nah, man. Let's find a replacement opponent. We're going to be fighting around 165. I'll even try to drop down to 160. All right. If it's 160, we can do that as well. But yes, I'm. Let's find some suitable opponents. I want someone that's actually going to call in, speak, tell me I'm a piece of shit when they call when I'm on the show. When even I'm not on the show, I want people to hit me up. Yo, you heard what he said? Yo, you saw this footage and that footage, and that way we can go back and forth and really make Border Wars not great again, but great for the first time, because it's going to be like it's never been before, and it depends on me and my opponent. I know it was a lot. Yeah, man, we can't do that, bro. You all right there?
Yeah, no, just reading some of these messages on the Conquer app from looks like maybe OC's opponent backed out.
That's nasty. It's not easy.
Nah, man, I got messages here. People be backing out on a daily. Whatever. Catlett, Indiana. Shit is crazy.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
I bet. Hey, I would favor, as far as the Devin Haney Teal joint, I would favor Devin, not because I think Devin nice, not because I think Devin is the most skilled fighter in the world. It's just I think that all the movement that he has, I don't think Teal has quite learned how to deal with a fighter like that. He would have learned how to deal with it had he stayed with like Saul and them, Eddie and them, because he would have learned how to cut the ring off and learn how to fight coming forward. But he didn't learn how to do that. So Devin, if he fights like how he fought Jose, there's gonna be a lot of movement, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stick and movement and all that. So it's gonna be like a lot of movement. And Tio has shown, based upon the scrap with Sandra Martin, based on the scrap with Jermaine Ortiz, that if you get to moving on him, boxing on him, he's basically just neutralized. So I'm gonna favor Devin in the fight. If Devin does anything than that, then I will change my prediction mid-fight. Like, yeah, he's not gonna win. Because anything other than that, I would favor Tio. So I think T.O. is the better counter puncher. He's more athletic. I don't think neither one of them got really good inside work. But if Devin is moving like we predict he all will, stay behind the jab, and I think T.O. is basically neutralized. So I would favor Devin in the scrap, not because I'm high on Devin or nothing like that. It's just T.O. hasn't really learned how to do those things in the ring. He hasn't got the necessary training he needs to do what he needs to do. So yeah, bro, shout out to TBV, shout out to Boxing Voice. Yeah, man, hopefully that scrap get made. Good scraps this weekend too. Looking forward to these previews. This should be a long week of previews and predictions for this weekend. Fights both days. Fights both
Agreed.
days. So yeah, bro, that's my call. Thank y'all, bro. Y'all be smooth.
All right. We got a couple super chats to catch up on. Lord of mercy. Let me get a refresh. Hey, Hamza, I see you, champ. You went at my man's Stephen Edwards like that, bruv.
He's not the only one. We've been hearing it from the community as well. Some people believing that Breadman just really isn't that top level trainer as maybe he comes off of or being associated with, top rank fighters.
I got Big Boss $2. Shock versus Cool Boy officially signed. Is it officially? Jerry Soriano $2. What's the over under Bill Teal Sr. get into a scrap? Counterpunch for Bandit Lauren. We got to ride in the 870-199. Facts, tone, flex emoji. Hold it down, bro. Dev all day. 100 emoji.
He's in no condition to continue.
We got Rod back with another 2. Every group blindly support, but not black people. Clown emoji. Nano $2. This why people be KO tip. Like he do that on purpose. Z Pacino $2. How is the matchmaking for the Grand Prix done? Oh, those questions for Mauricio go on the post. Juice $2. Greedy ass panel hogging all the questions. Juice $2. I'm from Florida and we F with Div. Chris, Man of Steel, $10. Tone, boxing is what you have done for me lately. Devin went toe-to-toe with Linares and got hurt. He does that with Tio. It's over. Dev is not good against fighters with hand speed, power. Respectfully. Fabulous Jada, $2. If Haney run, I'm never buying his fights again. Jerry Soriano, $2. Crawford still has his WBA at 154 pounds. More Crawford talk on a non-Crawford show. This is his obsession. Oh, $3, $2. Bill made two-tone switch up. Haney voice official. Politically incorrect, $2. Dev want to go for the small guys. Fight Boots. Norman. Oh, $3, $2. Two-tone is now three-tone since Bill pressed him. 3 bag emojis. Bag of money emojis. Pristine Sports, $2. Vega looks like he could be Jerry's son.
Oh no.
Way lighter than Jerry, but I see it because of the beard. They're going off the beard. Pork chop, $2. They saying Tio pulled out the fight. Shaking my freaking head. Yeah, they're not saying he did. Kerry G, $2. 2K Bay just trying to age Vega out. That's nasty. I never thought I'd see the day where Big Bay would go out like this, bro. I swear to God. After all that promotion, he went out like this. Big Balls, $2. Tio officially withdrew. Ness. Bill posted it. Yeah, no, sad day in Boxell, man. Sad day in Boxell. What up?
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
We hear the God.
Hey, what's up with the God? Hey, listen, bro, I never went at bread, man. My thing is, if you never boxed before, yes, you can make somebody hit and deliver a good punch on the mid and tell. But what about the defense? And Caleb Plant, over years, has lost his defense. Like, just think about this. When Caleb Plant fought a guy like Uskadigi, if I'm pronouncing his name right, and them different guys who pressing, he would have boxed those guys and styled on them. He has lost all his slickness. And that's just watching his tape. Like, they saying his hand was hurt, but it doesn't change the fact that you wasn't a good defender. And that's the thing. I in my mind, I wouldn't take my car to a plumber to get it fixed. You can't do something that you can't teach something that you never did. You can't. And anybody saying that is a foolish man or a foolish woman. It makes no sense. And you don't bring your mechanic to fix your plumbing. They never did it. So now you're gonna tell me once again how to save my life from almost getting killed in there when you never risked yours. You never risked your life in boxing, but you're going to tell me how to intricately save mine by deflecting punches. And then somebody hit my DM and was like, not my DM, but my grandma was just like speaking on other different guys who be training followers. Like, listen, my G, just because you got mad Instagram followers does not make you a great boxing coach. It doesn't mean anything, bro. Boxing is not something you be playing with, joking with. You know, I'm going through disability because I'm blind in my left eye from boxing. Over sparring, not having somebody say, hey, no, maybe that guy is too big for you, Hamza. You should spar somebody a little bit smaller. Or maybe you shouldn't spar so much. Or maybe you shouldn't do. Yeah, there wasn't no pack busting and none of that. It was just too much of something and not having an actual professional coach with me at all times, as of Jack Blackburn, who spent, listen, Jack Blackburn was Sugar Ray Robinson's coach and Joe Lewis's coach. And when Joe Lewis went to the Army, Jack Blackburn went with him. That's the type of camaraderie it takes when you have a professional coach. I didn't see Breadman take any accountability for what happened. All he talked about was, well, if we would have had this and Caleb, maybe I don't know how his face got cut with the. How do you not know when a man's face is cut? You don't know that this man is punching. You don't know that he's actually punching. He has power. You don't know any. Y'all sparred the guy before for the Canelo fight. So you don't know that he's punching. You're not watching the fight. What are you talking about? He didn't take no accountability. And if that's the case, why even have a trainer? Why? What is the trainer's job? To prepare you for the fight. To be the outside eyes. How are your eyes equipped for boxing when you never took a shot? And that's why when you get to the border wars and these guys, you say, well, no, you're not doing 2 minutes. You're doing 3 minutes. And you like, well, damn, I never did that before. How am I going to feel? Ness be saying it. Everybody be saying it. If you never even fought before in the border wars, and then you get in, we'll take Miles, for example. He could have stopped Lopez if he would have knew that 8 counts in a bout is an automatic stoppage. 3 in 1 round, 4 in a bout. If he would have just had somebody to articulate that, he would have probably put a little more gas on the jaw and then got the stoppage. See, those things take an experienced guy or experienced woman. It takes those type of things. If you don't have the experience, you're doing yourself and your fighter a disservice. Please don't mention the custom models, because all those guys fought in the amateurs. Eddie Futch, those guys actually were amateur fighters. And back then, the amateurs, you didn't wear headgear. So, Ness, you tell me, is it a difference with the headgear off and with the headgear on?
Fuck yeah.
All right, then. Emmanuel Stewart won a national championship. I watched his documentary. He fought without the headgear. That means you have to have a professional type of experience once you take the headgear off, even in a 3-minute, 3-round fight, or even in 2 minutes, because now 2 minutes you got to be busy without the headgear. That's why I wasn't good at the amateurs, because I'm not about to come out there throwing my head to the wind like that. I wanted to be a professional because I knew in long rounds I'm going
Yo,
to brutally.
Hamza, I need to hear
Yeah,
your response to this because they coming at you. $5, Charles
yeah.
Smith. Drill instructor in the military right now. Ain't never been to war. Teaching recruits how to prepare for war. Oh boy, got a narrow mind of thinking.
No, that's on my point. Like that's why it's levels to the army. People who actually go to war in the first of all, just to let you know, the army only protects the assets of the corporate United States. That's all they do through contracts and trust. The trust fund is called the In God We Trust. It's actually the Green Berets and the Marine, the high up Marines, the mercenaries who go out, and the snipers. Those guys are the guys who prepared, and they learn from other snipers. So you're wrong. You're wrong. Not to my knowledge, to the knowledge on how the military works. The National Guard just prepares you to protect the assets and different things as a reserve. But nobody in the Army really actually goes to war. And when the last time we've been to war? Exactly. No, they don't. You can't prepare for war when people are shooting at you. My man's Bradley Dunson did 5 tours, and they was prepared as soon as they
Let's
was in
get
a desert
technical,
storm.
blood. Who you got, man? T.O. or Devin, man? What's the science, man?
Okay, the science of that was if like my man Howlett said, if T.O. was actually with a actual proven coach like the
But neither
Canelos, and
of them have a coach. They both got their daddy.
that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go with Devin because T.O. doesn't know how to fight coming forward
Mm.
and behind a good sharp
So you
jab.
don't think
Now, if he
Devin
get
got PTSD like these callers like to say?
yes, he does, but that's what's gonna make him even box more and hit and not get hit. What he should watch is Willie Pep and he'll have a better understanding of how to evade punches, but then come back to get his shots off. Because if you watch Willie Pep in a film study I put up, he actually makes you miss and makes you pay from the time you miss. He doesn't make you miss and then circle out and create. And I actually did a film study on my gram with this. Devin doesn't understand range. So once he makes you miss, he gets out of range to make you pay. That's running. That's not boxing. Boxing is when you make a miss, you counter the shot off rip. You know, you got to watch Willie Pep for that. He was the best at that for real. And so that I would have to go with Devin. I'm not biased. Like, I don't hate the man, but Tio has a problem with punching coming forward as Boots does.
Hamza,
That's why Boots. Yes, sir.
what's your thoughts on Big Bay Quinn, who fought Esteban in Wisconsin? Then he fought Anthony Forbes in Vegas. You met him. Now he wants $2,000 to fight Alex Vega.
Hey, bro. Well, this the amateurs, ain't it?
Yeah.
Why would he want that much money to fight? Oh, maybe because he got to travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He want to take
Yeah.
his coach with him, he said.
Yeah, see, listen, bro, I'm asking money to come because people want me to coach, and I'm going to be coaching a lot of guys there. So it's like these things take cachet to do.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to really fight me, Big Bay will beat Vega.
What?
He just is. I've seen
Incorrect.
it. Like,
Wait, what?
he
You seen what?
listen. We talking about the same man from Harlem that fought Anthony Forbes, the guy who was his size.
Yeah.
At what weight do Big Bay fight at?
Yeah, no, that fight
168.
160. That's not a weight class in amateurs. Actually, 165. So if you're above
Correct.
165, you're fighting in the 178 weight class.
Nah,
So
they
he's
give
at
you the three.
178.
They give you the three. So they weighed in. They could weigh in lowest weight 165, middleweight like
No,
fight
that's
weight.
just. I know what you're saying. Boss man. That's just the grace period that you get in the weight, but it's still only a 165 weight class and then a 178 weight class. So it's still at 178 in the grace period, in the grace of
Nah,
the weight.
it's 160 minimum weight, 168 match weight, 175 max weight.
But that's
Oh
just
yeah,
for the matchup to
they
happen
doing
if
it a
like one
little
guy's
different
low,
now
one
on the
guy's high.
Conquer app, but I would say that Big Bay Quinn is a hard fight for Anthony Vega because of his jab and the height. Like, unless
Alex
Vega is made.
Vega. But you watched Alex Vega fight before?
I've seen some of his work on the boxing Border Wars, John. Unless he's made mass improvement. How tall is he?
How tall are you, Vega?
5'8".
5'8". But
And
height don't win fights.
Hold on, I'm just gonna ask him a couple questions. Are you good at punching coming forward with defense?
Yes, I believe so.
No, not what you believe.
Where's the
Send
footage
me
at?
some of your. No. Listen. How about this? Send me some of your footage, and then I'll break it down on my gram and let you know.
For sure.
And that's if you want that done.
If
And
you
then
want it done.
Big Bay can send me some of his footage, and then I'll break both of you guys down on the gram and tell you why it will be a difficult fight, because you're gonna have to get through the jab of Big Bay, and he's not panicking
At all.
He's not panicking
At
at all. It
all.
don't matter how hard you come in there. Pause. He's not panicking. He's gonna put the jab on your noggin.
Oh, he said he sent you your foot. He said, but he fucking sent me the $10. This jerk. I didn't know what that was for. Well, no. I don't know if he paid you to watch the footage, but Tip said he sent you some footage, but he also sent the $10 counterpunch. So I guess he think you gonna watch the footage for free and gave you $10 to break it down.
I listen. Me and Tip have a relationship. So
all right.
Yeah, I'll help out my man's because
So he wants you to watch it and break it down because he paid for you to talk about it.
He's already did he just send it to me now?
I'm assuming that's what he's saying.
He didn't send it to my phone. Because I've been breaking down Tip's footage. Tip has gotten, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Tip has always been a good fighter, but he's learned how to compose himself by talking to himself in there and understanding. Because he has sent me some footage, and I'm like, my G, what have you done? You look like you are extremely composed off rip. That's the first thing I seen. The way he's standing, his confidence, how he executing the jab. Even though the guy was hitting him, he didn't go into a state of panic to where he's doing moves that are not practiced. See, that's what you have to understand what I'm seeing. When somebody come at you full throttle and you do something that is not practiced, I know you're not ready in that sense, because you might throw your arm up, you might duck and do, you don't practice like that. So then I know, well, no, he's not composed yet. So like if I see Vega coming forward, my man Ali Vague coming forward, and then they put a jab on him, a hook off of it, and then he do a move that is not practiced, then I'm gonna say, well, nah, he having problems coming forward, because there's moves that you use in the sweet science of, there's rules to coming forward. So like if I'm watching Canelo come forward and he had parrying shots, he's slipping, he not breaking out of position, and then I watch another guy, and I don't care if it's the amateurs. Practice makes perfect. And then you're not doing close to what he's doing. I'm not saying be Canelo. Then I'm gonna say, well, no, that's gonna be hard for you, brother. It has nothing to do with me. It's just stating the fact of what I'm observably watching. So that's all. And that's why all the pros now, like Stevie 2 Pound Forbes, James Tony's son, and James Tony, they repost my content. Their people are constantly coming in my DM. I appreciate you, Ness, for letting me break this down. But people, I've grew my gram by 120% in about 5 weeks just off of talking boxing and breaking down all boxing, old school, new school, yo school. And I'm not gonna argue with you. You're gonna have to argue with your mama. Any other questions?
Nah, man, we about to wrap up. Trying to get that food rest
Yeah,
up
no,
for
I
the
got my
second
food on the
show.
oven right now. But Vega, listen, I'm here to see a good fight. Make sure you work on your jab, multiple jabs, and how to come forward and go to the body.
I mean,
What
well,
you have to see.
he ain't got to do it now. Big Bay, and basically done ruined the fight.
But no, he want his coach to be able to come so he can have the best potential chance to win. And
Bruh,
the
$2,000. Man, we done put packages together for two people, and they came out to like $1,100. 2,000 is outrageous.
well, hey, how about this? If y'all can't afford that, if guys want to put a package together, put me one together for 1,000, and then Tip was even asking, what do I need for a ticket? With that, I can get my own room with the 1,000 that someone pays me, and I'll work anybody's corner out there, help the guys who needs to be helped, and I don't have no problem coming because my brother is a rapper. He's always in Wisconsin. Maybe we can have some of those guys come out and support the event also. It's just
Word.
a phone call I have to make. You know what I mean? But I'm always looking to help the event when there's funds involved, because now I have to be paid. Like I'm creating something for myself, like the Nestor. But in my thing, it's about being a professional coach. And I'm talking to guys in my DM every day about coaching. It's guys asking me to come to the UK, Wales,
Damn.
Scotland. This shit is no, if it's for real, bro, I can't even cap, because they like, when you coming to the UK, and I'm like, what? A
When they're
guy
gonna
from
pay for
Wales,
it, just like if they want you to come to
that's the thing,
Wisconsin,
bro. Like,
they gotta pay. At least give you
you
something,
gotta pay,
even if
bro.
like you want to cover some of it. Like, yo, like how are you gonna help me? You know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna ask other people? It's like you say you want to come, right? And people want you to work their corner, but then you're asking people that don't want you to work their corner to pay. That's what's happening with this Big Bay situation. He wants his coach to come, but dog, if that's something that you want, then you need to pay.
Yeah, well, no. Well, I mean, if you asking a fighting and it costs, I mean, You know what I would say, brother? It's all about what you negotiate. You could get the fight if you negotiate it properly. If
And he
you
hasn't
you
gone.
know
He hasn't
he's
Yeah,
given
I
a
mean,
asking
proper
for listen.
at this point, people feel like he priced himself out, and rightfully
No,
so.
it well in commerce, I will say the first man who names the price is the loser. So now you know that's the cap. That's the cap. So you can probably negotiate down. It's just up what you willing to negotiate. He just threw it at 2,000, but I know a guy like Big Bay. I mean, a Harlem. He's
Damn,
from
somebody
Yo,
just
he got
cracked.
cracked.
He just cracked Tip with a straight right. Oh, Lobo by stoppage.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
oh
I seen
shit!
that man.
Another
That
right hand. Oh, Tip, man, you let what the fuck? He better be a pro. He better be a
no,
pro.
he's an amateur.
He's just
He's an
back in the
amateur.
gym.
Lord
Competing in
of
the gloves.
mercy. Why these
But that's
kids want?
just
Oh, another one. Why these kids want to be in a shoulder roll so they can get cracked with right hands like this? This is nasty work. And that
because it
kid
take
body,
no.
He
It's
split
not.
he
up.
It's
hitting you with the
actually not
jab to
nasty
the
work.
chest. Oh my
Listen,
God, he
it's not
almost dropped
actually.
him. Oh, Tip did this on purpose. He trying to sway the betting line. He trying to sway the
Hey,
betting line.
listen.
Hey, yo, he said some shit where he almost got dropped. Man, you trying to sway the betting line. This what he want. Hey, y'all, don't nobody comment. He trying to see who with him and who against him, man. This what this is. This what this is. What the fuck? He almost, yo, if them ropes wasn't there, you was out, bro. You
You
was
gotta be
out.
careful what you watching, bro. Cause anybody not taking no punches in
Oh
sparring
shit, man. My man hit you
is
with the
not gonna be ready.
two-handed right hand up and down. Ayo, Tip. Nah, listen. If you gonna go with the motto that iron sharp as iron, well, he gonna about to sharpen your ass up. But fuck, you just heard Hamza. Okay, good up
Oh,
jab,
nice.
Tip.
Yeah.
Okay, but that one jab ain't shit compared to them right hands he putting on you. God
Well, now
damn
he
it.
hit him to the body too. With
God
that.
damn it, man.
Off of
Look,
that.
that jab just made Tip shake his head like fuck. He felt like Lamana and Charlo right there.
Good guard there.
Man, the one thing I
Oof.
noticed though, even watching that tape, is
Damn, that was
him
a tough
still
round.
being composed. Like you have to be
Composed.
that.
He
That's the
got
first thing that
that
people
ain't
just
called
don't
composed.
take.
That's called being shook up. His brain
No,
got restarted. Look at that right hand. Holy shit.
no, because he didn't do no wild shit after. He took the shots well, and he didn't come back on
My
the
man, hey
wild
yo,
shit.
this kid was setting Tip up with them stab jabs to the fucking stuff. Ow! He almost knocked him in the bullet, man. Shout out Coach
Hey,
Bullet.
Ness, bro, you are so dramatic, bro. I
He
gotta
Bruh,
go.
you ain't see how many motherfucking paces back that man took? Lord of mercy. Come on, Tip. Why you let this man, come on, you supposed to be my superstar. You letting this man put hands on you, man. The fuck? He out, you in mud and he is a ballerina. You seen that pivot, Alex? Don't act like you ain't see
Man.
that fucking pivot. Oh, you better have ducked that motherfucker.
Nah, man. Tip just
Lord.
had to warm up. If
Good
you
slip,
ask
though,
me, the
Tip.
head
Good
movement.
slip.
Yeah.
Because
But you see how he got hit a couple times and now he sees it. He's caught the speed.
yeah, but
He's
he ain't
slipping a
landing no
lot.
punches, though. He ain't, I mean, this kid is just a total aggressor. This is definitely a 10-8 round.
Yeah, no, the kid set him up a lot.
Shit,
Yeah,
that
was a nice
fucking
double
right hand downstairs up. You seen that shit?
Yeah, that was
Boom,
nice.
boom, same fucking hand.
And he just he touched him
Look
with
at
it. Bam,
that
bam.
jab. He got that Charlo jab on Lamana. Damn.
You see, Tip's having this. He's backing up a little too
Yo,
much too.
this good work though, Tip. At least you know you getting that high level work. I don't think that Lobo got the reflexes of this guy. This guy is fast on his feet. Look at that. Lobo's more paced, so you lucky. Oh, look at Tip trying to do an elbow. Nasty. Nasty. Look at the elbow, y'all. Look. Ew! A shove and an elbow. Hey, yo, we watching you. We submitting this footage to the commission. Look at that. Ew! Dirty moves. Call you
man.
Tip Nick Ball, man. Tip Nick Ball, man. That's wild, bruh. Good work, though. He ain't lied. AAO Hamza, you right. You right. You're right. I think back to my ass whooping with that 19-year-old, and I definitely panicked. Tip ain't panicked. He got hit with all that shit. He ain't panicked. I mean, he got dirty though. You seen it. I replayed it. He got dirty with the elbow. So I don't know if that still labels as panic. You know what I'm saying? Because you're trying to whip out some nasty, sneaky moves. But shout out to you anyway though, because that kid looked like he was more advanced than you. He hitting you with some shit. His speed was right.
Like he looked like he was ready for amateur fight for sure.
Yeah, man. Who's that pro? Is that a pro? Tip Margarito. I know. We got to watch his hand wraps now. Guys, Schwan, you got to get Bill on ASAP, Ness. Hey, man, I've been saying his name all morning. You know what I'm saying? He going to jump on when the time is right, I guess. He know we always got the doors open over here. Viewers are discussing Tip's knee brace and questioning if he's sandbagging during the fight. I don't know if that was a knee brace as much as is those tights that people wear now.
Compression.
You can even buy that shit now with one leg missing. It's so weird. Who buys one leg compression pants, the other leg half shorts? It's like weird, but yeah, people doing that.
Shout out for Tip for sharing that, man. Like you said, he was getting blasted in the beginning. He didn't have to share that if he didn't, you know.
No, but I feel that, yo. I feel that, you know, like that's telling you, look at what I got as my sparring partner. And truly, an amateur fight is no different than sparring except for the adrenaline and the thought of the fight. But the headgear and the gloves are basically the same. Like they slightly lower in ounces, right? So Tip is showing you like, bro, I'm getting real good work. Lobo got to come with something good to beat me. But this the thing. I seen you get outworked. And that's what Lobo does best, is let hands go. So I cannot wait for that fight. I'm so fucking mad at you, Big Bay. You fucking up my shit. I was excited for y'all fight. You on some bullshit. Me and Alex had our little fucking rivalry going. I was motivating him. This some bullshit, man. This some bullshit. Then Chino and Rocky, they ain't even selling this whole Mexico, Puerto Rico the way they should be. Nah,
Rocky made the video.
Rocky made the video. Back Call of Duty booty shit. Motherfucker ain't call in.
Bro,
Chino
what are
ain't
you
call
talking
in.
about, man? Yo, Rocky's a hardworking man. Chino's a hardworking man.
Bro, where the footage? Didn't he spar with you? What's up, man?
I mean, he sparred me last year.
Yo, Florida on some bullshit. Shout out to King, man, the only star, man. Alex Vega from Florida, no footage. Anthony Fowler, Forbes from Florida, no footage. Anthony Edwards, now from Florida, fucking ducked the fight. Fucking Ray Rodriguez from Florida, no footage. Bro, whole team Florida on some Mission Impossible shit, bro.
Didn't Forbes just go up there to Wisconsin? I mean, I'm sure they got something cooked up with footage.
Shout out to Forbes. You know what? Forbes, you right, Forbes. Let's take Forbes out. You are the only dude I ever met that goes that far for sparring, man. Shout out to you. You got to pick me up next time you go. I'm jumping in the whip with you. We going to Wisconsin together. You driving, bro. He is wild. Leonard Sterling,
I don't know why he doesn't
$5.
just come down here, bro. Like, I'll spar you in my parking lot.
Because you don't want to spar. You don't want to spar. He know you don't like recording, man.
Mean?
He want to be
I
recorded,
no
man.
problem recording. I got 5 rounds recorded with Rocky. You only saw 3 of them.
5 schmav, man.
Maybe 6.
Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Caller ain't seen Plant versus Ustadzagi. Plant won first half, dropped Ustadzagi twice. Different story in the second half. Plant gassed, hurt, and in survival mode. It's funny because I seen a video today that said, you know, they put all Plant's fights and that Ustadzagi later half was in there, and it was like, you know, Plant's taking a lot of punishment. So they showed his fight with Ustadzagi. They showed his fight with David and Canelo and Resendiz, you know. Listen, Plant made more money than motherfuckers will ever make in this sport. You know, all you got to do is downsize. You know, if you're not active no more, maybe we don't need 13 bedrooms. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Maybe we don't gotta be somewhere where we paying too much mortgage. But they should be good, like goody good. We got Mr. Savi, $2. Bill posted receipts. Tio withdrawn from the fight. Yeah, man, he showed his emails. Shit getting nasty. Kerry G, $5. 2 border wars from now, hosted in Vegas. He'll bark up the tree again. Blue collar sport, man. At least CYP put in the time, low key. You barely call in. Yeah, man. Nah, Big Batum became a villain now, bruh. It's crazy. It's how quick the motherfucking shit just shifts. Maestro, $2 say, yo, Nesta, where's my opponent at? So listen, Adrian says he knows Marco. I hit him up right now to remind him to see can he get some tape of Marco, but we ain't got no tape of Marco. I hear he got a Street Beefs fight. So if you want to look up his name on YouTube and see if you see him on Street Beefs, I hear he's there. That's what I heard. Is Tip saying he still got 2.5 months left, and that's why he don't mind looking like he got beat up in sparring?
We don't have 2.5 months left. We got less.
I don't know, because he got 2.5 months. I don't know what else that means. 1, I think, but he's green. I don't know what that means. Yeah, really.
Oh, because Maestro's saying he in Maryland and he's trying to see if they got work for him. Shout out to Maestro. So that's that dude that was like really in shape, hitting the bags, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He looks intense, man.
Yeah, man. He looked like he's making Sean Mission Impossible Jones duck.
Didn't he just get married and like move or something?
How long ago was that marriage, bro? I got married. Like if he just got married, I just got married, bro. Shit.
I don't know. I always hear these guys from the old guard talk about you don't know how we used to do it. I don't see y'all stepping up, making it happen. Where y'all at? Since
Nah,
y'all
them bones is like squeaking, and it's hard, bro. It's hard. It's hard to get out of that bed, and now it's a different story. I think that everyone is coming to kill now, you know, and those guys see that. Not Sean. Sean is just busy with life. I think Sean is a legit killer, you know what I mean? He did way better than what I expected with Smoke 'em Out Jay. And I think he lost to DeMarcus.
Yeah.
But that was a tough fight. Like that was a good fight, you know, skills. Yeah, and he gets good sparring. I think he's a good fighter, man. That boy kid, $2. Haney versus Teal was off. I read in some articles. Tip with the counter. Yeah, man, Haney Teal off. Shit nasty, bro. Fucking hell. Damn, Nick Ball versus Louis Neary. Why they giving Nick Ball more tunas? Didn't he just get a tuna?
Yeah, he fought Haney, right?
I know people gonna act like, oh, Ness, you don't know nothing about the weight class, but then Louis Neary just get stopped?
He did knock down the monster. They're always gonna say that, right? So if he fought like Ramon Cardenas, they'd be like, well, he did hurt him.
Hey, yo,
anyway.
Well, fuck it. Let's get Lamana another shot. He did just get a good round on Charlo.
Plant versus Lamana comeback, huh?
Nashville.
Yeah, man.
Yo, why you let that man put hands on you like that?
Hey, man, it's a fight.
Is that a sandbagging tactic that you trying to show your bad footage so you could get the line to get swayed so you could see who's with you and who's against you?
You're going to get punched. I mean, that's the footage I was sent. So, I mean, that's the footage I'm going to give y'all. So,
what is he, like 150, 60 pounds, that kid?
Yeah, that kid fights at 154.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Bro, you was eating them right hands, man. At least we know you got a chin.
Hey, bro.
But that motherfucker did exactly what Lobo gonna do to you, man. He made you not punch back. Like, it seems like you ain't built to, like, punch with somebody. You need him to stop punching so you could punch, and that's a problem with these dudes that's that they obviously aggressive. Like that kid was trying to be first, and Lobo's always first.
Yeah, he like there's like I did about I think I did 8 rounds of it,
So
8 or
what
7
round was
rounds.
that? So you sent us your worst rounds. This is what I'm saying. Why you
That
sandbagging with a knee
that
brace?
was the last round because
Exactly.
I did 4 with him, and then we had another sparring partner at 140. I did 3 with him.
But
Yeah, I
what's
think
up
I
with
did 3
the
with
what's
him.
up with the knee brace? Why you trying to like? Why you want the line to get swayed, bro?
Bro, what are you talking about? It's a sleeve, bro. It's a leg sleeve.
I mean, I said it
Ain't
was
no
a
knee
sleeve.
brace.
I said it was a sleeve, and Alex said it was compression pants. It was just the chat.
Yeah.
The chat said you had a brace on, man. I gotta ask the tough questions, bro. I wouldn't be doing my job.
Nah, I ain't no brace. You can tell if I had a brace on. I don't have fluid
Yo,
in my
why
knee, so
you
I don't.
talking like
Yeah.
your mouth wide up? Them right hands got you fucked up like that?
Hey, why don't you show that?
The jaw a
You know
little
what's
tight.
crazy? You know this dude. He like to critique. Show your sparring footage, man.
Bruh,
Nah, we're
I'm
nah, we don't want no
retired.
1 minute.
I'm
Nah, man.
retired.
Nah.
I'm
He gatekeeping.
retired.
Nuts got clips in the bag, man, and he just keeps showing 1 minute clips, talking about, yeah, I
I
gotta pay for this.
I dropped in the border wars. In the border wars the other day, I was feeling sentimental. I think my iPhone was like hit me with the memory of that sparring. It was like a year to the date. So I dropped the whole round in there. And even Keem even replied like, "Oh, I seen this," and I showed Keem in my house in Florida crying over a beer. Like, yo, yeah, man, that shit was brutal, bro. You did your
Yeah,
thing.
nah,
Listen, you did your thing compared to me. Like I said it, like after critiquing you, remember I said, nah, actually he's right. Hamza's right. Like you composed yourself. Like you took them. I panicked when I got hit with my shit. I panicked more when I hit him with 2 rights. It was like 1, 2, 1, 2. And that motherfucker said, so what? I said, oh shit. Ain't nobody ever act like that. I panicked like a motherfucker. Yeah, nah, you different, bro. You young though, man. To be young. Do your thing, champ, because when you get old, it's
nah.
over.
I'm 30 now. Nigga. Had I started when I was supposed, like
That's
earlier,
still
because I
young.
started
What
late,
you
bro.
mean? That's still
I
young.
started
Not to
late,
be
bro.
a pro. Like you thinking that's old because you thinking boxing professional, but for an amateur, that's young.
Yeah, you may be right, but yeah, nah. Like if I had started earlier, nah, I'd be much better. Or you know what I'm saying? Had COVID
And you
not gotten
younger
away
than
and I didn't take
Lobo.
that time off.
To keep it on track, you
Yeah,
younger than Lobo by what, 4 years?
yeah, I think so. I think he got 4 years on me. But I'm cool with showing the footage, man. It is what it is. The work is the work. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hamza. Shout out to Anthony Sims. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking to them too. You know what I'm saying? Individually. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting the help I need. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I said, like, shit gonna pick up. You know what I'm saying? That's like, that's just moderate work right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, the work rate gonna pick up.
Damn.
I don't like that. I don't like to idolize my work. I like to like see what I'm doing and then come back. Like if I show you all my sparring, like I can show you the sparring footage from last year before Border Wars. I can show you my sparring session before that. Like I get better every time I spar. Like you know what I'm saying. The composure is getting better and better. So it's like I don't idolize my work. What I go in there and do is I just look at the film and then you know what I'm saying I capitalize on what I need to correct. You know what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
by
you
the time
gotta
we
you
get to
gotta
Border
work
Wars,
on not trying to be Mayweather. You was in that shoulder roll getting hit with right hands. I ain't gotta be. Listen, Hamza wants you to fight to know how to teach. I could look at that and say, put your fucking hand up, because this shit getting you hit with right hands.
nah, you're right. You're right. You ain't lying. You ain't
That
lying.
motherfucker, and
That's
he
right.
was fast. Like, that's the one thing. Lobo ain't got those feet, or he ain't show
Nah,
them yet. He ain't show
I
those
just
feet
ain't
yet.
use I didn't use my feet for real. I had like, they're like, I can't show y'all too much, but I really ain't use my feet for real. Like, there's moments where I could use my feet, and you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm quick, but like, you know what I'm saying. But I ain't use my feet for real. But like, I
Nah, we,
wanted to
we saw
stand in
your
the
feet when
pocket.
you got blasted by them right hands, man. You had to get it the fuck up out of Dodge.
Nah, it was a good right hand, bro. Like, he caught me with a good shot. I was just off balance. That's why I
Sure.
rocked back like that. But nah, there was another round where I was just like, I was southpaw and I was just countering him all day. But I mean, I was really just being defensive rather than offensive.
Oh shit, yo! Today has been a great day with people listening to the show when you least suspect it. 2 times, bro. When I brought up Price Sparrow, his fucking dad was listening live. When I brought up Price Sparrow to Mauricio Suleiman, and now I bring up Mission Impossible and the $10 super chat. He says Kirby's Barbecue. So Mission Impossible has a new business. $10 super chat. I just opened the restaurant. Life's busy, but I'll be fighting on the next one. The new guy, not new guys. So he sees you, Maestro. The new guy looks green as fuck. I will Floyd Canelo him. Hashtag Sean, Mission Impossible. Hashtag Sean King J. That's the type of bravado you need, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's that, yo, shout out to you. You see, you got to be confident in your fight game to talk like that because Maestro is bigger than a motherfucker.
Yo,
That
he's in
dude
like
is rock solid built. Rock solid
better than
built.
boxing shape.
Yeah, he's in shape.
Who the fuck? Somebody said Tip eating through a straw.
Bro,
Look, man,
I'm saying the way, remember I said it too, the way you sound like your shit wired up, man. It's all right if he swole
a
this
little
shit
tight.
up.
Yeah, you know what I'm
He
saying? You
swole
took a
this shit
shot,
up.
your mouth was a little bit open.
He swole this shit up. Next time, bite down on that
Nah,
mouthpiece.
look, man, I'm telling y'all, look, I'm coming into this fight, man. This is gonna be reminiscent of Floyd Chico Corrales, man.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? This
The
gonna be
question
Floyd
is,
Corrales.
who gonna be Corrales though?
Man, you know who gonna be Corrales because he fight just like Corrales.
You ain't dropping him. Hey yo, Maestro said I'm training every day. I'm only getting better. Yo, you ain't dropping him 6 times.
Yeah, we coming out to Kanye through the wire, man.
Yo, that's hilarious. That's because of that jaw, the way that jaw sound, the way you talking. Let me get to Huang out of Houston. That's hilarious.
Yo.
Oh, look who's there. Julian the Duck. Hold on, Huang. Julian the Duck, raise your hand. Julian the Duck. Yo,
Why even bother, bro?
Yo, fuck it. I know, right? Why even bother? You's a duck, Julian. Go ahead, Huang. Nasty work, Julian.
Man, say I missed everything. I just got on Twitter for lunch. I was walking with the inspectors or whatever, so I couldn't have my headphones on. What the hell is going on with Haney and
It was on.
T.O.?
It was on, and now it's off. Devin signed, T.O. didn't sign, and then Devin's dad put out the email that he received from his lawyer being instructed that the fight is officially off, that T.O. is not taking it. Devin also put out news that he wanted to fight at 47. T.O. wanted to fight at 40. They negotiated 145. He signed his side. T.O. never signed.
Dang, T.O. Duck, yo.
But this is what I told y'all, and y'all called me the Haney voice. I told, it's crazy. He fucking did this for $4 million, then asked for $10 million and $20 million. Like, bro, how do y'all don't call that a duck 5 years ago? Like, I've been said this shit, bro.
That's a duck.
And now look, now you get $11 million. You wanted 10. It's on video. You wanted 10 at one point. You get 11, and you still ain't happy. Shit crazy, bruv.
Yeah, I was confused because I saw on Twitter like, oh, the fight's the same day as Tank Roach, right?
Yeah.
And then I see another tweet where Dev is like, oh, this nigga backed out. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm confused, but man, you just cleared it up. Dang, that sucks. That's the fight I've been wanting. And you know what's crazy? Like, I got T.O. on that one. I really think T.O. is the kryptonite to Haney, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe there's something that I don't know, you know? Man.
Damn. Even Coppinger reporting that the negotiations have collapsed, and he worked for the ring, so it's really over.
Yeah, that's a done deal. So we
Damn,
started
bro.
out the day with the fight was being made, and then it ended up that it wasn't being made. Man,
Yo,
that
something
sucks, man.
about Devin Haney that T.O. do not want to fight that man.
You know what? And that's why I'm gonna say something. That's why I don't like they be hating on Dev, about his style. Cause I'm gonna tell you what I've seen, man. This weekend, what happened with a pressure fighter with what you call it? Caleb. Caleb couldn't get away from it, right? ¿Abre una puerta? ¿Cuál es? 47? Yeah, man. But Dev, that's why they scared of Dev. Dev is the truth, man. But that's all I got, man. Thanks for keep getting me up on what's going on, man.
All right. Appreciate you.
No, man, it's nasty work. I just don't get it. The man says he want to be, 3 division, doesn't fight Norman. Then he said he wants Boots. Boots don't take it. Say he don't get paid. He's being offered, I'm sure, a career high for Haney. We heard 11 million. We don't know for sure if that was for Boots or for Haney. But at the end of the day, it's like, you have a 3-fight deal. Everyone says Haney ain't this, Haney ain't that. Haney can't take a punch. He's afraid. But yeah, you don't take the fight. It don't make any sense.
Well, that's boxing, bro. Fucking soap opera drama. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. If you really want to get with me, hit me on the Boxing Voice. Don't forget, Sunday is the last day for the PS5 raffle. So if you still want to get in, now is the time to buy a virtual raffle ticket. Go ahead and pause the screen so you can scan the QV code with your camera phone. Send that $25. You can send as many as you want because you can get as many virtual raffle tickets as you want. PS5 will be named for a winner on Sunday's weekend recap, making you tune in to the weekend recap. We could do the raffle right from the beginning or at the end of the show, really up to y'all. But it is Sunday. $25 gets you in. And I am back at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Let me just double check my schedule. What do I got today in the evening? Today is Tuesday. Oh, I don't got nothing in this evening. Okay. Damn, I have nothing. I ain't have nothing today in the morning either. I just slid those 2 in on some spontaneous shit. But we got Frank Martin on Friday, Troy Nash tomorrow, Wednesday, Nick Floss Wednesday. We got Brandon Stump Thursday, Price Sparrow as well, Liam Bottle as well, Ryan Main as well.
Ryan Main, okay.
So 2 in the morning. Yeah, Ryan Main is from your way, from your neck of the woods. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening, man. Then Friday we got like I said, Frank Martin. All right, peace.